Coil aquatic, we reefing. Fish in my crib, I got fresh, I got saltwater. Sauce on the rocks, I got all colors. I made an arch way out of all rubbles. Protein skimmer make all bubbles. Got fish for sale, I'm finna place the order. If it's rare enough, I cross the border. Perimeter checks is levels to this. Macro lens, you see in the pattern. Snail shells, Museum of the Vatican. I'm coaching this game, Gary Patterson. Join the Discord verified, I let you in. I like my lives like ESPN. Just lost some Burnett, it called STN. It's part of the game when you destined to win. You see me on live, got questions, check in. Yeah.
How's it going?
Can you hear me, Mike?
I can hear you faintly.
Turn this music down.
I can hear you better.
All right. How y'all doing, man? No?
I'm doing okay. I'm right now.
Kind of try to wait till somebody come up before I get on the mic, man. But I'm glad everybody was able to make it in.
That's why I came up with for you to get on the mic.
Yeah, man. You know how I like to do. So just drop a little knowledge on the chat, man. But yeah, I was asking Animal though why he think one of his tanks is cursed. Let's see.
I got that feeling too.
Why you say that?
I don't know. It's just your tank gets into a funk, and no matter what you do, you can't get it out unless you strip it and reset it.
Yeah.
And I feel like it breaks the curse of it.
I'm thinking I might have to do that with my smaller reef tank, man.
Yeah. I had one that was my pygmy cory tank.
Yeah.
Doing perfect, great. I introduced some saucer tang that I got from a shrimp supplier, and it introduced planaria. I did everything I could to kill that planaria, and I couldn't. So by the time I was done treating it, I killed everything else in the tank.
Yeah, I was looking up some crazy parasites and stuff earlier. I don't know how I got down that rabbit hole, but
yeah, you don't want to go there. You don't.
Yeah, I was like, bro, I didn't even know half this stuff existed.
So most of the fish live their whole life with the parasites, and it doesn't bother them at all. The vast majority, at least. So you introduce the fish into your tank, it gets them stressed, it becomes a problem. But normally it's some kind of a symbiotic relationship, so I'm not so sure that every parasite is a bad parasite. How do you determine which one's which? I mean, there's no way to target kill them.
Yo, it'd be kind of hard to get them completely gone.
You can kill parasites, but you kill everything in the tank when you do it.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes the fish survive, but usually they don't live a normal life.
Yeah. Hey, Corey, man, I got some coming up with the fun I got outside, man. So I don't think I ever really just went in depth on it, so show y'all a little of that side, you know. Y'all ain't never entered that world with me. Say first class, I felt that way sometimes. How do you like to set things up? Man, to be honest, I'm just now really getting into like all the aquascaping and all that stuff, like with the driftwood, and so I like it though. I like setting up that driftwood and then the live plants. I like that setup now versus the fake decor and all that.
Do you know what the fish's true favorite enhancement is as far as living in the tank goes?
No, I don't.
Or enrichment? Making more fish.
Making more fish? Okay.
That's their favorite thing to do.
That's when you know they're happy.
Yeah, it's when you know they're happy, but
yeah.
I mean, it's just the procreation act. That's what they're driven to do.
Yeah, I notice some fish, breed more than others, but
yeah, and
they all
some
have
of that
specific times.
Some do, yeah, and some don't. Like you take a northern water bluegill, and it breeds in June, July, and August, and then it doesn't breed the rest of the year because it's too cold. Take the same bluegill and you put it in lower Florida, and it'll breed year round.
You say anything I put in the tanks dies and gets sick and die. I took everything out, cleaned it, put new substrate and all, but it still keeps happening. I don't know what's up with it.
So how did you clean it? Is it a rimless tank or a rim tank? Was it a used tank or a new tank?
Sorry to get his food. Nah, for sure. I think he'll like that too, man. Octopus are pretty smart. So for my 180 gallon, I think I'll do a photographic vinyl background of some sort, sand bottom. I have geos, my panties, or other wood chunks, maybe a stone or two. Not sure exactly. Okay. Yeah, I was seeing some people was saying like if you use copper or something that it'll seep into the seams, and I'm not quite sure how true that is though.
I don't know about that, but copper is not necessarily out of the realm of possibilities. It's in the stones. It could be in the sand. Could even be that somebody resealed the tank and used wrong silicone.
Yeah, you must have to put though like a lot of it because it's already a trace element, so it's in the water, like your tap water and stuff.
It depends on the water. Like my water would dissolve it out really fast because it's so acidic.
Mm-hmm.
If you have super hard water, it wouldn't dissolve it out as fast.
Okay.
Like my water is acidic enough that it will actually eat holes in the copper if you use it for the plumbing.
You say pancurcy. Try to get down to the bottom. Could even be airborne, like air fresheners or similar. Yeah, you right about that, LCF. I heard people air fresheners, like getting people animals sick and stuff. Never had a curse tank, but I do got a fish that I have bad luck with keeping. Man, you need to go and wrap that damsel up, man, and send him to Texas, Doc. He ain't gonna be able to survive in there with them big fish, man. Corey said, quit trying to take my damsel, dog. I keep trying to get that damsel. He said, car sounds well-rounded and thought out. I try to do all I can. Lots of mixed feed, so no boredom, and lots of choices in vitamins and minerals. Okay. Yeah, well-balanced diet is pretty good for your fish, man. Any animal, really. I don't use too many sprays or anything around my tanks. Yeah, that definitely could do it. It sounds 3G.
So it was a new tank. Did he clean it properly when he first got it?
Yeah. How was the process, animal? What did you do when you cleaned the tank? What products did you use? He said it's a rim tank I bought from Petco, and I don't use any chemicals to clean with. Okay.
I do recommend it, but I recommend rubbing alcohol.
Yeah. That dries quickly.
It evaporates and dries and is no longer harmful. You can also bleach tanks if you do it right.
I heard that. What about like vinegar?
You do vinegar second step. So first you bleach it, then use the vinegar to neutralize, and then you rinse and soap and rinse. That was always our process at the pet store for disinfecting and sterilizing.
Say LCL backstage, man. I hope this the real LCL, dog.
I don't know them.
Y'all brace yourself.
Don't worry,
Well,
it's not Kristen.
all right, man. You never know. Never know, man. You ever cut your camera on, bro?
No,
Nah.
it's too dark in here, and I'm holding up my phone, so you just see my face up all close. I don't have anything holding it up.
So you'll look even more suspicious.
Yeah. I scare you away.
You look sketchy, man.
That's funny.
Shit. Sister, I will also mix fake and real plants. I bought nice fox ones that blend right in. They look good together if done correctly. Okay, for sure.
Yeah, some of the fake ones nowadays look pretty good.
Yeah. I'll be taking that tank back. For sure, though.
In the
So
end,
that
it's
was
your
your
personal
favorite.
tank, so you should set it up how you want to.
Yeah. So I had it for a minute. Okay. He said he used vinegar.
Yeah, vinegar should be safe.
I love breeding my 6-bar Achilles. I love to do that again. Even the tiniest of the babies have stripes like the adults. It's amazing.
I'll use bleach if I have to, even.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what Jeff was just saying, but it's definitely got to be something up with the tank. If everything you put in there die, bro, like,
It could be something in the tank,
like the seams,
or the gravel,
the gravel,
or the wood.
Man.
Yeah, I had one that felt cursed, but I think it was just other stuff, and it became in my head. But if it's like consistently dying over and over, yeah, I would definitely scrap it.
Like anything you put in there, like, come on.
Yeah, if that's what.
So, like my cursed tank, there's not stuff still dying in it. It's just, it's got a funk look to it, and it won't go away.
Yeah.
I can just tell that it doesn't look right.
Yeah, man. I guess even though it sucks, it's kind of part of what's interesting about it all. Every tank, figuring out these mysteries in every tank being different. It's kind of like the defeats that we have are kind of part of the fun. I mean, at least if we don't look at them like that, we're gonna end up quitting, because there's stuff that'll bring you to tears when it goes bad, you know. So.
Yeah, buddy, say we soft spoken, bro. We are though, for real. I understand shit. I know I am. Yeah, let me turn us up.
All three of us probably are.
Yeah, let me turn this up, man. Let me turn you up. Alright. Probably just need to talk louder too, man. That's what I need to do.
Why are you always yelling?
Yeah. Hey, Jeff.
Oh.
Yeah, all right. I turned him up. I was trying to see what your levels was like, man. Say y'all on the fish radio.
Animals dogging us.
What do you say?
It could be up here too.
It's only one tank I have this problem with. So yeah, it's probably just that tank, bro, because you know what you're doing. You know how to be a fish keeper. You feel me?
That's
Shit,
funny. Yes.
Yeah, he said y'all got them late night radio voices. Like, nah, for real.
Coming at you from WOVZ in Cleveland.
Yeah, it's the 105.7, the Quiet Storm.
We put some smooth baby making music on you for you.
Y'all funny, man.
quick word from our sponsors first.
Like, wear condoms.
Please.
I'm gonna put on this long play LP. This is C.A.R.I here. My cheeks are waiting back here. That's what you said the other day. You didn't leave the stream. You're like, but your camera was on. You're like, I told you These cheeks are waiting.
Hey, nah, for real, bro. Trying to tell you.
And I'm like,
I had forgot to come back. I had planned to come back.
well, I don't blame you for not coming back. But I was like, if if she was there, well, maybe it wasn't she. I don't want to assume anything, but not that there's anything wrong with that. But,
don't go there, dog.
but if she was there waiting, that's one hell of a woman. But I assumed, maybe she was at work and you're waiting for her to get off her shift or something like that. But if you kept her waiting and you were on the stream, you're crazy.
Nah, man. See, that's the luxury. That's the luxury of having in-house. When you got that in-house, it's always there. Yeah. I gotta call and all that. Nah.
Oh man.
A few steps away.
Too funny.
Nah, for real. But man, like I said, I really just be coming out here kicking it with y'all, bro. Cause every time I hit that go live button, I learn something. You feel me? So
yeah,
that's why I really just come out here, soak up some knowledge, and put out some good energy, good vibes, and shit. I get off, man. Some nights be longer than others, and that's how it go, man.
Well, you got Jeff there, one of the best. So.
Yeah, man. Jeff been here from the start, so. When I hit my million subscribers, man, I might get a plaque to him. You feel me?
There you go.
Yeah, he supporting me like a mug, man.
You could just have a big molded beard like on it in bronze.
Yeah.
Just a beard.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure, man. But yeah, I definitely just been looking at different ways to naturally enrich my tank. And like I say, what other places better than come to here? I know y'all guys got experience with that, so.
Yeah, I use the botanicals.
Botanicals, yeah. I've yet to use any almond leaves or anything like that, but I wanna, see how they work out.
Drop your pH though.
Do it. See, that's the stuff I be worried about, adding different stuff and.
I
think people might overreact to that a little bit. I know that there's a lot of overthinking involved with today's fish keeping.
Yeah. Hey, what's happening, MB? Appreciate you for coming through, man.
Yeah, for me, I got hard water, so for me, it's a good thing. I just.
So it really depends on your water.
Well, I don't think it's really a problem in general, because you'd have to have tons of them to really to crash it or something like that. But I don't know, it's all in moderation kind of thing.
So my tap water comes out at 5.9 pH.
Oh, you're lucky.
And I put it in
9.8?
No, 5.9.
Okay, so it's already
like acid.
soft.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hot. Okay.
So I put it in my tanks. Once it's stabilized, they typically balance out around 6.8 or 6.9.
Yeah.
Oh, you bounce back up.
Yep, because it pulls the nutrient or the minerals out of the sand, so it can dissolve it. It also eats snails.
So, right, the dead snail shells?
Well, yeah, it'll eat dead snail shells, but it also softens the shells enough for all the plecos and the fish to eat.
Oh, right.
So they become a better natural food source for them.
But you're saying if you use sand with limestone in it or something, it's hardening back up. But if you were something either completely inert or aqua soil, you'd stay low, no?
Just by digging up sand in my backyard, it climbs to that.
Okay. So something must be in your sand then.
Well, there's minerals in it.
He said no need to overthink botanicals and wood, man.
Yeah.
For sure.
But so I've been playing with under gravel systems now with lava rock and dirt and sand. And even at that, I still stabilize about that 6.8, 6.9.
That's interesting.
I have one tank that I made the mistake of using like a concrete mixed stone pre-bagged.
Yeah.
It doesn't change my pH dramatically, but the tank behaves different, and I don't like it.
He said, I don't like it.
Yeah.
See, Corey said
Everything
he
else
got
is like
some.
across the board the same.
Yeah, he said he got some almond leaves in his 75-gallon in the angel tank, man. Well, when you dropped it in there, what differences did you notice with your fish, if any? Because I noticed when I had put that big piece of driftwood in the tank that's on the screen, and I had the Synodontis corridors in there,
So
they came out more. They was like more active.
when it comes to driftwood, I boil it first if I can fit it in a pot
Okay.
because I want it to sink.
Yeah, well, that
Not
mug didn't have no problem sinking. That mug went
And
right down.
the whatever Mapani. So I've had problems with that in the past where the way that it sits on a substrate, it can trap and become toxic and create a really weird funk growing directly underneath it above the substrate.
Okay.
So I don't set anything wood-wise directly on the substrate if I can avoid it, unless it's a really small contact point. Usually I'll put rocks down first and then put that on top of the rocks.
Okay.
Are you talking about fungus growth, or are you talking about the sulfur pockets?
Not the sulfur pockets. It's an actual like bacterial fungal growth, and it reeks like a septic tank when you lift it up.
Dang.
Yeah,
they can get trapped up under your driftwood, or?
Yep.
Oh,
So
yeah, that's wild.
Doing what I do now with the undergravel sand thing, I'm not finding that, and I also get 0 gas pockets.
Yeah, those gas pockets could be deadly.
Usually, if it's sulfur ones, usually, I mean, a fish would kind of have, I would think, would have to be right in the way of it. I mean, it comes up so fast and gases out the top.
Well, how do we know that it's pure sulfur? How do you know it's not like a CO2 pocket?
So
well, true. I was saying if it was sulfur, the one most people worry about.
Stephen P said usually water that has a pH well below 7 has dissolved the CO2 carbonic acid that gases off once exposed to air.
Not well. Once exposed to air, I'll have to look at that.
He said when it's well below 7. So if it's higher than 7, it don't dissolve as well, maybe?
It doesn't dissolve as well, I believe, which is why the low pH plant tanks tend to look better.
Okay.
The plants don't have as hard of a time stealing the nutrients.
He said he have magnolia leaf and sweet gumballs. Never heard of that.
I never heard of sweet gumballs.
For sure. He said my coolie loaches became more active. Okay.
Right.
Tap water with low
pH.
There, Steven.
Yeah.
I think my tap water has it's pretty high.
Yeah, like when I do a big water change on any tank, it's like a major dose of CO2 to the tank. The plants get super happy.
Yeah, do you ever get algae breakouts from that though?
Not from a water change.
Cause like there's Tom Bard did a lot of low tech experiments, and one of his methods was with low tech tanks, and you know him, he's more into a lot of water changes and high tech and stuff, but for the low tech, his theory was that the change by doing the water changes and adding the CO2 disrupts the plants because they're always, they're adapting best to what conditions they're given, and then they got to change again once they get that CO2, and then they go back. So if you're if you're consistent with the water changes, fine. But if you're willy-nilly with them, it might throw things off. So his thing was like doing minimal water changes and mostly top offs. Just doing like he recommended
So,
6 months, going 6 months without water change.
yeah, I've played around with it a bit. I have had a tank that was sustainable for a year-ish, maybe a little bit longer without a water change. But it was so densely planted. And then I also use frog bit. So,
Yeah, that's how I do
I,
floaters.
depending on the width of the tank, I run dual fluvials on it, the 3.0s, even on a 55, just because it doesn't give good coverage that deep, I don't think. But I run red root floaters or frog bit or both, and that eats enough of the light that it ends up normally being about right for the plants, as long as I'm cautious. They can block out too much light still, even at 100% power.
Do y'all think the flow affects your plants?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, flow does.
Okay.
Especially with CO2.
And it depends on the species. Like if you've got Val,
Yeah.
it's common to find that in rivers. So it kind of likes flow. If you find, or like Kambamba, that's typically more like a stagnant pond or a lake.
Yeah. So hopefully, I was doing the experiment with the ribbon plant. It was, in the water at first, and then I put it in the soil. Well, that didn't turn out so well. I don't think it liked that. It started yellowing up, and I went ahead and took it out and put it back in the tank. So hopefully it bounced back.
The transition.
I'm guessing though that the soil that maybe I was using probably was smothering the roots, and since it was like the aquatic plant, it liked that flow over the roots, like going through the roots. Just guessing.
I haven't found that yet. I know I've heard that, but I haven't found that yet.
Yeah, well, because you got to think some house plants or outside plants, they like that orchard wood, like wood chip almost type soil. So
types, yeah.
And then some of them just like that compost packed dirt soil. But you got to make sure you get the right soil for the right roots.
I got a question for Stephen P. I know that he used to go fishing.
Mm-hmm.
When you go fishing, and you go to a sandy beach, how many plants do you find directly in the pure sand area? Once you get out 3 feet. And keeping that in mind, how many plants do you typically find when you get to a mucky spot that's 3 feet deep? For me, that transition zone is kind of usually where the most plants grow, or in the mucky area.
Yep.
Okay.
They don't typically grow as well in a pure sand area. And it depends on the type of sand. I don't think the sand lets enough nutrients in. So most cases they're like a lake type scenario where the water doesn't flow a lot. It's just kind of, the wind pushes around.
He said he had a ribbon plant and hanging in the back. Basically, it's been doing nothing for a whole year. Yeah, man, the plant that's in that green pot in the sickly tank, that's a ribbon plant. It's been thriving, bro. It's new leaves growing from up under the water, and there's new leaves growing on top of the water because the plant extends outside of the water also. But
yes, it's the only plant in there, though, right?
No, it just have the rocks around it, those big rocks, like lava rock kinda around it.
Over on the right side, or
on the right side, yeah.
Yeah, it's the only one stealing nutrients, so.
Yeah, it's been doing good though. But when I put it in that soil, it didn't really like that. It grew a little while. You could tell it had some new growth for a little while, but it started yellowing out.
Well, it has
I working too hard. Oh, actually, it could with the soil. It might induce rot because it's not used to seeing that much moisture with the dirt.
Yeah.
Kind of like when you do pothos, you just put the roots in the water.
Man, I have a pothos that's been growing great. Put it in like a little plant basket in the back of the tank, and it already has a new shoot trying to grow up out of the hole. Like I'm guessing it's trying to find the sunlight.
But I think if you were to put like potting soil dirt and saturate it like that, it would just rot the plant.
Exactly. So it's just running water. I mean, it's just running water over through the roots.
But I think that might be what was happening to your ribbon plant.
Yeah, bro. He didn't like that, bro. So I took him out, man. Maybe sand drains moisture too fast. In the wild, it can't really hold on to the nutrients.
Yeah.
So Stephen P said.
Yeah, I think what he's implicating there too. I don't want to speak for him, but like they might not grow in the sand in the wild. They're going to go to the preferable thing, but it doesn't mean they can't in our tanks. It might not be ideal, but they definitely.
Things are a little bit different, but
of course, way different. But we've seen that they can adapt, and then the sand in our tanks is going to eventually get malm and stuff in it. That eventually get some nutrients in there.
We got an animal in the back, man. Hopefully this the real animal. Brace yourself.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
y'all heard me?
Yeah, we heard you, Doc. What's up?
Oh.
Welcome.
Hey, Jill.
Let me turn you on.
What you think would be the best substrate to use?
Oh, shit. The best substrate to use?
Right.
That's opinionated. You ask 10 people, you can get 10 answers.
Hey, Stephen P said plants and sand in aquariums work fine because you can keep the nutrients there. Far less dilution and fluctuation in wet and dry. Okay. That makes sense. But his mic must cut out. But
I don't have the best substrate answer for him yet.
He said, "Car playing with fire, letting all these faceless logos on 3 for 3."
We're still waiting for that Stephen P to pop up.
Nah, for sure. Nah, man, I really these really the only 3 that come up here faceless. So
yeah, but I show my face backstage.
Yeah, Jeff show his face backstage, man. I'm kind of just taking a chance. You got to take a chance to advance, man. You got to play to win. You feel me? Hey, animal, your mic kind of choppy. Probably your signal or something.
Yeah.
What's up, G? Yeah, nah, it's still choppy. He said, if you see my logo backstage, it's not me unless you want to see the Tic Tac for real. Oh, it's good to know.
Hey, Christopher.
Hey, what's up? I'm Chris.
So, if you're still back there, animal, I'm still working on my perfect substrate. I haven't come up with it yet.
Have you ever mixed any of your substrate with soil, like planted soil?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And cow manure and rabbit manure.
Okay.
Done a lot of things.
So did you cap that off or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That rabbit manure is pretty damn strong.
So how does that work? How does that work? Do the nutrients get seeps through over time? Yeah.
It takes a long time to break that ammonia cycle and nitrate cycle. It's strong.
So you have to wait longer on the nitrogen cycle when you do it that way?
Yeah. To stabilize the tank, I'd say probably like a year.
Dang.
Yeah, I don't do the manure, but I've done other stuff.
So manures, there's different types. You can buy black cow manure from Home Depot. That's like black dirt. It's just a little richer. That's fine.
Yeah.
If you go out to the farm and you actually scoop up some cow patties that are dried up, that's different. It hasn't done that decomposition process yet, so that's a little
Yeah.
bit strong. Same with like rabbit manure. If it's too fresh, you need to break down and start the dirt process.
Yeah, because it's in your tank, it's going to do that. It's going to mineralize eventually, but it just takes forever.
Yeah, it has too many nitrates or too much nitrogen in it. It's the biggest problem, and you'll bloom algae like no tomorrow.
Yep.
Works very good for green water.
Well, I slightly disagree there. I think I don't think nutrients directly cause the algae. If
It does
you've
when
got,
there's nothing eating it.
what's that?
It does when there's nothing eating it.
Well, if you got plant growth, you're gonna prevent that. But you're still, like with EI dosing, you're always non-limited. So you have excess nutrients at all times, and you don't get.
But you have the correct balance of nutrients.
No, they're all non-limiting. The ratios aren't crucial.
No, but you need enough of it to be sufficient for the plant. So if you
Yeah.
EI dose, but you remove a component, you're extremely likely to do an algae bloom.
Right. Well, that's the whole point of non-limiting. As I said, That's EI is non-limiting.
Well, yeah,
So
but that's nutrient related.
Assuming everything is non-limiting would be the point. So you're assuming you're doing it correctly. I mean, if you're not doing it correctly, then it's not EI anymore, right?
I don't do it correctly. I use EI, but I don't do it right.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. So what I was going to say is nitrate's not going to cause algae. Ammonia will.
Nitrogen can. Because if you have too much nitrogen and the plants can't absorb it fast enough because the light is limited, the algae doesn't need as much.
Yeah, I'm going to disagree there.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I don't.
Yeah.
Nitrogen make things go boom.
That's the whole point of EI. If you read all Tom Barr's done on it, he's got a book.
Yeah, but I'm not doing EI dosing in my green water. I put rabbit poop in it.
Right, but I'm talking about
rabbit poop.
Yeah.
See, he got the ways. It sound like you need to write your own book, man.
So that ammonia spike.
You're still busting on that.
Yeah, you still choppy. You still choppy on him. But I think he said it make your ammonia spike though.
It depends. Sometimes maybe. The ammonia doesn't take long for it to get eaten up by the algae though. The nitrates or the nitrogen in general will hold longer. Then if you pour ammonia into green water, it just drives even more.
Steven said the other non-limiting factor of L is low KH with CO2 injectors, so the plants have full access to those nutrients algae doesn't care about. Yeah, I haven't used any CO2 yet, man.
Well, KH would be part of your EI. It's just your calcium and magnesium.
He said low KH or high KH, and we'll take advantage of anything that plants can use. Okay.
Don't CO2 make your pH level drop.
He said the CO2 make the pH level drop?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
So he's saying if you already have low KH or an established planted tank, naturally drops a little bit of pH level usually. So you gotta watch that doesn't bottom out as well. But
So, are you running EI dosing yet?
me,
Yeah.
I do.
Are you running CO2 on it or just straight EI?
Well, I do modified EI for the low tech, which is a little kind of harder to judge where you're at exactly, because you're not doing the typical 3 times a week reset. On the seventh, take a break day and reset on the 7th day. But there's calculators to do it for low tech, so I kind of follow that. But that's a little more. You have to
How
play
does
with it.
the algorithm work on the EI for once a year?
See, you're mixing two different things. That's not. I'm talking EI, but the point, the point I was bringing up about it was, so we know that the algae grows easier
Hey,
than plants, right?
Yeah, with
So
less less nutrients. I'll
hold
say,
on real
yeah.
quick, man. Hey,
Hello, everyone. How are we?
Hello.
Joe, we good.
good evening.
Man, it's daytime over there. Shit, it's nighttime.
Yeah, other side of the world. She's upside down.
Nah, for sure.
100%.
But yeah, though, she had a blast for her birthday, man. She had fun.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
your daughter, right?
So
Yeah, man. Sure.
I don't technically EI dose because I don't follow their schedule, but I do mix
He
up my own.
say do not L dose personally.
I was more bringing it up not to say you need EI dose or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
The point was, so
No, I know if you follow their strict schedule and you do it religiously, then you're very
I said L is
unlikely to have
EI.
a problem.
right,
You
but
talking about L.
why is that? Because there's always plenty of
Stephen P loves alcheminos.
you always have plenty of nutrients for the plants. You have an abundance of them. That's why we have to take some out every week so we don't
Yeah.
go too high on some things for toxicity for fish and such. But if that's the case, though, now the plants are quote unquote out competing the algae. It doesn't mean they're sucking it all up and leaving none for the algae. That is not the goal. So that means the water is constantly nutrient rich, yet we don't have algae. So
Yeah.
that's the important takeaway that I want people to hear. That's all. That's what I was getting at. So
No, and I get that.
in that case, you have all those nutrients, yet you don't have algae. So how is nutrients triggering algae when we're sitting there with a tank full of it?
I don't have a tank full of it though.
No, full of nutrients.
Yeah, but I don't have a
So
tank full of algae.
So it says the estimative index is a plant aquarium fertilizing system based on a routine high dosing of dry, micro, and macro nutrients.
Yeah.
They say the underlying principle is to dose more nutrients weekly than the aquarium plants requires.
Yes.
Prefer to mix mine into the dirt.
Like it's technically perfect for the plants because they're never limited by whatever that last thing they need is. What's the Stephen will probably know. There's a law for that for the I forget what it's called. You're limiting whatever your limiting factor is in your nutrients.
So the aim is to creating conditions for maximum plant growth.
Right, but it's growing, and you're not getting algae. But it's not because there's not plenty of nutrients there for algae as well.
But if I want more algae,
If you want more algae,
yeah,
and put too much layering on it and not enough plants.
But that'll
I run
mean
my
your plants will have
from
like a deficiency, right? If the algae is getting more nutrients.
They're not necessarily getting more nutrients, but they're utilizing what the plant doesn't for sure.
Yeah.
Because there is a balance to both.
Yeah, I'm about to say, because how do you know that the algae is not out competing the plants for the nutrients?
Well, if the algae is growing on your plants, then it's out competing.
Is out okay. That's a good indicator.
If the algae is growing on the rocks next to your plant, then they're co-inhabitating, which is what I would prefer.
So the key is to find a good balance.
Because baby fish eat algae.
And then the snails and stuff eat algae also.
And the snails make babies, the fish eat the babies.
It's a cycle. So if you don't have enough algae or per se food for your snails to eat, then you will have to be trying to replace.
Yeah. Then I'm working on
replace their food.
I'm working on making a military of trumpet snails to send to Steph and Pete.
Okay.
A military what, Jeff?
Trumpet snails. Malaysian.
Oh,
He
like
really loves them.
He said the law of minimums or something like that.
Yeah, but I think there was a name to it, like the guy who came up with the theory. Like, what kind of trumpet snails though, Jeff? Something you were trying to?
Just the Malaysian trumpet snails.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you were trying to like do like a couple months or something.
Nope, I'm trying to make an army of them just specifically for Steven.
Okay, gotcha. Just a lot of them, right?
Yep, because he loves them.
Well, that's easy to do with those guys. That's the one snail that seems to break the rule of, watch your feeding and you won't have too many. They seem to always have enough food.
Yeah. Because I think when they run out of food, they just start eating the rocks. That's how they keep their shells hard.
You might be onto something.
Well, even my puffers won't eat them.
The puffers won't eat MTS?
Nope. Won't touch them.
Interesting. Maybe I wonder if is it just because they have easier targets, or if they only had that they still wouldn't touch them.
My bad, y'all. I keep putting the back button.
Oh, okay. Well, your mic ain't chopping no more though. Stephen P said lie big.
That must be the name. He must have remembered the name.
Yeah. I think he's referring to the name.
Yeah.
He said, "Oh, I have plenty of trumpet snails. Thanks for thinking of me, though." That's what Stephen P said, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't think that's an option for him. He's getting them anyway.
Shit, me personally, man, I like the algae.
I'm curious about some other snails. Aquatic Arts had some listed that they referred to be as being similar in behavior to MTS, where they work your substrate, which is.
I don't think I've seen those yet.
Yeah.
3G say he got 2.7 trillion MTS. Who needs them? My puffer will not eat.
His puffer won't eat them either.
He won't eat them trumpet snails, man.
3G just get those in a nice big bag in a box and send them off to Stephen P.
He said my spotted Congo puffer won't eat them either. Too hard and stabby, I guess.
Yeah.
I know trumpet snails, but I know them puffers love them bladder snails.
Bladder snails, ram's horns.
Ram's horns.
My original puffers loved them, but the puffer I got from that last auction, that's the last fish fam auction, that wasn't the fish fam auction anymore. His teeth were so messed up that he could barely eat.
Oh man!
I finally got him eating, but he still will not touch a damn snail.
Huh?
So what you feed him?
I feed him endlers now.
Okay.
What kind is he?
Amazon. I just put him in with the Blue Star endlers and let him have the babies because I couldn't get him to eat.
Shit, I was kind of in a panic when I got my last two puffers, man. One came with no water in the bag.
I mean, when I first got him, I put him in a breeder box with sand and filled it with scuds. And he would eat those, but that's not sustainable. That got his teeth down far enough to be able to eat other stuff, but he wouldn't eat anything that wasn't living.
Yeah, it can be hard with certain fish for sure. I'm trying to those apistos I showed you. I'm trying to get them on some prepared foods.
He said,
Yep.
man, he know Kenny E's for hawkers will eat them though, so I guess it varies.
Fajaka's a big one though.
Yeah.
I'd like to get one of these South American ones. They only get about 4 inches, I think.
Man, them avocados, Animal got them was nice. The avocado puffers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let him know he cut out. He was trying to tell us something, and he cut out.
Yeah, I was saying, I just got two more avocado puffers a couple of days ago, and one came with no water in the bag, and I was in panic.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Am
them
I
bounce
still
back though.
Panic is bad.
Am I still choppy?
Yeah, you still choppy, but we could hear you clearer than we could at first though.
Okay, it might be the area I'm in.
Yeah, where you at in the boondocks, man?
I'm sitting here securing the spot at a warehouse.
Yeah,
So
satellite internet.
I don't know, but I'm using my phone data, but I am sitting up under like a 10
yeah.
shed.
Yeah, that's it right there then. That
You're
mug
working?
cutting your connection off.
Yeah, I'm on security duty.
Boy, 3G say he have avocado puffers.
Yeah, I love them boys.
Yeah, them are straight, man. I know I would have panicked too. They one showed up to the house with no water in the bag. That was crazy.
Right, bro.
So,
I thought. Go ahead, bro.
First class, you were saying that I needed to run more light on my lighting system. I run from 6:30 a.m. to about midnight.
No, I didn't say you need more light.
Grow more algae.
You were saying, what do you do? What do you do if you want algae? I said have not enough plant growth and too much light, whatever that ends up being.
But that's what I'm doing right now. So that's a long light period.
And you're not getting algae?
Not in most of my tanks, no. You usually have to try pretty hard. The only one that it actually grows in is one of my bristle nose tanks, but it's not algae, it's green water.
And that's without plants?
No, that's with frog bitten.
Well,
I've got a on that tank. It doesn't have a fluval. It's just got a cheap shop plate hanging with a bulb in it, like a heat lamp.
I know those shop lights grow algae like hell, man.
Yeah, so I was saying no plants yet. If you don't have enough plants.
No, eventually I'm going to set up a 75 or a 60 or something like that with a shop light on it and just pound it like a 24/7 light.
Yeah.
Because I need more green water longer.
Yeah, I need to learn how to make green water. I just get green water when I don't want it.
Yeah.
So how long do you actually run your lights, Jeff?
From 6:30 in the morning till midnight. But they're almost all of them are fluvables, so they're not, apples to oranges, or I have a ramp up time. It goes 10%, and then from 10% it takes it to like 1 o'clock in the afternoon to hit 100%. Stays there for an hour, and then it starts its ramp down to 10%. So it goes up slowly and it goes down slowly.
So after 1 o'clock is when it goes down.
About, I'd say 3 o'clock. I think it runs for like 1 or 2 hours at 100%. But I also have a coating of frog bit across every one of my tanks, so even if I ran it 100% all day, I don't think it would affect it much. Because all the other tanks had plant life.
Stephen said he was at Dan's warehouse filming Johnny trim a bunch of Amazon puffer teeth. I don't think I could handle that.
Yeah, I can't either. I tried when I first got it, but that's not my thing.
I'm saying, how would you
Yeah.
do that?
What
Yeah,
was
I
it?
don't know.
How would you trim a puffer's teeth?
Fingernail clippers or like the fingernail scissor deals.
So fingernail clippers.
Yeah, I've watched somebody do it, but that's not. I can't do it.
Yeah, I'm
It
sure
just feels like you're being too big of a dick.
there's probably YouTube guides on it. I'm sure.
Yeah, I think Corey's even done one.
So you don't just feed them the snails? That don't help?
No, he won't eat them. He's a picky little bastard.
So if he want to eat them, then you have to find a different alternative to trim his shell.
Or you get
his
him
teeth.
to pick his food off the sand. The sand will do it too.
Okay.
So I've got scuds in that tank too, which devastates the plants if he doesn't eat enough of them. But
Yeah, that's
so
what I
far
was
it's not a
thinking.
problem.
Probably have to sedate him. He said, I did the damn video on it. They sedate with clove oil and use a little nail clippers. Okay.
Oh wow, clove oil is what you can use to euthanize fish too. So I'm assuming they just use a lower dose.
And
Yeah.
I just found that out today on another live.
With clove oil.
Yeah, clove oil. Matter of fact, it wasn't a live. It was a Facebook group.
Yeah.
Yeah, years ago, way before the internet and all that, the only way I heard to best euthanize them ethically was to put them in a bag of water or a dish of water and put them in the freezer. And seems like there'd be some truth to that, because they say, you know, when you freeze to death, you get to a point you really don't feel anything anymore. But I don't know.
It's fish are different though. So
Yeah.
when you freeze them, their metabolism slows down enough that they kick it before it's a bursting, painful issue.
It makes sense.
Yeah, that's definitely sound like a safer way. You know, more humane.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like the clove oil would be as well.
Yeah, because I kind of feel like doing the water in the bag and putting it in the freezer, they'll go through hypothermia and all type of shit.
Well,
The fish don't get affected the same as we do because they're
Right,
cold-blooded.
like Jeff was saying, right? They just slow down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They don't go through the bad stage that we would go through first.
Yeah, it's not the same for them as it is for us. So yeah.
Kind of like how they go into like a dormant state in the winter.
Yeah, they just kind of cease to exist, you know.
Like koi fish do that. Yeah, koi fish, they slow their heart rate all the way down. That's how they really able to survive.
It's like a Tibetan monk where
that's because they aren't designed to handle the cold temperatures that like our fish are. Because our fish don't go into hibernation. They'll put a hole in the ice and put some food down there and they still eat it.
Yeah. I feel you, man. But shoot, if you don't have a heater in there per se, then there won't even be no hole in there, man.
In the lake, you gotta use an auger. Water? Yeah, you use an ice auger. You drill a hole, put your worm down the hole, and then you pull fish out.
Cause my pond had froze over.
Yeah, I'm not talking hobby fish. I'm talking native fish.
Yeah. When they be out there in like Antarctica and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Antarctica. I'm not in Antarctica. I'm in Wisconsin.
According to Funk, you in Canada, man.
Right. So
might as well be Antarctica sometimes, right?
Yeah, might as well, yeah. You usually don't see
fish on ice all the time. Slab crabbies.
But koi, I don't think naturally seen that in their original environment. They've seen cold water, like 40s.
Yeah.
But not necessarily frozen.
I saw an interesting tidbit of information someone sent me. I have to find out where he got it from, but it looked like it was from a legit study, but I wanna check it first. Um, but it's suggesting that even cold water fish do better in warmer water.
Depends on how warm you take it. So if you put a smelt in 70-degree water, it'll die.
Yeah, this was I think this study was done on goldfish.
Goldfish are different. They're not true cold water.
Okay. Hey, Stephen P., did you ever get your computer
Maybe
straight?
that's what they were getting at, was that some aren't true cold water, but they can handle cold water.
Yep. So true cold water fish is more like a sturgeon
Right.
or a muskie. If you catch a muskie and the water's 75, 80 degrees, that fish is highly likely to die when you release it because it can't handle the temperatures and the strain of being caught.
Okay.
So because it got to the higher water when you're pulling it up.
But because their metabolism's weaker in the warm temperatures,
Right.
because they're designed to be in 30-some degree water, under ice. That's where they spend most of their life. So that's a true cold water fish.
But you're talking because he was down lower and he had to come through the warm water to get up, or just being exposed to the warm air or whatever.
Just because the water is so warm in general,
Yeah.
it automatically, or not necessarily automatically, but it has enough stress on the fish already from that warm temperature that the additional stress of being caught is enough to cause a casualty. Because you'll see some diehard muskie fishermen harassing other muskie fishermen that are fishing when it's warm.
Or doing like catching release and stuff.
Not fishing release has anything to do with muskie here.
Okay.
The size limit on them is pretty big because they're a trophy fish only. So it's more of a catch picture measure, and then you get
Right.
a fake one made up.
So that's why most fishermen go musky fishing when it's cold. Huh?
Yeah, they are also more active. Like northern pike, they spawn under the ice.
Oh, okay.
In some cases, at least, the water temperature only needs to be, I think it was like 45 degrees for pike and perch to start spawning.
I was trying to catch up on chat. Adele said she's coming back too.
Yeah. Yeah, she said it was too loud.
But yeah, what we call cold water fish in the hobby are still cold water. They're temperate water. But that being said, there's bays by me that can hit 90 degrees. There's still bluegill and bass swimming on just fine.
Man, you ain't pulled the canoe out?
Me? No, it snowed again
Yeah.
today.
Ah, damn, it's still snowing out there? That's wild.
Normally, what are we, March right now? Yeah,
Yeah.
normally there's still like 3-4 feet of snow on the ground here.
Oh, that's wild.
So when does it actually stop snowing?
We've had snow on 4th of July.
Hold on, what?
Yeah.
You say y'all had snow on the 4th of July?
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, it didn't stick around long because the ground was warm, but it's happened.
Yeah, boy, I couldn't live in Wisconsin, mouse.
Most of the time it's nice, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we
do
be
have a
hoping
few.
in Alabama.
I have a few older retired Texas customers that are only here because their wives make them be.
Shit, we get a half an inch of snow. They shut the whole city down.
Yeah, it's fun.
Kids out of school, all type of stuff.
Yeah, definitely, man.
So
So you say you plan on trying to get some 5G out there on the lake so you could do some lives from out there?
I ain't getting no 5G out there. I have 4G.
Oh, yeah, 4G.
Yeah, we don't have
They work.
5G here, man.
Oh, okay. That still works out pretty good for you though.
Yeah, the other stream that I did okay. So
Yeah, I be liking them. I be liking them outdoor streams, man.
Yeah.
Like
Look up
on YouTube.
kayak. What is it? Kayak catfish with him.
Mm-hmm.
I think it is. He does live streams from like catching big blue cats and stuff every once in a while.
Okay.
And, a few 100-pound fish.
Wow.
I'm usually catching little bass and bluegills, pike and that kind of stuff.
Do you usually like you just throw your reel out there, or you chum the water?
No, I just throw my reel.
3G said, "Who needs 5G?" That's funny, man. Well, we passed 3G right now, Doc. If you got 3G right now,
a couple generations behind.
Yeah. Like a Samsung 980 Pro. Okay, I was looking at the Samsung, so those are pretty good. Those reviews were scaring me, man. I was looking at, I think it's like a 980 Evo or something like that. That was scaring me though.
Everything seems to be up and down with that market.
Bro, it's wild because you would think like the ones that has a
what's the
brand
980
name.
Pro?
It's a drive. It's like a solid state drive. Yeah, SSD. Trying to get one with like heat sink on it, so it cools itself down and everything. I had a drive problem with my computer.
I don't remember having computers that need liquid cooling.
Liquid? The one I have right now, it has liquid coolant.
Yeah. I've never built one that needed it.
Yeah, it depends on what you're doing with it. Shit, me, I have 900 tabs open, playing the game, streaming with y'all, all kind of shit.
I didn't have 900 tabs open, but I did play a lot of games.
Yeah, shit, I be running this mug to the max. But shit.
Well, I was playing games before they made 64-bit inventory, so.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
I haven't built a PC since Windows XP was new.
Ah, man.
No, it was after that. For me, what year was it? Maybe somewhere between 2006 and 2008.
Is when you built your last one?
Yeah. If it wasn't for the 32-bit, it's still bigger than what you can buy at Walmart for gaming computers.
Yeah, but these games like it's so high in detail and all that stuff these days. Like,
you ever played World of Warcraft? Ain't no way they changed the detail on that game.
Nah, I haven't really, man. I heard it was pretty popular though.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, people be playing that, man. Hey, bro, let me get a quick shout out, man, to everybody over there on Rumble that's tuning in. Anybody that's on Twitch tuning in. We are streaming on 3 platforms right now. YouTube, of course, Twitch, and we got Rumble rolling. So whenever y'all get a chance, man. Yeah. That's what the icons is on the screen. It's the Rumble icon, the Twitch, and then Urban Styles is where you go get you some some new gear at. That's my boy clothing store down here in Dallas, Texas. So you need you some new threads. That's where you need to head, man. Going over there to Urban Styles.
You gonna deliver for me? You gonna deliver for me?
Deliver it? Shit, we sure will have it shipped on to you. Package it up.
No. I need it in person.
All right, what do you need? We'll get that on right down to you.
Just a t-shirt.
Just a t-shirt. All right, that's messed up. He said just a t-shirt. Oh shit. Let's see. He said my PC has a custom liquid cooler too. Okay.
Yeah, I seen Stevens when he was destroying it.
Hey, that's you?
What's that?
Hello.
Is it? Okay, yeah. Shit, 4 for 4. 4 for 4.
Yeah, with the no face.
No face, no case.
Wow, the audio is really, really low. What the heck?
We're low to you?
Break us up, Joe.
It's like Seinfeld. We're all low talkers.
Yeah, but it sounds like they're loud to me.
I can hardly hear you.
Are you on earbuds or?
Yeah. Oh, hang on. I know what I got.
I can hear everybody.
Hey, we 4 for 4 like a Wendy's meal right now, man.
I don't know if Animal's still here.
I'm waiting for that Stephen P logo.
Yeah, Jim.
He said, I have a Samsung 960 Pro for the last 7 years. No complaints. Haven't felt like upgrading. Okay with it. That's good to know, man. I might give them boys a try then, since I got a personal review. But I definitely saw those Samsungs, man.
I switched to Mac, so I'm not building them anymore.
Yeah. Have you ever had like a one of those in a external case, like an enclosure case?
So I got a question.
You asking Steven?
I was asking you, but hopefully Steven answered also though.
Oh, I never ran it with the Mac like in a Thunderbolt or anything.
Okay. What you say, Jeff?
I've got a question. I've been out of that building computer loop for so long, I don't remember any of it. How do I switch from 32-bit to 64-bit? Is that motherboard based? Or hard drive based?
No, that's motherboard based.
Yeah, that's
mistaken.
the chipsets are all different for that point, and the operating system, obviously.
You have to probably go up in RAM or something like that.
Actually, you might be able to still, maybe Steven knows. No, I don't know. I don't think you can with the hardware. I was gonna say, if you could dual boot, that you might dual boot into an older operating system, that you might be able to still use some of your 32-bit stuff. But I don't think that's the case. I think it's the chipsets as well.
You lost your technology.
Yeah, even when I did build it, I wasn't into it far enough. I knew what pieces I needed. I put the pieces together and made it work.
Yeah, like Legos. But are you saying you have some like crucial 32-bit stuff that you can't give up?
Well, I haven't turned the computer on in like 7 years, so I could probably give that up.
So it looked like you can uninstall the 32-bit and install the 64-bit.
That's what I thought. That's just on the hard drive side.
You probably need more RAM.
I'd say about
because the 32-bit limits the RAM to 4 gigs, regardless of the hardware.
Yeah, but RAM's easy to upgrade.
Yeah, so you just upgrade your RAM.
Yeah, but you got the OS. You're not going to be able to use the programs. Is the deal. If the company never updated their apps to go 64, that's why some people are diehard about a certain app. They just don't want to give up for their workflow, for if they're doing audio editing or whatever it happens to be. They're like, oh, I can't give that program up, and that the company never,
Windows Movie Maker.
I don't know, like this.
That would probably be my one app that I didn't want to give up.
Yeah, if you're like so used to it or whatever. So some people just keep an old machine around just to be able to use that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I might do that.
You can't run 64 programs on a 32.
No, I went to try to. I bought the new expansion pack for World of Warcraft before COVID for a time killer.
Yeah.
And then I found out I couldn't play it. So I bought a bunch of stuff for painting fishing lures instead.
Okay. Yeah, man. So you had to switch it up.
Yeah.
You know, another thing, your performance too. You won't have any performance boosts. So you definitely switch it up. All right. He said, "How old is your hardware?" You for sure have to. He said you for sure have to completely reinstall the 64-bit OS, assuming the chipset is compatible. But it'll have to be really old to not be compatible. As long as you ain't got no AOL shit, you good.
Steven, I was already looking into it. It just a friend of mine was bugging me to play with him again, so I was gonna give it a go, and then I didn't want to buy a new computer. So,
are there programs still in use that are 32-bit only? Yeah.
Well, as I was saying, only if you want to keep using them.
I did have I had a screen recording program on that too that I really liked, that I had to pay for back in the day.
Hey man, he said that's quite a pivot, going from there to lures. It's a big jump.
I just needed something to kill my time. It wasn't working as much.
I'd like to get a system again. I've been tempted to get a PlayStation, but at this point, I'll wait for whatever new they come out with. They're gonna do a pro version of this one.
He said you might have to let go of Windows Movie Maker.
The one though. It was my favorite editing software. It's simple.
You gotta evolve with the times, Jeff. It's time to evolve.
I don't want.
We gotta drag you kicking and screaming into the encrusting.
Yeah, he said, I don't want
Now you're low. Now you're low,
my wife and telling me that I have to shave.
Oh, now I'm low.
You low shit. Let me turn you up.
No, don't do that. It's probably just because I'm not holding my phone to my face.
Oh, nah, you low. Everybody else on like 120, you on 48. You remember I was telling you last stream your magic number was 32?
Now it's 48.
Yeah, now it was 48, but
what's the animal on? 0?
Nah. I actually had to turn the animal up to like 130.
Is he there?
He probably muted, it looked like, or something.
Is he working?
Yeah, he looked like muted.
One of the schemes I was with you on, I had to crank myself up to like 200%.
Yeah.
I'm still here.
In my defense, I'm in Australia.
Animals there.
I had to order me some food real quick.
Yeah, nah, you got
to share with class.
Though.
Adele, this isn't the 1930s where we had to yell loud into the phone because we were calling the next state over.
He said my PC is a piece of shit.
Let me tighten that pen on a string.
He said my PC is... Nah, bro. Once you know what parts though to get for your PC to make it not a piece of shit, then you good.
Nowadays, even a cheap one, you can make do just fine.
Who's a good person to talk to that about? John might be what he's been kind of doing the same thing with his computer and upgrading bits and doing all that.
Yeah, I just don't get enough use out of it to justify it.
Out of what?
Out of the computer.
Man, you got a
mean,
lot of use for it.
Oftentimes,
But I don't want to be a pro YouTuber. I like my tiny little crappy videos. I don't want to be about it.
Man, says it's 24 hours in a day, and I know you on here at least 16 of them.
Yeah, but I'm on my phone. I can take it wherever I go.
Yeah. All right, man.
I don't
What's
know how
that?
you guys keep up sometimes.
On my phone? Or just the hours?
No, just keep up in general. I was MIA for a couple of days. I got real busy. I couldn't hit up streams
I
and
don't
stuff.
even try. Like, if I'm working, if I'm doing stuff outside of YouTube, that comes first.
Yeah,
Really?
definitely.
I'll try and you know, just
I might have this whole life thing backwards, man.
YouTube
I
is
thought
not
I
the
just-
be-all, end-all of life.
I thought it works to pay for YouTube, so
Jeff's
I could be
getting
on YouTube.
cheeks. Jeff's getting cheeks, and he's still on typing on the side on his stream. You know.
He said it never stops.
He set the phone down there like a shelf.
Oh, he say even your phone is 64-bit.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't have Windows Movie Maker either.
No, I don't, man. Enough with the dinosaur programs, bro.
I've tried a couple of them, but they always put that stupid logo on it I just don't like them.
The watermark.
Yeah, like Vimo and InShot. What's the other one? I have one through can't think of the damn name on my headset. Senna. The Senna app sucked.
Animal put a message backstage. He said his phone's about to go dead.
Oh. Have a good night,
He's
Animal.
had to be sitting here for the rest of the night with no phone. Oh no!
Man, that's good luck, Animal.
Under the gas station buy a charger.
Yeah.
Nah, for real. Definitely got to do that.
Desperate measures call for desperate actions.
Right.
I didn't like Clanmaster either.
Going to spend that $9.99 on that charger, man.
The jacked up gas station price.
I think that phone charger's up to like $29.99 now because of inflation.
God damn.
Yeah, that sounds about right too.
Gotta go and get a flip phone then.
Working finally upgraded us from flip phones a few years ago. It sucks.
My cousin uses a flip phone.
Yeah. Hey man, yeah, if you don't like Kindmaster, you probably are like, what's that, chimp mail or something like that, clip mail?
chimp mail?
Yeah, some shit like that.
That sounds my speed. It's the name does. You need like Backwoods Bigfoot movie maker or something.
Oh shit.
There's a program for you to write for me. Just take the name, make millions off of it, and make like a Mountain Man movie maker.
Mountain Man movie maker.
And just copy Windows Movie Maker and you're perfect.
Jeff got one of those jitterbugs for his phone.
Ooh, not the jitterbug, bro. With the
what?
magnifying glass. It was an old people phone called a jitterbug. It was the numbers was super big.
Yeah.
Oh, it's for the visually impaired. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It came with a free life alert.
And some depends.
Over here, it wouldn't come with a free life alert. It'd come with a free subscription to the ambulance service.
There you go.
Oh, bro. I'm
Free
done with
subscription
y'all,
to
dog.
AARP.
I'm done with y'all, man.
Shit, they send me AARP stuff. I gotta watch it.
Yeah, I get it too.
No, it's called
it's still usually my dad's name though.
It's called Clip Champ.
Clip Champ.
Yeah, you might
Is it
like
for
that
short
one.
videos or?
Nah, it's for whatever, doc.
Okay.
It might be your upgrade to Windows Movie Maker, doc.
A slight
I
upgrade.
like my idea
A
better.
slight. Nah, man. He said Mountain Man Movie Maker.
Yeah. Make you millions.
Oh shit. Nah, I
Well,
definitely
it'd be
wouldn't mind
better than
coming up.
Florida Man.
That'd be fun now. He loves that
Oh
nickname.
shit. He said I don't like editing on my phones. My fingers are too fat. Yeah, he just be fat finger and everything, bro.
Yeah, that same problem.
I don't know how the phone know like what you trying to press. I know sometimes your finger do not press that button.
Yeah, I don't.
Have you seen what I type?
I swear, I accidentally send my stuff all the time. The send button keeps attacking my thumb when I'm typing in chat. I actually hit send before I'm finished typing.
3G say he hiding a jitterbug.
Oh yeah, I do that all the time.
Yeah, the backspace button's
Hiding
right on top of
jitterbug?
send. That's
Yeah.
smart.
Yeah, he say he hiding one. You probably so if you got 3G. Cause I know
Yep.
them must still in 3G.
Yep, that's fitting.
Y'all wow for that, man.
The best wireless modem I ever had was an old Motorola 3G phone. It was an old flip phone with an antenna.
Oh my
Ah,
god,
yeah.
those things were indestructible. You could throw them at a brick
Hardy.
wall as hard as you could, and then you'd go
Yeah.
pick up the pieces, put them back together, and they'd work just fine.
It was
Well, that-
hardy.
Yeah, that old Motorola phone was faster than my Frontier DSL.
I had one of them Boost Mobile chirps. Chirp phones. That was cool.
Yeah. I didn't get that stuff. We didn't have Boost Mobile up here.
Y'all didn't have Sprint?
No. The Sprint has zero service in this area.
Nextel?
Sprint's
Nope,
real
no
bad
Nextel.
here.
You didn't have Next? Damn.
No. We have AT&T and Verizon.
Yeah,
And
they're pretty
I
big.
use Cellcom because Cellcom builds all of Verizon's towers.
You don't have T-Mobile there?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
And
Damn.
no, they got Elon Musk internet.
Yep. That's
Yes.
what we have. That's it.
What is
Starlink.
Starlink. Yeah.
So that's
Surprised he
something I
have
don't
like
get though.
high
Like,
end though.
see, I use Starlink to stream with George and everybody else I pop up with, and I do perfect. So I don't know why. Well, what's his name that used to stream with Ed? He struggles with it so bad.
Mhm.
I don't understand. And even like KG Tropicals,
Yeah.
I don't understand why they have a problem with it either. I mean,
Maybe it's the bandwidth they have, like their plan that they're on.
well, they might be trying to run too high of a graphic too. You just have to compensate. I mean, if somebody's looking at your face, you don't need it to be in 4K.
Yeah, the encoder. It's called the encoder. Yeah.
Okay.
You could turn it up or down, depending on if you're streaming in like 1080. I think you want it to run probably at like 65.
Yeah, I could do 1080. But I
6500.
can't do anything higher than that.
Yeah. Because if you want it like 4K, then you have to at least be 8,000 to 9,000.
Yeah.
The bit rate.
And I can't do that.
Yeah.
So they just,
So
it's a
a
give and
smooth
take.
720
Work with what you
though.
got.
Smooth
Yeah.
720, you at about 4,000. You could do anywhere from 4,000 to 5,000. Cause 6,500 is cool for 1080. I run that and my computer runs smooth. No lagging, no jump freezes, no skip frames, anything. Cause I pull up the stats, the analytics of how the computer is running while I'm streaming. So it shows me all of that.
Yeah.
So that's definitely how you get a smooth stream, man. But that's something that's good when you any of you guys try to use OBS. Remember that.
Yeah, that's why John was struggling so hard with using OBS. He was trying to run too high of a frame rate and it kept crashing.
Mm-hmm.
Micro Stinks Aquatics.
My internet right now I get 500 down, so it's pretty fast. But if I were to do live, I still wouldn't trust. I don't know if I'd trust my Wi-Fi or not to be for
Yeah.
stuff like that. I always like to be hardwired, you know.
Well, if you just doing the 720 on the StreamYard anyways, then you don't need that high of a bit rate.
No, I'd have the bit rate Wi-Fi. It's plenty fast enough, but like I said, I get 500 down, you know.
Yeah.
But
say,
I'm just talking about
but-
the reliability of it. Sometimes you get
Okay,
that
so if
quick
for the
dropout.
people that want to stream in 4K though, I get if you're trying to show like your fish tank or your fish and you're trying to get the detail. But if you're just looking at a face, you don't need 4K. I mean, who wants to see all the zits?
Yeah, I don't want to see on the 4K. Well, it depends on
I do. Don't need to be able to count every nose hair.
Nah, not every nose hair, but I do want to be able to see the designs on the fish.
No, but for the fish is fine. But when you're just a head talking, there's no need for it.
Nah. That's why this is cool. 720 straight, bro. But he say, I think that's the issue, Jeff. They have a higher standard for their stream quality, trying to stream at too high a bit rate, but their stream have been solid lately. So they must have figured it out, man.
I still like Windows Movie Maker, so that tells you where my standards sit.
So I dial back the quality a lot on OBS, and I don't think anybody noticing it. Nah, because most of the people looking at 720 StreamYard all day anyway. So when they do finally see 1080, some people may notice, like, oh, it looks clearer, but not too much, bro.
I noticed, Steven, because I study in your face. I notice studying your face all the time. When I see, I notice you don't have the zit disappears when you go lower.
First class has been counting your nose hairs. When you couldn't count them anymore, you noticed.
And nose hair fetish. I entertain myself.
There you go. Bro. But nah, to me, bro, it definitely matters though, bro. Especially if you trying to show somebody something and you're a guest on somebody's live. And you go to show your fish tank and all of it's blurry. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is that?
I get that side of it. But I mean, when you're a talking head, there really isn't the need. I mean, you don't need to be a blob, but
like you say, like it just depends on the situation, what you're trying to do, and what you're trying to achieve.
He said I stream with a panel, so we're all like 240p anyway. Bro, if y'all haven't never just seen like what 240p looks like, try it.
Yeah, but it's so small though. Even on a phone, you can't even really see it that well. It's like 5.
Nah. If you just change your quality to 240p, like on here, it looks
gotta
horrible.
keep it pixelated.
Bro, it looks horrible, bro.
You know what I noticed, and I don't know if it was just something with my system or whatever, but a couple years ago, even a little less than that, people's live streams with StreamYard, like it says 720p, but the quality was still lousy, and I didn't know if it was their quality or if it was StreamYard's lousy compression or something,
Yeah.
Yeah, it go back to what you was just saying, like if your connection really not stable, then it won't be able to keep up. Yeah, it won't be able to keep up.
But these seem to be people who had pretty high quality standards in general, like their videos were good and everything, so it seemed like
they don't know.
It was thinking of it as it was a StreamYard issue.
Yeah, it is. But then I'm saying, like, if your stream gets the buffering or your Wi-Fi signal pops up on the StreamYard, then that means your connection is not really stable.
Well, sure, yeah.
No.
So
I do have some joys of ignorance, like the quality of my videos not being as good as everybody else's. I like not knowing.
He says YouTube overly compressing the feed. StreamYard sends 3000 kbps at 720p, though it's not fantastic to begin with.
Yeah, that's what I might have been noticing.
Yeah. That
Like maybe
YouTube is
when I first
compressing it.
started watching it, it was even worse, and StreamYard upgraded or something.
It's
like,
probably a fight between StreamYard and YouTube.
yeah, like if I watch Alex, I expect to see some shady video quality. But if I'm watching other stuff where I know they got solid, everything else, and everything normally looks good, it's just the lives coming that way. I'm like, oh, something's
It
up
just
with.
depends on your device also, because I can stream on my iPhone 14 Pro Max, and the 720 on there looks stunning versus
Yeah.
the webcam that I have.
You know,
Like
You know
I
what I'm saying?
I'm on the
if you're
same
ever
phone,
watching
but
my
not the
stream, you should really expect shady. So then you can't be disappointed.
That's how I live
Duly
life, Jeff.
noted.
I keep my expectations low, so I'm never disappointed.
That's the best way
Oh
to live.
God, no.
Yep.
You say StreamYard charges an absurd amount of money for 40 bones, bro. I did
Oh wow,
a video on that. I did a
man.
live on that the same night
I mean, we're
the
in the
shit
4K
happened.
age now. You can't be charging that extra for 1080p.
Bro, they charging $40 for the 1080p.
What the
So,
heck?
Stephen, what are you using for a program?
That's
Do you
wicked,
still
man.
use StreamYard?
Nah, they have another program that's like StreamYard, and it starts off with 1080p for free.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Restream.
So I might have to check that out.
What's it called, Adele?
Restream.
Restream?
It was okay. I tried it out for a while. It worked okay for a few streams and then just stopped working. So
Huh.
Yeah. Well, that isn't cool.
it's kind of
That's
like an
probably why
older
StreamYard can still
version
charge.
of StreamYard.
Restream, okay. Nah, this ain't the one I was talking about, but that one even looks generic though. It don't really look. Restream. Let me see what the other one was called. It's somebody else that's in the fish fam community that used it because he was streaming.
Oh, yeah,
He was going live, and I had asked him like, hey, what you using? And he told me.
There is another one. I just can't remember what it was called.
Yeah, I'm trying to see right now.
3G got some eggs.
Okay. Whose eggs you got there, 3G? Some Ultims? Is that what you're pulling?
He's got Ultims?
Yeah.
Damn, nice.
I need
come up and show him, bro.
3G to drive over to Steven's house and drop him off and have Steven ship him to me.
Yeah, me too, man. Let me go out and buy a 125. I'll be ready for him.
Hey, it's called
Show and tell.
Hey, it's called EV Mux. EVMUX.
Huh.
Yeah, and it starts off. It starts off. You can stream to 2 destinations for $0 a month, and you could stream in 1080p. You can have virtual background, screen sharing.
Yeah, I only need one destination.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool, bro. And you start off to having up to 12 screens. 12 people on the screens.
So I wrote down Clip Champ and Eating Mux, but I am gonna forget what they mean. So
Nah, EV Mux don't sound like the one though, bro. Cause StreamYard, even at $20, you can only have 9 people on the screen.
Well, some other companies are probably trying to grab market share, offer more for free for a little bit. And
hell yeah, they undercutting that.
Yeah.
Shit, fuck it though. Cause you can't cheat the people, bro. If you gonna have me pay 40 bones, like, man, I better get something.
they've been cheating us our whole lives, man.
Exactly. So that's why I'm looking into it. Tired of getting cheated. But nah, though, that mud cool though, man. Just a shame we gotta go through that much to have, good quality. Like you were saying, if we just talking, it really don't matter. To me, it matters when I go to show the fish.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
agree with
that's
that.
it.
Yeah, that's the only time it really matters to me. But
Wait, I want my picture, my static picture, to look as best it can. I want to put my best face forward with that on streams.
oh shit. He said, "Yep, I use StreamYard at 720. It's convenient and reliable, so that's why they can get away with." Yeah, exactly. And a lot
Yeah,
of people that start using it also, so it kind of became the go-to thing. Like
Yeah,
everybody know how to use StreamYard
yeah,
now.
exactly. Something becomes a standard like that when you're the first in, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to get them to convert over. They be like,
You got a
I
big
gotta
advantage.
download this
Big
now.
why
I
advantage.
I've
gotta
ended
do
up
that.
sticking with StreamYard. Like, it is a reliable streaming service. You
Yeah,
know
it
what
do
you
work.
know how to use it.
Something else
Say,
comes along and eats your lunch, though. There's no more MySpace anymore, you know. Like,
MySpace.
bruh, Facebook took them off the map.
yeah, everything gets taken over at some point.
Once everybody started creating a profile over there on Facebook,
Well,
nobody on MySpace.
Jeff might still have a MySpace. I mean,
If you look me up, I'm probably on there yet.
Wasn't that the dude name that owned it?
I forget what his name was. Is it everybody's
Tom?
friend?
Tom.
Oh,
Yeah, Tom.
Tommy. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, shit. He said Gold Angels. I don't know if y'all saw that or not.
I did, yeah.
They are
Correct,
so
3D.
pretty. They're gonna be awesome 3D.
Bro, that's
He
funny.
came and showed them on one of my streams. They are gorgeous.
I have to check those out.
Oh hell yeah!
Those Altons are
We need
crazy
to
though. They
get
get
3D on
huge.
more streams too.
Right?
Yeah, where you at, man?
Yeah, bring them up.
We need 3G showing off his things more.
Nah, definitely.
Peer pressure. Come on, 3D.
I'm hoping to set up a rack so I can show some
So
stuff.
do y'all do I know Jeff, you do a lot of breeding. Do you do like any selective breeding?
Vaguely.
Vaguely.
Yeah. So with my angels, I was working with kind of shady stock, so I was crossing them to make them better stock.
Yeah.
But that was just to make a stronger fish. It wasn't for colors. I've been working with some endlers to kind of recreate my own version of like a rainbow tiger endler.
Mm-hmm.
It's got like
Nice.
a really
when you
pretty
say
red underlaying
Mhm.
with yellow and green external coloring.
So when you say a stronger fish, like in what sense?
Healthier,
Healthier,
more
okay.
durable.
More
Get some-
resilient to
Get some more genetics in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Well, that's like
whenever you add genetics like the way that I'm doing it, it messes up the line.
Like inline breeding or line breeding, I mean.
Yeah, it messes up the line breeding of them, but it does make it a hardier fish as long as you do it right.
Okay.
By the time
like
you line breed it back in, you end up with a genetically inferior fish again to a point.
So in the fish world, do they call it like it go by generations? Like I forgot what they call it. Like in the dog world, like when you
Maybe.
inline.
Yeah, it's like F1, F2.
Yeah, like it'd be
Yeah,
like
F1, F2 they do.
2 times, 3 times.
So the F1 to F2 thing is you got your originals, and you got your F1, which is the first generation. Then you breed those babies together, and you get your F2s, and then you breed those babies together, and you get your F3.
Oh, okay.
But depending on the fish, it might be better to cross back with the parents and stuff.
Yeah,
that's how they do.
That's how you lock in your lines, yeah. So you take your daughter and your dad, say, and you breed those together, and
so
then
it's
you
the
take your
same way with
granddaughter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the same way they do with dogs.
Yeah, that's how you lock your line. But that also is the inbreeding part that makes it genetically weaker.
But like after what, 5 years, it gets stronger though, right?
No.
But after the fifth time, not necessarily.
So all of these people that have, certain breeds of dog, and they go, oh yes, it's purebred.
Yeah.
Those purebreds are so genetically inferior because they've been crossed for like,
They be crazy.
they're so inbred.
Bone deficiencies.
Yeah, like they have so many health issues because they're
Yeah.
Don't even get me started on that. I think it's terrible. Like, cause the only thing purebred means is that the parents had papers. It doesn't mean they knew what the hell they were doing when they were getting their lines.
Okay.
And like you said, there's certain things, breed standards, that they're not supposed to keep breeding. Then they know there's a genetic flaw in the dog.
Yeah.
And they just keep doing it. I saw that before.
Yeah, or it's not even against the AKC standards to do it. Like what's it, King Charles, those dogs, they get encephalitis. Their brain's too big for their skulls, and it's allowed. It's not like against the breeding standard. It's ridiculous.
So guppies are a little bit different. I don't know exactly how that one works, but somehow they're able to internally suck the semen or something.
What's it?
4,007,652.
Yeah, he said they didn't breed numerous times.
Oh yeah, lower order animals can handle the inbreeding.
Shit, they start getting curvy spines and everything.
But no, when you're breeding your angels, though, you notice it when you're breeding them because you start seeing the disformed ventral fins and stuff like that.
That's how the guppies was that kept breeding, bro. They started looking deformed.
Yeah, you gotta call a lot.
Yeah,
but there's no way to avoid getting weaker to some degree,
Culling fish is why they brought Oscars into the hobby.
Don't tell June.
The FO wild guppies look like shit. Oh shit!
I miss the old wild guppies and endlers. The strains from the 90s. They were some of my favorites. I never did the fancy guppies back then.
And there's some fish that don't. There's one of the type of crebensis that they don't. You can't do more than a couple generations, and no one's been able to keep them going.
Electric blue jack Dempsey's is a good example of a weak strain.
Yeah, I heard that. That not too long ago.
I was learning about that from Alex Phantom. Fathom. Here I go calling him Phantom.
Phantom.
Well, I started calling him that as a joke because everyone does it on accident. But he was talking about the blues. No, it was a different fish. It was a crib of some sort.
Oh yeah, that's wild, man.
It's kind of like shrimp, they can handle it a lot more.
But they turn back to their original color or something like that, huh? Or I don't know about original, but
the guppies?
Nah, the shrimp.
If the line's not set, you just let them, or if you let them crossbreed back to each other.
Dang.
Yeah, I prefer the wild shrimp myself.
So
I live longer in my tanks.
What's a good generation to start calling them at now?
I have no idea. I'm pretty sure that the shrimp that I have that survive are probably on generation 10 million or something by now.
Yeah.
Probably.
They breed so much. I run my tanks kind of warm too, so they have a shorter life, but they make more.
Yeah.
Crunch all you want, we'll make more.
But if you was trying to breed them for money, then you will be like calling them more frequently.
Oh yeah, right? I'd be doing it different. I breed them as part of the tank environment. So they're in there to help with cleanup and stuff. They have a job.
Okay.
Yeah, you're using them as part of your cleanup crew with your scuds and everything else.
Everybody has a job.
Yep.
Somebody's got to pay the rent. That's usually selling the fish.
You like having the scuds?
It depends on the tank. If I want them an immaculate planted tank, no.
See that's so yours do eat plants, you said, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
If
because
they run out of algae, they eat the plant.
right. And some people claim they don't, and a lot of people think it's because there's so many varieties of scuds that maybe some of them
No.
aren't.
The people that say that they don't are full of it.
I
They
don't
just
know.
have enough other food.
There are a lot of different ones though.
Yeah, there are.
Of his planted tanks, like he had some, was it the wisteria, and the scuds just demolished it.
Yeah, they like the softer leaf stuff. Like they'll. I've seen the only thing I had a problem with them eating was moss.
I had some blue and green scuds for a while.
Really?
Yeah,
There's different
That's
kinds.
cool.
caught them locally,
That's cool.
but I couldn't get them to stick because I was breeding them with other scuds that I had. So eventually they all went gray.
Yeah, that's the kind of problem I have because I have ram's horns, and it's like at this point I probably wouldn't even try to bother like keeping blue ones or red ones or whatever because I'll probably never get rid of all the other standards, and they're just gonna cross back in and turn brown.
What, you had a video of a snail eating a plant earlier?
Oh yeah, so because someone was talking about like mystery snails don't eat plants, and I'm like, sure they do.
It's the same thing. Scuds. If you don't give the mystery snail enough food, eats mine. Because I've had that problem too.
You're breaking up there, Jeff.
The mystery snails is the same as the scud. Where if they don't have enough food, they'll go to the plants too.
Right.
Well, anything will eat anything if they're hungry enough.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
My angels usually eat the roots off of my frog bed.
Yeah.
He say them scuds would strip the moss down, the hair algae.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's why I got rid of them. I got lucky to be able to get rid of them. But that's why I was asking Jeff. Like,
it depends on the tank. So if you have a guppy tank, I don't recommend them. If you have a tank with a pair of German rams in them, I still don't recommend them. If you have a tank with angelfish in it, go at it. Let them have at it. They'll keep the tank perfect.
Yeah, but my question there is like, so I had them, and I didn't even try super hard to get rid of them, but I got real lucky with it.
I bet you didn't.
What's that?
I bet you didn't.
It's been a long time, man. I'm almost 100% positive there are none here.
I can dig into one of my tanks that's been empty and dry for a while, and I'll still find scuds crawling around at the bottom.
Yeah, I believe that.
A little bit of moisture.
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible.
Hey, J-Rock say he been breeding the same group.
I don't doubt you.
For like 3 years.
Of scuds?
Nah,
yeah, scuds are the guppies.
Well, my question was though, it seems like it would be almost impossible to keep them in certain tanks because I mean they're so damn small. Like one wrong move with a net or moving a plant, forgetting about it, and it's in that other tank.
It is, yeah. I've got scuds in every one of my tanks.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, so it's hard to, to me, it's kind of like you're either gonna have them or not have them, and it's like when I had them, I just kind of resigned myself to, well, if I want to get plants for my local club and stuff, I know all those guys have them, so I'm gonna end up with them again. So
all of my fish eat them. It's just a matter of how small they are. Like in the guppy tanks, it becomes more of a problem because they can't eat the adults.
Right.
Yeah.
So the few that survive keep adding to the colony, and then it becomes a major issue. When it's in a normal situation where the fish are big enough to eat the adults,
Right.
then the population's kept in check really well.
And that's when it's awesome because you got free live food. You got them breaking down the
Yep.
plant matter
And they will go for the moss before the plant,
right,
because or not the moss, the algae, because it's softer typically.
right.
It's
So
not every case.
So scuds eat shrimp.
Yeah, they
What's that?
will. But shrimp will also eat scuds.
So the more scuds you have, the less shrimp you have.
They're competing for food.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it depends on which one's
They'll eat
hardier.
the shrimp too, though, right?
Yeah, but the shrimp will also eat the scud.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, but if you're breeding like somebody like the Garden of Eden, he definitely doesn't want scuds.
Right.
Like
If you're keeping a community tank set up, they're not bad per se.
right.
Like where you've got shrimp and you've got scuds and you've got some rams and you've got some guppies and you've got an angelfish. It's not an issue.
Gonna
So long as
balance
it's
out.
all balanced, yeah.
Mhm. Can't have too
If
many
you-
of something. Yeah.
You got
You
scuds,
might-
shrimp, and
Yeah,
guppies.
too much.
Then there's a lot more competition for a lot of the
You
same
still
foods.
might not be able to keep nice moss though. That's what I don't like.
So instead of that, what you do is you do Saltwater tank.
Yeah, I
Scuds
do.
won't eat it
I do love that
for whatever
stuff.
reason.
I also love it because it doesn't brown out on the lower levels.
That Oscar tank that I did a video of today has a dual matin filter in the center of it with a hollow cavity behind it.
I'll have to check it out.
When you pull out the pothos, the roots are just caked with Saltwater tank, and that Saltwater tank has bazillions of shrimp in it.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Yeah, the shrimp do love that stuff.
But
That sounds
it just
cool.
barely gets any light.
I put up that short today. I'm surprised you even saw it, C.A.R I, because so the last two shorts I put up,
Yeah.
they must have pushed it. I got like 400 some views on one of them.
Okay.
Today, put it up, it was like 0 views forever, and then finally like 2, and it's probably just people like you who already know me and checked it out. Or did it feed it to you? Did you go looking for me, or did it pop up for you?
I really can't remember, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm just
I really
curious
can't
because
remember.
so clearly
I think you had commented though. I think you commented, and then I had
I
went to
commented
your
on one of
page.
yours, and then
Yeah.
I hit the wrong damn button.
Damn it, Jeff.
Right.
3G said scuds outcompeted my least killifish, moved them out and moved betas in.
yeah, my betta made some, had a lot of
that
scud
would do the trick.
snaps. Yeah, he loved them, man.
I bet.
Plus they get to hunt, so it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I had the better rubras. I still have some.
What's that?
I found the better rubras.
Oh
I
yeah.
had 4 adults, and I thought that they were murdering each other. When I got down to the last one, the last 2, I finally figured out what happened to them, which was they were going into the cave trying to steal the eggs from the dad bristlenose,
Yeah, you told me about that.
and he would eat them.
That's crazy.
The
Well,
bristle
I
nose
had-
is like, not today.
I had 6 juveniles growing up in there. I only see 2 now. I'm thinking he got the other ones.
Wow. I had. How do you like the rubras? I had a pair,
They're
and
pretty.
I was not prepared for. Well, I knew the reputation for wild bettas jumping. Bettas in general, but my hybrids do not jump. Luckily, knock on wood. But those rubras, I won them at an auction, and I was dead tired, so I wasn't thinking right. I put them in the tank, and I went to go get a lid because I knew I had to do that.
Yeah.
In that short amount of time, jumped,
Yeah.
and I lost them.
Hey, Steven said short algorithm is weird. I spend 9 seconds making a joke about crib parva, 2.5K views and growing. I spent 3 hours on a short about lighting, 500 views and dead. Bro, I know what you mean. You spend time, editing and all that on your short, don't get that much love. Some you just throw out there, it blows up, bro. I don't understand it.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I'm just kind of trying to get stuff on there just to get. I'm more curious because you can't search me easily still, and I don't understand why.
Did you have a different name before this name?
No, I've never changed it or anything. And one of the things it said in the document was, you got to have some videos up, and I had only had one video up there, and I was like, okay, let me add some more videos and meet that requirement. And it still wasn't easily searchable. And then one thing it said on there was like, if your name is just kind of like generic common terms, and which is kind of true of my name, because you pull it up and you just get like stuff about fishing and like,
it's a lot of people with first though for the last name. I mean, for the first name.
But that's the thing. A lot of them wasn't even that though. Like, so you really think it should find me though, because like technically my full channel name is First Class Fish 01 because it wasn't available. But there's plenty of people who have a channel name different than the name they actually use. Like the actual handle name is different than what they're known for. And you can find them just for searching not even the actual channel name, and plenty of other people like have, semi-generic
I think
names.
once you start making some traction though, your videos and shorts
That's what I'm wondering.
A lot of
I cheated and used being a mod to find you.
Oh really?
I just clicked your name. Yeah.
He said if I search first people. Okay, he said if I search First Class Fish, it wants to show me results for First Class Fish by default, spaced out.
On the phone though, either I go as a mod and I sub to people, or I'll go through the comments of other people's videos and sub to them that way.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
I can't do that because you got to be a mod to be able to click there.
Exactly. Not in the comments. Not like in the live chat. When you're like, if you watch one of Alex's videos, his actual videos, you can go click on somebody's name in a comment.
I can't on iPhone.
Yeah, I'm about to try that.
Should be able to in the comment section, not in the live chat, just in a regular comment
section.
Okay. I'll have to double check it. Got you. Sorry,
Steven.
I'm not thinking.
Come on. He said he wasn't sub to you, man. He said he is now.
That's all right, Steven. I wasn't even asking anyone to sub because I don't have much on there. It's just kind of. You're
supposed to say YouTube unsubbed you, man. That you were subbed.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate it, Steven, but I'm just kind of messing around with it now. I don't even know if I'm gonna.
I'll be hearing a lot of people say that now, like, "Oh, YouTube unsubbed me." Like, bro, you wasn't subbed to me anyways.
YouTube claims they have not done that. I was reading through all their stuff. They're like,
you wasn't subbed to me anyways, man. Don't even go there. Nah. It's all good, though. He said, that's pesky YouTube. Man. You say you was reading up on it. They say they didn't do that, though?
Yeah, that's what it says.
It's not a thing.
Oh, okay. So if it's not a thing, people just lying then.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Yeah, Google might be lying.
Just like Australia doesn't exist and we're all paid actors.
Yeah, that I believe.
Yeah.
That I believe.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
the whole
Adele, Australians are good actors. So. What's that, Jeff?
The whole notification thing is weird too.
Oh yeah.
I still get notifications for channels I haven't watched in like 4 years.
Right.
Yeah.
And then ones you watch all the time, you don't get them.
Yeah, typically I do.
You have the bell on for it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to turn those other ones off. I still get notified for channels I unsubbed from.
Damn.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of different social media platforms and stuff are doing that. They're pushing you notifications that are just like, oh, you watch this, you might like this. I'm like, I
Yeah,
didn't sign up for
suggestions.
that. I'm like, I'm sure
You could
they.
turn that off though. That's
Oh,
in
I'm
the
sure.
settings.
Yeah, I'm sure, but right, but it's on by default. You know what I mean? Like all these different
Yeah.
platforms are starting to do more of that. Like I get them from Facebook now and all that stuff. Like,
Oh yeah,
That stuff
I've been
crazy.
getting notifications from people I'm not even friends with.
He said,
yeah,
I guess it's
through the
possible to
news feed.
pocket. I guess it's possible to pocket unsub, but you gotta click twice to unsub. So
Isn't that called the double tap?
yeah.
and they make you go
Oh,
through
you do?
a million hoops to find, and
Oh,
like
you
okay,
do?
say
How
you
do you
get
know that, Steven?
He
Steven
double
been
taps.
pocket unsubbing people.
Well, what was it, Kenny the other day that blocked Shady Grady with his belly? He like
he was
hit
what?
him from the channel with his belly.
What happened? I'm sorry, I missed the first part.
So
Okay,
Shady
that's
Grady
funny.
was I think he won something in somebody's stream. So he was making some comments. Kenny leaned up against his keyboard or something, and he ended up first hiding all of his comments and then blocking him.
Accidentally.
What his belly was doing out anyways during the stream.
Wow. Kenny's got a bigger belly, so
That's funny.
What the hell?
I thought it was funny as hell too. And then he even admitted it.
That's how you get
even funnier.
reported.
I don't even know what
I've
pocket
never
unsub
pocket
is.
unsubbed from any. He said I've never pocket unsubbed from
I don't
anybody
even-
outside.
I don't even know that lingo.
Shit, I unsubbed on purpose.
Yeah, so
Yeah. That's what it's there for, though. If you don't like it, just unsub. You ain't gotta sit there and bash nobody, because you don't like what they're saying. Shit, just get off of that page.
Or just let them kick you off their Facebook group like Father Fish's guy did to me.
really?
Yeah, I didn't even do anything. I'm always civil in discussions. I could disagree and be civil. Like,
Well, you can't disagree though.
well, there you go.
What?
That was the problem. You can't disagree on there.
Yeah.
With the cult members.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
I had one guy on Discord from the Father Fish group just constantly messaging me.
Yeah, I've heard
Like-
exactly the same story about the Discord as well.
Yeah, I don't go on.
Then-
I don't
Then I
don't
heard
mess with.
Father Fish got kicked off of the Discord.
Father Fish got kicked off his Discord.
I got taken over by his call.
By what?
He got taken over by his cult and he couldn't be there anymore. So they
I
kicked him
agree,
out.
Steven. That's what I'm gonna start saying. Man, I must have pocket unsubbed you. That's what I'm saying for now on.
Yeah, his whole following got strange real quick.
Yeah.
I
pop over
man.
there for something on.
Y'all
Yeah.
gonna have them. Y'all gonna have they troops coming out to the car club, man. We don't need that, dog.
Plus, I don't even mind. I never really minded. I never minded Lou in general. It's just that, like, even before everything got kind of weird with his followers and stuff, it's just that his content just became not for me because he's just pounding the same message all the time, and it's kind of like,
When he left Florida, it got bad. When he was still in Florida, it was okay.
yeah, and he lost EJ, left, and that she helped kind of balance things out, and he just only talks about, and he doesn't, like, to me, there's not one method of doing stuff, like,
Yeah.
He's got.
So do
dialed
y'all
it
don't
back,
think that
so-
it's more? Y'all don't think that it's more marketing though? Like he's using YouTube as a platform to sell. I'm guessing whatever product he has.
he is,
He's
but I
using
don't,
YouTube to sell himself.
I don't
something.
begrudge him. I don't begrudge him
Is
making
there
a
something
buck
wrong with
though.
that?
What's that?
Is there something wrong
No,
with that?
there's not. It was more of the way he was presenting it,
Right.
and it's a lot of brand new to the hobby people that fall into it blindly,
Yeah.
that
Right.
creates a problem.
Okay. So what you don't think he's explaining it the way he should, or what?
No, because he stepped
He's
his
giving a
tone
very
back.
generalized statement about something. He's not going, hey, if you want to avoid this happening, do this. He's just saying, hey, this is what I've done, do this. Or this is what, you know,
Yeah,
he's not
well,
collaborating
when I
and giving more information to very new people who need those extra steps.
yeah,
And it's not
the
the kind of
problem that I
system
had
that.
was when him and the Dr. Novak dude started saying, no, this is the only way you can keep fish or you're going to kill your fish.
Yeah.
Okay. He said, yeah, what happened to her, by the way?
Steven, nobody really knows as far as I know.
I think
She just-
Father Fish's Oscar got hungry. And he didn't feed it.
Here you go, man.
She said I had messaged with her a little bit because she had scarlet baddest and she had males with females, and that's like one of my favorite fishes, and I've never gotten them, and it's always
You
hard
trying
to
to
get the
get one,
females.
huh? Yeah.
Well, because she bred a shitload of them, and there was like right around the time she was growing them out, and then shortly after she disappeared, and like the official story was just that she does had a special needs child, so it's just that she got busy or something. But I feel like there was probably more to it than that, and then after that I just didn't want to bother her. So yeah, so I think nobody really knows the actual story. I don't know, maybe Father Fish wanted to do a special ceremony with her or something, and she bailed.
Yeah, don't start. Don't be spreading no rumors, bro.
You know what? At the end of the day, life will always take, real world shit will always come first.
Yeah, I hope so.
I'm trying to drown out the real world of shit with the YouTube shit.
Bro. Let me drop the quote of the day, man. I ain't did that.
Yeah, exactly,
gotta keep
Steve. You can't talk about stuff. They kicked me out of the Facebook group. I didn't do anything.
That car just has in the.
They got a lot of flat
Going to a
earthers
large
and
fish
science
keeping
deniers
community
and
being
everything
told
else.
you can't talk about.
I keep talking like we're backstage, but
Yeah, bro. I wouldn't really get down with that.
Yeah, sorry about that.
You could. No, I was talking to Steven. He was saying something. He said, "Try again." As an example. Okay. As an example, imagine going into a large fish keeping community and being told you can't talk about gravel, bichures, and red plants.
That's
because
kind of
they
like
don't
live feeding.
fit in the
One of those
community's
that would
belief. What?
Yeah, it's a
For
it's
EJ, he had Joey. She is a whoop. Okay. But yeah, man, now that's wild. I guess I don't really stay there long enough to see that side of them. I kind of pop in, boom, 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 listen a little while, and I dip out. But I ain't never had anybody tell me, hey, don't say that. Well, so. But that's good to know, because I'm guessing that's why I haven't really gravitated towards, that community. So I'm more on this side, see how we be kicking it, chilling it.
It used to be more lax.
Each community is a little different. You got like Father Fish has his group of people. There's a few that migrate through that are also in our community.
Right.
Yeah.
And then there's like Aquarium Co-op. And there's a few that migrate through and are in our community. But when you're in your chats, they're so busy that you can't talk to each other no matter what. Except for Father Fish is slower. But like if you try to talk to somebody in Corey's, it's just if he doesn't have slow mode on, you're not going to see it comment.
Yeah,
it'd be a lot of people in there.
Yeah.
And
like
Luke
400
Goldies, I think, has something like that going on as well.
Who's that, Jeff?
Luke Goldies.
Oh yeah.
His chats are usually pretty stupid.
I mean, that's understandable, but damn, if somebody trying to, tell you their view of how their fish keeping experience been going, you can't tell them like, nah, that's not valid, or nah, that's not how it goes. Like, damn, bro, I experienced it. Like, you can't take that from me, you know?
Yeah.
And so that's why everything I speak on, I have experienced it. If I don't know, I do my research from more than one source, and then I speak on it. But
I
a
do
lot
my
of the time, bro,
I do my best to not say something I haven't experienced or seen,
exactly, bro.
Right.
because otherwise you're just regurgitating what you read, and anybody can go read it.
Right.
Yeah.
And a lot of what I've read isn't exactly 100% true.
It could be wrong, like you were saying about your whiptails. You said a lot of the information that was out there was incorrect.
It's just missing. Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, that goes back to like the different methods you're talking about earlier.
Yeah. And when it comes to actually keeping the fish,
isn't going to work for everyone, vice versa.
correct. However you find the system to work best for you is the best way to do it.
It's always
it's
good
your
to
tank.
sort of listen to everyone and go, well, you know, okay, this has worked for you. I can try this.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But if you're not happy doing it, then there's no point in doing it.
But you could take heed from like what people are saying. Like, okay, Jeff had these results. He had these results when this happened. Adele had these results when this happened. Anthony had these results when this happened. So let me try and do what I know and add a little something to what they did to make my experience better.
Yeah,
that's how I like to learn.
The three different people having very different results are going to have different opinions on what worked and what didn't.
Yeah.
And
I like listening to everyone. That's like, oh wow, that's really cool, and you figured that out.
Yeah, so that's why I don't knock anybody. Yeah.
And sharing information and the ideas.
I spawned those midnight rams at 76 degrees. I raised the fry at 76 degrees. Yeah.
Yep.
Remember, they're supposed to be an 85-degree fish.
Yep. And causation is not correlation.
Causation is not correlation.
But I did learn something doing that, and that is that the fry will grow up to be female heavy.
Yeah, nice. That's a good discovery. That's because the breeder I got my pistols from, he found at 78 degrees he got as close to 50-50 as he could get reliably. So
yeah, usually I think the ram's about 80 or between 78 and 80. You get the closest mark to 50-50.
That's a nice quote, Car. I like that.
Then a wrench could be thrown in and be like, well, he's got different pH than me. So
I like that.
pH, or was it the temperature? Like. But
yeah, but if you're say like that one specific breeder is doing it, and they do it at X temp, same pH, X temp, same pH, X temp, same pH, same water. That points really strongly in that direction.
Right.
With the tortoises, it's the opposite direction. If I hatch at 80, it's solid females. If I hatch at 70, I think it's 76, it's solid males. If you hatch at 78, then you get like a 50-50.
Yeah, that's not even a huge spread.
No.
But there's some knowledge to know, though,
But if you hatch at higher than 80, you don't hatch, you just kill the eggs.
Yeah.
Well, that's messed up.
Right.
Shit.
Yeah.
And that's Russian tortoises. That's,
when you do studies like that, when you do studies like that, do you jot it down or just keep it in your head?
I worked with some of the Facebook Russian tortoise groups for a while, but I couldn't deal with it anymore because you could only feed the tortoises flower petals because that's the only thing that they eat in the wild.
What?
Flower petals that aren't native to their nation. Dude, the Russian tortoise groups are fucking nuts.
Are they super into tortoise over there?
I have no idea, but those ladies were freaking crazy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're all like slightly eccentric.
They wrote books on it because the only publishings you can find is what they wrote.
Yeah.
I had to dive so deep to try to find any useful information, and it was barely
Yeah.
useful.
Maybe I should hit up some of those groups, so I wouldn't mind a Russian bride, you know?
They're Americans.
Right.
Even if
Hey,
she comes with a tortoise?
I'm really into tortoise, ladies.
They're all American ladies that are writing it. None of them even live there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Russian tortoises actually have like a pretty good like Asian-ish range. Oh, in that Russia-Asia area there.
Oh,
I think they
I was totally confused. I thought you meant
no
like literally
just
people in Russia were
no
on it's
crazy
tortoise called a Russian
eccentric
tortoise.
Americans. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
If you're up for that game, dude, have at it. I
No,
don't
I'm
need
good.
that in my life.
He said
I'm
you
good.
can have it.
I'm good.
That's too funny, man.
You never know where you might find love. I wonder if some people ever meet
You're
through
totally
fish,
gonna be there, man.
fish looking for love in all the wrong places. No, I was
That's
just saying,
definitely the
like,
wrong place.
I'm just saying some people have met, like, through playing World of
Sure, there was a
Warcraft and they
song
get
about
married, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But that's
yeah.
a similar interest and a similar hobby. So you have some basis to go off of.
No, that's what I'm talking about now, though, yeah.
Yeah. I did have friends
I
that got
know.
married that were in the guild when I was playing World of Warcraft and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. I worked with a guy that was super into roller coasters. There's
I ain't Jay what? My bad, G. Jay say he finna dip out to go film his 5-hour late train, then they going to bed. But I was gonna say, bro, that train been late these past few times, bro. What's up?
Is it every night it goes by?
Yeah, I believe so. But what you were saying though,
This guy, I don't know if you guys have heard of it. It's famous coaster park is close to me here in Cleveland. It's in Sandusky, called Cedar Point. And
Oh,
yeah, and there's a ride called the Raptor, and we called this guy the Raptor Man. He was pretty eccentric dude. I worked at a movie theater. He was a projectionist, and so he was pretty awkward dude and stuff. Never dated anyone, and sure enough, going to Cedar Point by himself, riding the Raptor, he met a nice girl doing the same thing. She was in, and then they got married at Cedar Point.
that's lovely.
Never know where you find your love, you know.
Alright, G,
Yeah.
have a good one, bro.
Dude, I love stories like
I
that.
dare you to find the lady from one of the Russian tortoise groups and marry her.
Good night, Jay. Yeah.
Not Jay.
No, I'm waiting for someone in the fish fam to meet each other at Aquashella and hook up and get married.
Shit,
Looks
it
like
probably already didn't happen.
Boots is single. What's her name? Fish. Lily single. Adele single. She would have some high moving costs.
I already...
The bonus is I come with a lot of fish.
I already proposed.
I'm willing to get all the tanks and the ponds.
I proposed to June. She said she needed more viewer engagement, and I said I proposed.
Oh, shit.
YouTube Studio said she needed user engagement. I said, okay, marry me.
That's what Fish Fam Link gonna have to put on their necks.
Dating, right?
Yeah.
They got Christian mingle. We can have fishy mingle.
Hey, no,
Like,
what if
yeah.
they had? What if they had it like the wheel? You can put your name in there, hit the little spin wheel. Yeah.
Oh no, that's awful.
When George first started doing his giveaways with no prize,
Who?
George
Shit.
RB3, he was doing his
Oh.
giveaways with no prize, and so we started.
Huh?
We
Don't put my
started
man
just
on.
putting
Don't
up
front.
random
Don't front
people's
my
names
man
for
out
a
like
date.
that, bro. Don't even front my man out like that, bro.
That hurts my head. It's a
Well, he was-
giveaway with nothing to give away.
Well, he was selecting stuff off of eBay, and then he would
Can't
ship it
deal
to you.
with y'all,
That way, he
bro.
could get rid of or cut the shipping costs on like fish books. But nobody knew what he was doing, so it would be like you're spinning for a date with Sam, or you're spinning for a date with Boots.
And
then,
auctioning
like-
people off.
Yeah, that's basically how it ended up. At least for me, that's what I was doing. So Boots went on a date with herself, and I think
Girl.
Moose gifted a date with Boots to Sam.
Oh,
Okay, that's
bro.
pretty funny.
It made it fun.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Bro. Oh, you. Hey, Steve is still in here too, man. Yeah.
Oh, Mark's here. Mark, hey.
Yeah, what's up, Mark? He telling Jay
So
good
funny.
night, man. But bro, I can't deal with y'all, bro. Y'all got me cracking up.
Isn't that why we're here?
Nah, for real. The assignment understood.
You brought us up for the comic book relief is all.
You say what, Joe?
You brought us up for the comic relief.
Man, say dog.
I mean,
That's
if you want to see some messed up stuff, you just wait around for like one of the 24-hour streams.
you feel
Oh,
me,
God.
man? It's
No
the
one's
Sunday
really
Funday.
done one in a while.
24
Especially
hours.
those last.
Getting delirious after like 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, a lot of the streams.
Garcia was the last one that did one.
Yeah. June and I quite often do the really long streams. So I'm used to it. By now, I just, I don't want to talk anymore. I'll put the music on, mute my microphone, and walk away. Everyone else just kind of hangs out and chat. They'll chat amongst themselves, but it's fine.
We went pretty long a couple weeks ago, Del, with you. You were on.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how long I'm going to last on my birthday.
When's your birthday?
It'll be the 19th for you guys.
Oh, nice. So coming up.
Yeah. Like 2 days.
Got any plans?
Live stream. I'm going to do a couple giveaways. And I want to try and raise some money for Dusty and his family.
What's up, the Viper?
What's his raffle doing?
And also a friend of mine who's going tough at he's dealing with some stuff at the moment, health-wise. I like helping other people out.
Dusty was the dude that's on they got him on the Fish Fan page, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Saint Stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah, man. Y'all go help out Dusty.
He's popped in here and there just to sort of say hello to everyone, which is lovely.
Yeah, he's been around for a long time.
Between his wife, they got a lot of kids and a lot of health issues between them, and I want to try and help them out a bit, with whatever. It could just be day-to-day stuff for the kids. It could be as simple as
the page. I had seen that, man. That's crazy.
Just enough to cover groceries or something for them. Like, I want to help.
Dusty's one of Dusty's streams was the first one that popped up on.
Yeah,
nice.
That's lovely.
But Sarah came up on it also, so it got deleted.
Nah, definitely, man. Y'all go support if you can, It's always good.
I don't want my birthday to be about me. I want it to be about other people who need a hand up.
We got to celebrate you too.
Well,
that's when you know you didn't really grown up. Shit, Start thinking about other people. You know?
Look, I realize I have a roof over my head. I have food in my fridge. I go to work, you know. I come home and I look after my fish. I have everything that I need. My bills are paid. I'm good. I'm in a good position right now. I don't need anything for my birthday. What I want for my birthday is to share it elsewhere where it's needed. That's
I'm
it.
supposed to pay bills today. I forgot about that.
This is your daily reminder.
Yeah, Del,
Pay
you
your
can pay
bills.
some of my bills since you're all set.
Yeah, nah,
Right.
for real.
While you're at
Cash
it.
app sign CORAL. Nah.
Oh man, you guys.
For sure, man.
Hey, Bunny.
I guess while we in here rocking, you know, everybody just in here cooling, man. I start a little fish trivia, you know, while we just riding along the way. I already got some questions, you know.
You got trivia
Uh-oh.
coach?
Yeah. So we gonna kick it off.
Yeah, I gotta skip out on the tree though, because I gotta go to bed now.
Oh well, bye. Nah,
Like 2 hours ago.
I already know, bro. You be on the move, on the grind. Shit, we just gonna take a ride while we doing it. But I appreciate you for coming up, Doc, for sure. Kicking that
Good
knowledge as always.
Yeah, good to see you. Well, not see you.
Yeah.
Good talking to you, man. As
You guys
always.
too. You all have a good night, all right?
You too.
All right, you too, my man.
Sleep well.
Yo,
I actually had a trivia idea.
you do? Or you
I
did?
saw it the other day. Yeah,
Mm.
it was for real. I didn't make this up just now. It popped in my head. I was like, we got to do what does C.A.R not know about?
What? Oh, okay.
because the whole Del knows what I'm getting at. The nickname for Tony for Anthony, and then we got you on a couple others, and I was like, but we're not gonna pick on C.A.R like that though. He can reverse it on us and be like, what do you old people not know about?
Hey, because it's some things I know that y'all don't know, and this, you know,
exactly.
some y'all know I don't know.
Exactly. No, it was all I just thought about it. All
What's up, new local Austin, man? Appreciate you for coming through, dog.
I thought of it in all good fun, C.A.R, so I didn't want you to take it the wrong way.
Nah, it's straight, dog. I always like learning, man. That's why I be really doing this stuff.
No, I'm just joking with you though. I just was laughing to myself. I would be like, "Does C.A.R know what this is? Can we stump C.A.R? make a game out of it."
I appreciate you, though, Viper, for coming through for sure. What's happening, Boots? So y'all popping in for a little bit.
He was summoned.
I'm supposed to be going to bed. Hey, man. You know, we still up kicking it for a little while. We got some questions, you know, rolling on the screen. See how much I really know. I know eventually I'm gonna get like get a point system set up.
What is the largest living species of fish?
My man J Rock was telling me about one, so I'm trying to see if I can find one.
And I'm trying to do this without using Google, so fuck you guys.
What is the largest living species of fish?
Oh, I know that. Whale shark.
Goliath grouper. Oh no, you're right. It's a whale shark. I forgot they're a fish, not a jet.
The whale shark is correct, though.
Yeah. What about them?
Mark was on top of that. Anthony was on top of that too, man.
Basking sharks get pretty big too, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
fish is known for its ability to generate electric shock?
Electric
There's
eel.
there's a few.
Where are the questions? I'm not.
Up on the screen, Car's doing little banners at the bottom.
Okay, I got it now.
Yeah, they're on the screen.
I want to say, I'll say the electric eel.
Yeah, for sure. Electric eel is correct.
Other fish do generate them, but I don't think
Yeah.
not
Like
much to.
clown eyes. Do they?
Yeah, but I don't know if you could feel it. They use currents, but you know they actually learned a lot about like early days of like even just learning about electricity. They used electric eels.
Ah, yeah, that's dope.
There's this awesome YouTube documentary about it's called like the history of electricity. It's really interesting.
The name yet for the fish, but it's from Texas. Term for a group of fish.
This ought to be easy.
A school? A school? Is that what you mean?
That's what they mean.
Well, then what's the shoal? It's the same thing, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Well, we could look that up.
No, I'm just curious and going off.
Yeah, me too. Pretty sure it's another name for it also. Yep, or it is a school or a shoal.
C.A.R.I, you got to do like other streams and have like a running points thing. Have the system.
Yeah. That's what I was just saying.
A little tally board like Andrew does.
I plan on doing
Rico
that.
does that too. Like, what is his like beans or something? I forget what he.
Now I know you guys. Interact. The first time I did it, was a few people interacting, but now more people starting to come around. So I'm gonna set that up, bro. Cause you see, I already got the questions and answers already in here, man.
Yeah, that's cool.
Boom. Let me see what y'all know. Which fish is often associated with being a living fossil?
There's a lot for that, no? Steven said sturgeon earlier. I would agree with that one for that.
Australian lungfish.
I would also say, I don't know, people refer to sharks kind of like that too. But
okay, Bunny had something had a comment on the last one.
Skull swims more loosely together.
So
but they still swim together as a group.
Well, I agree with her as far as how like we use the terms in the hobby, but I don't know if they I don't know if they distinct it in the wild like that, like we do or not.
Okay.
I have no idea.
Somebody already got the answer for the question though.
What is it?
It's in the chat already, man. He know what he talking about.
Coelacanth.
Coelacanth. Yeah, because they thought they were extinct.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, I ain't gonna forget you, bro. We going to the top. I'm telling you. You're part of the C.A.R Club.
There's a shark species that's been alive for like 400 years.
You say the who?
There's some species. I was reading an article recently.
You're chopping up, Adele.
Oh, sorry. I was reading an article recently about a species of shark that I think it's been alive for like 400 years. This one shark they've been studying.
The actual specimen has been alive for 400 years?
Yeah.
Fucking A.
Yeah, they aged it or something. Like they've been tracking the bloody thing, and they'll they drop down and swim with it and check on it every now and then. I think it's I want to say it's over in Japan or something.
There was someone.
I really wish I could remember the article now.
Yeah, there was some fish, some sea creature my cousin was telling me about, and it was like well over 200 years old, but 400? Wow.
Mark. Mark say he have an advantage. He was around when it first swam.
Yeah.
All right, next question, man, we got is, what is the process by which fish extract oxygen from the water?
Osmosis.
I ain't seen nobody in the chat say nothing. It's been up for a minute.
Give it a minute.
I said it.
They're all
You said
Googling.
Hey, Googling.
So you gotta just wait and see who comes back first.
Let's see.
Diffusion says definitely.
Diffusion.
I'm
We
actually
had
not.
diffusion
I'm not positive if I'm right or not. I know.
Hey, if you was, I would have been told you by now.
Oh, okay, so I'm wrong.
Yeah,
Is
you
it
wrong.
osmosis, the exchange of fluids?
But look, check it. I ain't gonna say you wrong. The answer that I have is not that. You feel me?
Right.
Oh.
No, well, it's related, but at the gill function, I'm not sure what the name of that is. I'm not gonna Google and cheat though.
Well, ain't nobody said nothing, bro. But it's gill respiration.
Oh, okay. See, that was too simple. I think we're all thinking of a harder term.
Yeah.
Nah.
Breathing.
Right. Yeah, that right. That should win. That would win though, because that's right. That's how they breathe.
What do they do? They breathe.
Oh shit! For real though. All right, let's see. Which fish is not? Go ahead.
Which fish is known for its vibrant colors and is popular in aquariums?
I'll say neon tetra, but it could be like a million things. Come on.
Say that.
Gillspiration. That's right, Austin.
Gillspiration.
All right, man. Sure, we ain't gotta think no more.
Betters.
Yeah, she on top of it. It was already said. You feel me?
Guppy.
Yeah.
Guppy's a good one.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we got. Boom. What is the common name for the striped carnivorous fish found in the ocean with the distinctive sharp teeth?
Barracuda.
Stripes.
Barracuda.
Damn.
Wait, what was the answer to the last question though?
It was a beta.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it could be. You're right. I feel like there are several that fit that question.
Bunny, where am I dropping my email for you? I think I have your email.
Drop me your email.
Into the ether.
But you was right though on that Barracuda, bro. You hit that mug quick.
I
think though I'm gonna give the chat a little more time to respond, because since we more like real time, I think they have like a little delay.
The chat does lag a little bit on our end.
Yeah. So I'm gonna give them a little more time to answer, even though.
How many seconds I gotta give before I crush everybody?
Well, even if you do say it right, I'm gonna give them time to answer. I think
you need like a little mini clip to play with like elevator music going.
Yeah.
Oh, I can still say it.
Yeah, you can still do your thing though. But I'm just gonna get them time to answer though. You feel me? So
now I'm gonna start losing after I talk smack.
All right, let's see, man.
Yeah, I've got your email, Bunny.
Pretty sure y'all know what's up. Is there a fish that won't eat tetracolored?
Porcupine fish.
If I cut out, I'll be back.
There's that.
All right.
I don't know if I will.
Oh man, what are those called? It's a puffer fish, saltwater puffer fish. They got all the spikes on them.
Yeah. It's a new look. Everything I've ever fed it.
Can't remember.
It has eaten it. Who's up with that? That's FCF Anthony. First class fish.
Good night, Steven.
I
Well-
gotta get some sleep. Night, y'all. All right, man. Appreciate you coming through, dog, for sure. But yeah, it was a puffer fish, though, my man.
Maybe
Got it
take
right.
that. Maybe take down your email, Bunny. The bots might. I don't know. The bots would
Yeah.
be getting
You're gonna get
sophisticated these
spammed
days.
now.
Yeah. Maybe
Yeah, I
take it
got it.
down.
Yeah, I got it on subscriber mode, so you might still want to take it down, though. You
Yeah,
feel
that
me?
should help. Yeah.
Boots, you don't recognize the
She's got
the
a
picture.
she's got a wrench. So
Oh no, I
well,
didn't have a picture up. It was just of my of the fish tank.
Fish,
They couldn't see everybody.
raw fish, raw tuna. I know sushi is like the chicken and beef with pork and vegetables, and sashimi is raw fish and seafood and crab.
What we got? We got tuna, salmon, raw tuna.
Rachel threw both of the big ones out there to catch it all.
Yeah. I think that'll do it though. It's raw fish.
Well, I've had it one time, never again.
Yeah, nah.
Oh, it's great.
I don't think I could mess with it. Let's see what y'all know, man. Which fish is known for? What'd you say?
Just don't get it at a gas station.
Ah, you bet not, man. You say which fish is known for its ability to climb trees and glide in the air?
What?
What?
I've seen the one that glide.
Arroweye.
They climb trees too.
See
Yeah,
if somebody know.
Yeah, the flying squirrel. Those are the ones. Yeah, but do they climb?
Flying squirrel. Definitely the flying squirrel. You say the flying fish. Y'all took y'all shot.
Yeah, I'm good.
Good. Man, it's actually the
climbing trees is throwing me off.
perch.
For real?
Wow.
That's what it say, man.
We gotta fact check you now.
Yeah, let's
Hey,
fact check that.
let's see. That's what
I'm
I love.
genuinely curious because I've never heard of it.
That's what I love to do.
I've heard of them.
I want to know more.
I am interested.
Yes.
Cold here too, buddy.
No, it's
We had
warm. It's
We had
humid
like
here all day.
we had like sleet earlier.
Yeah, nah, the weather's it's pretty cool here. It's just kind of raining.
It was raining.
I don't want to hear it from you guys, man, about cold.
I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait till the weather cools down here.
But check it though. Can y'all see the screen or no?
Yeah, climbing.
No.
Screen. Oh, it's coming up.
I was laughing at Mark's comment.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I don't know where this buddy is from. Native to Far Eastern Asia. This fish inhabits freshwater system, Pakistan, India, Bangladesh.
I don't see him in no tree.
Wow.
Well,
show me him climbing a tree, then I'll believe you.
Right.
I don't know about climbing no tree, but here go buddy walking.
It's like, look at that. Wow.
Yeah, y'all seeing what I'm saying?
Stuff.
Y'all seeing what I'm saying?
Something wrong with that.
So cool.
I don't know where they.
It's a 50 sci-fi movie right there.
Oh shit! Hey man. Well, at least you know
That's
I ain't make.
crazy.
Oh, Rachel's talking about her warm weather too.
Oh shit.
Rachel, we went from 30 and snow to like 65 the next day, and
Boom.
then and then back down, and then a couple nice days, and now we got like cold again.
Oh man, that's wicked though. Well, at least you know I just wasn't making no shit up.
That's
I
so cool.
I never truly doubted you, Car.
Yeah, whatever. No, nah, man. I know, dog. But
That was something I've never seen before.
hey, man, it's
Very
crazy what
cool.
these fish could do though. So, what's the
Oh,
world's
Right?
smallest fish species by length?
oh man, I
Oh,
don't. I know what the smallest live bear is, but
like
the least killifish is the smallest live bear. But this side,
there's
I
a
don't.
species of fish here that's only like 2 or 3 centimeters.
Mark said, "Isn't a climbing perch what birds use?"
Yeah, I started laughing at.
I just see it.
Actually, I looked that up. I wonder if I still got it somewhere. I had
All
some
right,
trivia for Australia Day, and I actually looked it up as a
yeah.
fish species.
Well, this one right here is the stout floater.
Oh wow!
What was? Well, wow.
Let me see what the actual length of it is.
And then I need to convert it from freedom
3
measurement.
millimeters.
Whoa, that's like smaller than a guppy fry.
Yeah, that much small.
Wow.
Collected so far found in the depths of 15 meters to 30 meters in the Coral Reef Lagoon, in the vicinity of Lizard Island, Great Barrier Reef, Australia.
Poor Mike needs slippers when he goes out on the porch. 57.
Definitely. I had to grab a jacket at 57
Oh God.
with a beanie.
That's put your shorts on here and go swimming.
Yeah,
Nah, you better not ask me to go swimming at 57. That's disrespect down here.
that's 30 degrees there
Uh,
That's too
Celsius,
hot.
86 with a light sea breeze.
That's the problem with where I'm
bro,
at. We
dropping
get the
these
worst
facts.
of winter and the worst of summer.
See, the light breeze gets me every time because it's like it's just enough
It's a
so you can
tease.
actually feel a breeze, but you get no relief from it.
Yeah, it's a tease.
Ugh. We've had nothing but hot, like humid weather. It's so
Yeah.
disgustingly like suffocating.
At least you got the air conditioner fixed.
I don't know
Yeah.
what to do next time if it happens now. I can just go downstairs and unplug it from the drain.
By a cooler fan. One of the
These
ones you put the water in the
ceiling
back
fans
of.
do pretty good.
You say the who?
Actually, I wouldn't mind. I'm trying to get the info on the 6-inch light to auction off for Dusty. So City said he'd pay shipping, but I'm having some trouble with getting info on this end about it before we can auction it. Well, we'll have to look it up, Bunny.
Nah, not guppies.
Endlers are smaller than guppies.
Now we got a new question up, Adele.
Hmm?
We got
Oh,
a new
sorry, I'm
question up.
Which popular aquarium fish is known for its bright neon colors?
Somebody said it earlier.
Guppies, yeah.
The neon tetra longfin style.
Yeah, I was just thinking that too. Better.
It says 6 inch. That's a big light.
Did you see that?
I'll say
Depending on
better because
who you
everyone.
ask.
Well,
Did
yeah.
you,
True.
Do you guys know White Cloud Dynasty?
Yeah.
He he's breeding some red white clouds. He selectively bred the gold ones for more red.
Oh wow.
There
What do
he's selling them for the same price as the regular golds. It's pretty sweet.
people like about like the white cloud minnows and red
They're
cloud
just,
minnows?
well, for one, they're real easy.
Mm-hmm.
I like
Um,
their coloring.
they'll take. You don't need a heater. Um, they're I think they're cool. There's a bunch of varieties of them. They're hardy. They breed easily. I don't know. I think they're cool. It's like one of those common fish that we take for granted. Like imagine when a neon tetra first came out, people were probably like going nuts for them and paying all kinds of money. But now we're just like, oh, it's a neon tetra. But I think they're cool. Mike says they can winter outside.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I agree, Rachel. That's why I had to say. Is he talking about the
Yeah, rainbow fish.
longfin variety? Yeah.
Raise money for
What
Dusty,
was the
but he
answer?
might not work
What
out.
What was the answer, Car?
I don't think neons. It was neon Tetris.
Yeah,
Yeah.
long fin, flowing fin. Come on.
Yeah, they
So I
don't
don't think
unless
neons have
typically the long.
long flowing. Do neon have? Nah, not the regular neon Tetris that I know of. Don't have long flowing fins.
Well, then why is that your answer?
See, I thought it
Well,
was
I didn't
better.
have long flowing fins. You said long fin Tetris. I just
Well,
said neon Tetris.
Mm.
no, but your question said flowing fins.
Man, get out of here, bro.
Yeah.
It did.
Did it? Did it?
Yeah.
Let me see.
That's why Rachel's saying that, and I'm saying that the whole time. That's what we've been
Oh,
talking about
Remember
for
your own
like
question.
for like 7 minutes now.
that's why I was like, "What? What you talking? Get out of here!" It do though. Oh shit, it's too funny, bro.
Oh man, you got
I was like, "What are you talking about, man?"
you got to fact check your own
You feel
question.
me? They added that last part, flowing fins. They was trying to be too sophisticated.
What's
Like,
the name of a famous? Oh,
A
I don't
harlot.
know.
A harlot.
Jezebel.
Jezebel. Yeah, I was just gonna say it, Del. A fallen
legit.
woman.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, bro.
Hashtag rigged.
Female cinnamon. I want to say rose salmon. I don't know why that popped into my head.
Red, whack like my
Mike
sleep
says a
special.
whore.
A
Scurvy
whore.
whore.
A whore.
What?
Cheeks.
They say a hen.
A hen?
Yeah.
Huh?
I don't live in Alaska. I don't know these things. Yeah, tasty. Exactly.
I don't know about that.
Bear
I'd eat tuna over salmon.
bear food. You ever see bears eat them? They just eat the part with all the eggs and just like throw
Lunch.
away the rest.
Yeah, called lunch.
Yeah.
Salmon. Yeah, you had it right, Boots. She answering that last question.
Boots got hen.
Nah, it
Good
was
one,
this
babe.
question, right? It was this question.
Which salmon? Yeah.
Yeah.
Process of a fish laying eggs called spawning.
I think Rachel already had it in there.
Yeah, answer both of them quick, bro. God.
It's a lot of salmon questions all in one little
Yeah.
Atlantic salmon return to the sea.
All right, I got y'all on this one then, because spawning was the correct answer. I got y'all on this one.
Name of the deep sea fish with a light producing organ called a photophore.
Yeah,
That is
let's
an
go.
anglerfish.
Angler,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah,
I'd
I think
second guess myself then.
you're right.
Is it
I
is it
think
angler?
an
Is it
anglerfish.
angler? Is it?
I think so.
Are you sure?
No. Stop it.
No, the angler has that thing that looks like a worm on top of its head.
But some of them have a light.
A glowing one?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna quit messing with
That's
y'all.
what a fish attracted to. Light. Yeah, it's the anglerfish.
I'm gonna quit messing with it. The chat got it too. Y'all already knew, man. That's funny, bro.
I am so
I don't know who won. Rachel's got
We're
it.
all winners.
Adele said it.
Yeah. She
We're
was
all
quick. She
winners.
was quick on it though. Let me see, man.
Because I love those things. They're so creepy. Oh man, there's a few answers to this.
Yeah,
Let's go.
even it's
Clownfish.
actually
All right, we're gonna get a chat.
it's actually pretty common for younger fish to not have their sex set for a little bit.
Barramundi changed.
Y'all on top, bro. Y'all on top of it. Y'all know y'all answers, bro.
A hermaphrodifish.
Shit. Okay, check it. What is the substance found in a fish that is a good source of omega-3 fatty acids?
Fish oil.
Oil, yeah. Oil. I'll agree with that.
Let's see what the chat says.
Like I can tell you, I've got a container here of odorless fish oil.
It gives you the bad burps though.
Natural source of omega-3. High strength, no fishy aftertaste.
It said bars all start off as males turn female when they get large enough. Okay,
What's a barracuda?
Barramundi.
Oh, barramundi.
So they start off as male.
That answer is correct though. That fish oil.
And once they get to a certain size, they change.
Ah, that's dope. That's dope.
Do they get to decide?
No. Well, I don't know. Maybe they do.
Urchin. Sea urchin.
Damn it! I'm not paying attention.
Wait,
no, fugu. Pufferfish. It's they make fugu.
Fugu.
Yeah, the poisonous one, and they cut carefully around the poison.
Yeah.
I ain't heard. Oh. There you go. Damn, Mark knows something, man.
Oh, bluefin tuna. Oh, god damn it.
Mark knows something, man.
Delicacy. Well, it's tuna. I don't think it's a delicacy.
It must be over there.
There's multiple
in
answers
Japan.
to these questions, though.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, of course. You know, it's never a right or wrong. It's perspective. It's your perspective. You know, people be trying to argue right and wrong. You got to argue perspective. That's what you really, because you be trying to get people to see your perspective.
I reserve the right to create my own reality.
I reject your reality and substitute my own.
There you go. Yeah.
Thank you, Adam Savage.
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
Which fish is known for its ability to produce sound by rubbing its swim bladder against its muscle?
Yeah, Rachel, and it comes with mercury for free.
I don't know about that one.
Tuna is like the cheapest
Punta?
thing on a
Is it-
menu at a
what it's
sushi
called?
restaurant.
Hey, go back to the question. I didn't get to see it.
I really don't know.
Loaches do that.
Oh, did it?
I don't know if it's their swim bladder
spicy
they
tuna
use.
roll all day.
Some
A beluga.
gouramis make noise too.
I mean, like they'll use they
got the croaking gourami.
Still plates, yeah. Rubbing its swim bladder against muscles.
Just give like 5 answers because one of them will be right.
Hey, new local Austin hit it though.
Squeaky cat.
Croakers,
yeah. Croaking gourami. But Boots says beluga.
I said croaking gourami. Is that the same thing?
You did. I heard you say that. That's why I was going to say you. I don't know if that's the same.
Squeaker catfish.
All right. Let's see.
It sounds like a call sign.
The fastest fish in terms of swimming speed. Marlin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I know these.
Question. Mako shark is pretty fast.
Yeah, they're pretty fast.
I don't know what the fastest is though. Tunas are pretty damn fast.
So I was just guessing everything. That's what Boo said.
Yeah, Bunny's saying sailfin.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's correct. It's sailfish.
Sailfish.
Those are pretty freaky, man.
They are.
They're pretty
cool.
cool.
Stories of people getting impaled and stuff when they're bringing them on board.
Yeah, I believe that one.
Yeah. Coffee up if anything will get done.
Nah, for real. Good guess, man. Let me see.
Some cool answers. Like we're all on the same. Like the gouramis and the croaker was my first thought.
This is what now I really want to know y'all answer on this because this got me that they had this answer.
Colorful scales is often kept as a pet. Oh my god, really?
Yeah, so this is so general to me, but the answer that they had is gonna trip y'all out.
What?
Goldfish? Better?
And it's crazy that all of y'all goddamn know it. Like, how do y'all know that? It's funny that it's a weird answer, but
I think we've all just played. We've played so much trivia, so much. Like, I just think, oh yeah, that's it.
But for you to play so much trivia, but for y'all to play so much trivia and that be your first answer, like you could have said anything.
Yeah,
but you just
yeah,
went,
exactly.
Boom.
Hey, every week there's at least two trivia streams a week.
Man, do it have these same questions or some similar?
Sometimes,
yeah.
Of general knowledge.
Yeah. Okay. See that?
But
that's something
each
good
host
to know,
is
though.
slightly different.
Yeah, that's something good to know though. So like, man, I need to switch up the questions or something like that. But I think pretty much for the first time, these some good questions.
You can always try and ease into it with some really good general knowledge ones, and then up the ante a little bit and find some really specific, information from whatever. Like I was Googling different types of fish here in Australia and then, reading so much information going, what would be a really good, what does this fish do, or how big does this fish get, or what sort of water do you need for this kind of fish? So
that's crazy. So you can break it
looking
down
at goldfish right now.
to different subcategories.
Yeah.
C.A.R.'s history of the trivia of the Spanish-American War.
Where did
He's like,
where
what
did
is the
fish
term for the
you
what
know?
is the term for the lateral line system that helps fish detect vibration in the water?
Ampulla Lorenzini.
Oh, say what now?
Ampulla Lorenzini.
Is that what it's called?
How sharks have those spots on their nose?
Yeah.
This ought to be easy. Boots already got it though, man. Y'all out of there, dog. Boots on it, man.
Lateral line, yeah.
It's in the question.
Yeah, that's what. Once you said it, so you should know. Yeah, that's what I was like. What?
North
Come on.
the system.
These are like for fourth graders, and we're all thinking beyond that.
I know, yeah.
Hey, nah, some of them y'all
Trying to
couldn't
think
get.
smart about it.
Some of them y'all couldn't get though.
Alex, good evening.
What's that, Fathom?
Phantom's here.
Hey, big boy.
All right, man.
Scammed.
Since y'all on top of y'all fish game, then.
Oh boy. Fathom, get up here.
Which type of fish is known for its migration between freshwater and saltwater environments?
Like a million, no?
Salmon, bull sharks,
Try something still here.
Trout?
Rachel was quick.
know.
Bro, quick.
Well, judging by the way the questions went, Rachel has salmon pre-typed in because the answer is likely to be salmon because we've had like 6 salmon questions. So.
It was 3. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Mollies.
But it said migration is known for its migration between freshwater and saltwater.
Bull sharks migrate.
Let me see if somebody in the chat said it. Caiman.
Well,
I just
a caiman isn't a fish.
Bull sharks just go up rivers for shits and giggles to eat people.
No, they have their pups like way up in the fresh water.
Yeah, I know.
And then they go back to sea.
It's insane.
They migrate.
Do you know that story about them in like the, I don't know, the 40s or something? Where,
no.
Yeah, they went up the river.
Brim.
I think they ran up the river like it's real far up, Missouri River, and like attacked like several people in a row, like kids swimming and stuff, and then there's like multiple attacks all in one day.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wild. Nah, man.
There's a documentary on it. I think
we've got a massive problem with stonefish as well, doing the same thing. They're slowly heading upriver.
Oh, great.
Yeah. So I don't trust any body of water now, unfortunately.
Those are poisonous?
It's a Diodromus fish.
Yeah, I know, Bunny. They still go up, but that I didn't hear it. This story was crazy because there's like a bunch of attacks.
Yeah.
And then y'all heard of that fish? A Diodromus fish?
I don't know. I'm trying to watch comments and the
Diodromus.
Diodromus.
The androgynous fish? The
So
erogenous fish?
they live most of their lives in saltwater, but are born in freshwater and return to the freshwater to spawn. That's crazy. He said Cayman.
Alex.
Wow.
That's funny.
Rachel's getting really pissed at your trivia.
So, what the?
I just saw the word
God.
migration.
Oh shit! All right, check it. Which fish is often called the king of the sea and is popular? Oh, it's a popular
Tuna.
sports fish.
Tuna.
I called it. Didn't even finish the question.
Ditto.
King of the sea. Boom.
Hey man, all I gotta say, Mark don't say much, but when he do,
Oh, marlin, yeah.
he be
Black
speaking the right
marlin.
answer.
Beautiful.
He be speaking the right answer, man.
What was the question?
The king of the sea. Which fish is called the king of the sea and is a popular sports fish?
Oh, it's the marlin. We were wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the marlin.
They are really cool fish.
Tuna
Wait,
is chicken of the
tuna's
sea.
the chicken of the sea. That's what. Man,
That's what we were thinking.
That's what threw us off.
Yeah, it's obvious.
Yeah, y'all talking about the king of the sea. That's funny. Oh man.
Now I'm mad at myself for being dumb.
I know. That's stupid.
Here go a little something more harder for you then.
Oh boy. What's the name of the structure in a fish's mouth that has
Dentures.
Bro, get out of here, dog.
jaw?
It's on my dentures.
No, it is a
Yeah, hard palate.
yeah, damn it. I had the palate.
Yeah, Mark teeth. That was my next guess.
Right.
the
What
way
kind of
these
teeth,
the
though?
way these questions are going, that's probably it.
What kind of
Yeah.
teeth, though? It got teeth in it, but what kind of teeth?
What? Sharp teeth. Baby teeth. Baby shark.
It said plates.
Don't do it.
Maybe y'all know how to pronounce that.
Alexa, play Baby Shark.
Stop it.
Oh no. Oh no.
You scared me. Like my heart literally jumped.
There go the answer up there, man.
Pharyngeal teeth.
Pharyngeal.
The phalanges.
Oh.
See?
Rachel got it.
Bro, be on top of it.
Pharyngeal. Fragile.
For y'all late nighters.
That's amore.
Egg pulling.
What is the term process of removing eggs from the fish for artificial breeding?
Doesn't it depend on the method?
Egg
So
pulling.
if they're mouth breeders, you milk them.
Squeeze and pop.
Massage.
Lou Austin said stealing. Fathom said spit. Fathom said spitting. Mark said stripping.
Stripping. Stripping it.
Hey, Mark is correct again, man. Mark on 5. Stripping. So I see what you're saying, you know. It may be different answers, but it's just how to
It's not
same
polite
thing.
to spit, Alex.
Same thing how the English language is, you know. It'd be like 2 meanings for the same word.
Yeah.
Or the same spelling for one word.
It
Live and
happens a lot
live.
between Australian English and American English.
Yeah. Like live and live. Spelled the same.
Do you guys sell aluminium over there like the Brits?
Yeah, look at aluminium.
What? That's not correct though.
I don't spit. Spitters
Aluminum.
are quitters.
Yeah.
No comment. No comment.
True story, Rachel.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Bro. I can't deal with y'all, bro.
Yeah, Alex don't spit. Takes it.
Oh, wow.
Takes it like a man.
Yeah,
Take your
Fathom, does
medicine.
that mean you can swallow?
Alex
you
takes his
gargle,
medicine.
G, they by the way.
G'day, by the way.
G'day.
G'day. How's it going?
Yeah, man.
Let's start with g'day, not gargle. Mark knows what he's looking for.
It's a specialty. Mark's got a niche.
Hey, no judgment here.
Yeah, not that there's anything wrong with that.
No judgment.
Hey, Fathom said at least speak first before you go to gargling, man. Damn.
At least buy him a drink first.
Yeah.
Shake his hand. Damn.
Buy him a beer first. Jeez.
Oh shit, bro.
Oh my gosh.
That's too funny, man.
This is why I love late night streams. They're so much fun.
Hey, they don't
You
even
guys
know, bro.
sick.
They don't even know what they be missing out on, bro.
With this group, trivia is bound to go sideways.
No matter these
Everything
days.
always goes sideways. Vinny's
After
stream is all about turning the wheel.
Yeah.
Turn the wheel.
Which one's Vinny?
They just ruined trivia.
No, this is fun. Can we do this again for my birthday, guys? This is funny.
Gotta put a ring on it. Ah, yeah, for sure. Nah, for real, man. He went straight for the
one
gusto.
step at a time. Dinner and a drink first.
He said hello now. I said, now we maybe could, work something out.
Yeah, Alex didn't say it was a cheap date.
He said hello. Hello, Mr. Fathom. Hello, Mr. Fathom.
Oh, bro.
Why do I feel like Mark would be the evil genius stroking the cat? But I guess in his case it'd be a dog, not a cat.
Well, that's a good point because he could be a total Bond villain with those big tanks he's got behind him with the monster fish. That Alex is how you should do your streams. Put a cat on your lap and just sit there and pet
Hello,
it.
Mr. Bond.
Wait, do you have a swivel chair? You could do the whole turnaround.
Yeah.
Slow turn with the cat. And stroking the cat.
He said gargulers ain't marriage
1
material.
million guppies.
He said,
Some nice
we
dramatic
got the
music.
first hashtag in here, man. They say hashtag gargulers ain't marriage material.
Oh, damn.
We got, hey man, that man.
I don't know. I think
I'm sorry, after I came of age, it was either spit or swallow. There was no gargle.
I don't know, Mike. That's a special talent.
Like cats, yeah, exactly.
Bloody
So
cats.
you'd be the Bond villain with a dog instead of a cat.
How do you know he wasn't saying he's a gargler saint marriage material?
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he's saying.
Ain't no 1 foot in, 1 foot out, man. Either all in. Either all gargle or no spit. Can't be both.
Is it gargle and then spit or gargle and then swallow?
Nah, you better go straight for the gusto.
Garglers need numbers. We're not having a foot in. That's too much. Oh my gosh.
And Bun wouldn't win. Man, you gotta go up to the knee. Yeah, they tripping me out, bro. Oh, that's what happened. I can't believe my.
Who won, Car?
So 300.
Who won?
Bro, on the cool, Boost really hit that though. You know what I'm saying? Boost took the win, dog.
Right? This is awesome.
Spitting the answers out, bro. I like that was some good trivia though. Y'all was really engaging with that, you feel me?
That was fun.
Yeah, you got your engagement from YouTube.
I would say there were too many salmon questions.
And
Mix it up.
tuna.
Yeah, salmon, tuna.
Yeah, they had a lot of salmon questions on that, man. But they had them back to back. If he would have spreaded them out, it would have been much better.
That wouldn't have been too bad.
So what did Rachel win? What are you gonna send her?
I thought, man, you talked about that. I thought you. Yeah, I thought you said you was sponsoring all prizes.
Yeah.
All right. But I heard something about that too. Yeah.
Oh, yo, man! You remember we was in the backstage? He was talking.
Adele just sold me out, man. That was quick.
Oh shit! Are we doing trivia or fight for Fathom's number?
Hey, I'm sticking up for Boot here.
I want Fathom's
she
number
worked hard
now.
getting all those answers.
Maybe that's what they should win. Fathom
number. Became a lot more attractive. I know he does the gargling trick now. It's a specialty act.
Are we doing trivia or fighting for Fathom's hashtag?
Oh, bro. I can't believe you said that, bro. I can't even believe you said that, bro.
What?
Your last comment, man.
That's the worst you heard tonight? I don't think so.
By far, bro.
What? Mark started it. Blame him.
No way.
Hashtag blame Mark.
Nah, don't try to put that on Mark, man.
Get out.
Let's just agree to disagree because we're all as bad as each other.
God, dog, bro.
Goodness,
Man.
holy moly, Odie, confession. Oh, I am way past that, Fathom.
Yeah, St.
What's that
Patrick's
little
Day
thing?
too.
What's that little box they go in with the curtain?
The confessional. Yeah.
Yeah. That's where I'm sending y'all to, man. God, dog, bro.
I might be there for a while.
You nasties. For real.
Just saying, I'm gonna take a pillow.
Oh, don't even let these guys, look at these hypocrites now.
Oh, no. You took the cake with that one, though, buddy.
Oh, get out of here.
We making sure we sending you first.
Yeah.
All right, then Rachel's right behind me.
Oh, shit. No, I'm just messing with you, dog.
Might burn up if I darken the doors of a church.
What? It'd be alright, man. No, they seen worse.
Spontaneous combustion.
Yep.
You cross the threshold.
Sweatier than a whore in church.
Is it me or is it just hot in here? No. It's you. It's like Orlando Brown. He say, "You shall burn in hell." You making us pay for grapes?
What?
Apples?
What's that from?
Oh man.
Yeah, the dude that used to be on That's So Raven, Orlando Brown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was in an interview and he was mad. He said, he was talking about the government. He said, "You shall burn in hell. You making us pay for grapes, apples." He said,
I gotta look that up.
Ah, bro, it was so funny, bro.
That sounds awesome. Was y'all serious?
Oh yeah, he was dead ass, bro. Because he was saying that those things should be free. Like, you know, you should be able to walk outside and grab fruits and stuff from the trees and stuff that grows, you know, naturally.
Right.
So he was just saying that we shouldn't, you know, be paying for those things.
There's neighborhoods like down in Melbourne where Mark is. I remember seeing them on the news where people were using like that little piece of land, the verd, to put in like a community garden.
Nah, for sure, new local.
So everyone could, you know, they'd come along and they can tend to the garden and they can take some food and, you know.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be though, bro.
Fruit and stuff on their way to school.
Yeah, you start doing that, they call you a socialist and throw you in jail.
But the thing is that the local council came in and they're like, "No, you've got to remove the garden."
No way, they don't want you to have
property.
It. That's crazy, bro. But nah, that's why they try to make him, you know, to be out off the loop. Now maybe, you know, he has his problems, but some things he say is legitimate though, bro.
Yeah.
Says I came in here and all of a sudden you guys start fantasizing about me.
Yeah,
you're trying to tend to my garden.
They're playing it innocent. He started it, man. Shit.
Oh, bro. You love it, Fathom. You wouldn't be here otherwise. I can't. Why?
What type of seeds are y'all planting, man? Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't fathom why. That was a good one. That was a good one. Nah, definitely, dog.
I didn't start the fire.
That's what he was saying, though, bro.
He has to check. You know, his name being Phantom and all. He has to compete with the very famous Fish Fam dog. You know.
Oh shit! Oh,
I can't Phantom. Oh, that's funny. There's a movement started in England called guerrilla gardening where people plant food crops in public land. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, but
Oh,
that's
okay,
sad that
okay.
it's got to be called like a gorilla thing. Like it's such a crazy idea that we could maybe
Hmm.
actually like do that.
Yeah,
I've
like
seen it with
why
people
we
that
have
will
to fight
sow
for that?
wildflowers and stuff, like
Yeah,
edible
Rachel,
flowers. And
Rachel. That's the joke because
yeah,
people mistakenly call him Phantom,
yeah, it's a
and he
joke.
and he re- and he really really loves when they do that. So
But why do we have to fight to plant our own food?
I know,
That's wild.
ridiculous, isn't it? It's like not being able to collect rainwater.
Yeah, I heard that. Somebody else was talking about that.
That's crazy to us. Like we do that in Australia.
Yeah, it is, Rachel.
We
I think
collect
you're right.
rainwater.
that
Suck a
was
dump.
in Colorado had strict laws about it, and I thought about it. It didn't surprise me though with all the fighting over water and stuff. And
I could understand if it was an area that had very high pollution, and contaminants in the water. Fair enough.
right,
Acid
but
rain, whatever. Like you don't collect it, right? Anywhere else, if you get the water tested and it's fine, put it to use. Use it in your garden. Use it.
yeah, but
Yeah.
even if it is like acid rain, like you can't legislate
Mm.
stupid though. If people wanna do that.
Blessed are the garglers.
Yeah, you say
Garglers
gargle.
didn't create desire. They are service workers and deserve our respect and admiration. Blessed
You
are the
did.
God. Oh my God.
Bless all the garglers.
Yeah,
Mike,
they find you
Oh,
for drinking water from your gutters.
that is one for the ages, Mike.
nah, for real. Yeah, they were saying they ain't want you to collect the rainwater. They don't want you to have no kind of body of standing water around. I'm like, what the heck?
What about swimming pools?
You can't legislate stupid US lawmakers. Hold my beer. Hold my beer.
That's true, Alex.
Yeah, if you barely could water your lawn, I'm pretty sure they don't want you to have a swimming pool.
No.
Oh, in certain states, yeah.
Certain states, you know how they be regulating the water? Like, they don't even want you to water your lawn. I'm like, but yeah, it's all crazy, man. That's why we definitely have to start growing you something. We already have fish tanks. You could look into growing like some aquaponics.
Legalize marijuana.
Legalize marijuana. He got them jokes.
Hey,
I agree, Fathom.
That's a T-shirt right there.
I'll get
Alex.
behind that movement. Yeah.
Legalize marijuana. God, man.
Medicinal marijuana. Nice.
Fathom, that's going on a shirt, buddy.
That needs to be a T-shirt, right, Boots?
Yeah, it's going on a shirt, bro.
Have somebody print them up and have somebody take them to Findig for you and sell them. Make a fortune.
Nah, for real.
Medicinal marijuana. It's for my PTSD. Oh my God.
Holla at me, man. Since you came up with the idea, dog, we got to come up with a little, you know what I'm saying, situation. I print them up.
And then on the back it can see #bucket for vibes.
Oh, okay.
You guys can three-way cross promote each other.
Nah, that's what it's about, bro. Promoting.
Three-way.
You could three-way whatever else, dude. Yeah.
He said marijuana. Marijuana is for my PTSD.
I googled it. It's already a bunch of shirts. Okay.
That's bullshit.
That's usually how it is, bro. You think of an idea, somebody already on top of it.
#bucket.
Wait. Yeah, bucket.
Why it be so hard to come up with new topics and stuff in the fish community? Because so many people then already talked about, you know.
Yeah, wait till the AI bots start creating domain names and creating.
Too many, so they can't all copyright you, right?
The AI names are gonna be taking up all the screen names for social media and shit.
Oh yeah.
I do like the idea of, you know, an emotional support arowana or something. My emotional support fish.
Yeah, to get around the law.
What I had learned a few days ago though, Fathom, on those logos and stuff, long as you like edit it to where it don't look like theirs, then they can't copyright you because you made
I
it
think
look
you just got to do it better, and then people get pissed when their crap videos get less views.
different. So everybody investing in your stuff, yeah. You definitely got to do that, man. Y'all thought about getting y'all some merch, or y'all just rolling with the punch?
I got merch in a couple of
Not me personally. If it ever goes that way, cool. But
I put towels back on Teespring.
I don't really have any like YouTube channel ambitions really.
And then what do I have? I've got Shoot, what's the other one? It's like.
But like and subscribe, please.
Shameless plug.
No, I do want to like just mess around with it and kind of do it for my own, document my own stuff, and I also just kind of want to go through the process because I like photography, but I don't know shit about video, so I want to just kind of learn that and just do it for my own enjoyment. And then if I get some cool footage,
you make a video of your photography.
There you go. You could do well. I think Alex is working on kind of some stuff like that, like how to for the like tips for how to get better photographs of your aquariums and stuff. I think that's a really good. I think it's a really good. It's a really good idea. Is that I know the Garden of Eden. They talked about it a little bit the one night because people liked his picture, so he was talking about it.
Yeah, nah, for real though, Fathom. So that's how I feel about streaming at the same time as other people. You wouldn't worry about it if you knew your content was better than the competition.
Ah,
I don't care about that.
They don't.
People are gonna watch who they want to watch. Like if they're gonna come and support you, they'll come and support you.
It's like TV. You just be flipping through channels, you know. It don't matter if two games on at the same time. If you want to watch one or the other, you're gonna do that. You may flip to
a lot
both.
of people do that.
People try not to step on each other's toes, but there's so many now going that you really can't avoid it at this point.
You gotta really go with what works with your schedule. Cause I can't. I'm already trying to, you know, if I got a whole life going on and I'm trying to work around my schedule, I can't be like, oh, it's
right, yeah.
now. I can't do that. If this is what works for me, that's how it goes, bro.
Alex, is the bow front video done? Is it out?
Oh yeah, that was a nice video too, bro. The bow front with the
I gotta watch it.
Yeah, I watched.
Spoiler alert! Then I can get back to my scheduled plan. Woohoo!
Yeah, I'm in the process. Video. How the next one? A lot of people struggle with photography. I wasn't planning on getting like 12 tanks of free and selling. My guest room was completely packed with glass. Yeah, for sure, dog. Yeah, I washed that mug earlier. From the front to the end of that mug.
In all honesty, I'd probably do the same thing to my spare room.
On the cool, if I had an extra room, I know it'll definitely be that. Literally 3 truckloads of time. Yeah, bro, you was driving for days. Every time you came up, I'm just driving. I'm on my way back.
Yeah, and Alex is like a lot of us. He's just in an apartment too, so.
It was nice that the 55 lowboy fit in the back of your car. That was perfect.
Yeah.
You got a lowboy too?
Oh, it looks so nice.
So yeah, kind of sucks, but hey,
lowboy or something.
Alex, how do you get room for a lowboy in there too, man? Oh man.
That's what made it worth it, bro. You had to put in that work, so you really appreciate it now.
He bought the lowboy. Never mind.
he has some cheeks come in, and they're gonna look at that and go the other way. They're gonna be like,
That's why he gonna meet him at the fish event. So they already
bought the
down with
low
it.
boy, so no excuse. Wasn't even a freebie that you had to take. Man,
Oh,
he's
yay! My Google AdSense is now verified. Yay!
Alex's MTS is on fire.
Right?
Bro, you said cheeks.
Yeah, I got that from C.A.R I, man. That's C.A.R I's fault. That's C.A.R I's fault.
Bro, that's funny.
I never heard that one before.
The cheeks, man.
These cheeks are waiting for me. I gotta go.
I was feeling good that night too. I forgot to come back to the stream and everything.
Yeah, I would too.
You got a little too enlightened, huh?
Yeah, enlightened.
I came back. They got to talking about they done let Christian up and everybody. I'm like, who is that? He was like, respectable people, not cheeks. Oh, bro.
Hashtag gogglers are respectable.
It's a term of endearment, I think.
Nah, for real, bro.
Respectable.
I think that's pretty respectable.
Yeah.
It's not
It's
vulgar.
It's important.
Straight to the point. You know exactly what I mean.
Yeah, that's true.
C.A.R sends you pics on IG. You can put a what?
Any picture on Instagram you can put up. Ooh.
Of what?
He might not want to put them up.
We talking about cheeks and you talking about picture.
Maybe made you a logo.
Nah, I'm playing. Let me see, Fathom, what you talking about, Doc. What you sent over there. Oh, probably on some fish, knowing him. Why you don't just come up, bro, so you can showcase him?
Right.
Poor animal sitting there with his dead phone on his shift.
Oh no!
Why you have to bring up that man misery, Doc?
I'm praying for him.
I would have definitely went and got me a charger. Straight up. I'll support him. Oh, okay.
Mike, that's true. That's how you know you got a keeper. Show him the fish room at the first date and, get it over with and see where you stand.
Right. Yeah.
How you know if it's a keeper or not if they walk in and they be like, is that a bisher?
She leaves and start helping.
Yeah, is that a bisher? If they say biker, no second date.
They say, oh, nah.
8 inches is respectable, Alex.
A bisher.
Wow. 8 inches is above average.
Well, Rachel said, 7 and below is not good enough, so
you doing bad.
5 is like the national average here. It's so sad.
Get out of town.
Yeah, I googled
it. Not surprised.
Well, I was just wondering whether I'd had average above or below.
Research.
Wonder.
He said, you want to get away?
Well,
you gotta get on them airlines.
Alex has got some gold tonight.
Craig's got some bleeding to do. But you have to measure it with a ruler to see if it's a keeper. Right? You should.
Said ruler test.
Right about now, Kara's second thinking his decisions in who he hangs out with on his channel.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys anymore.
Once he gets rolling, he's gonna block us all.
I know. There goes the Discord. Like,
He's gonna rise to fame. He's using us for his engagement hours.
I never met them people before. I don't know none of them.
Oh man, you guys.
Alex is being kind to Craig.
That's Alex picture, y'all.
He's got his boys back.
It's Phantom picture.
There it is. There's the 55 low boy.
Yeah, Rachel, he's packing. I don't know if he gargles though, so.
He said it was a spitter. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, exactly, Mike. He's gonna ban us. We're gonna think he left. He left, but
it was a group ban, right?
When you're fishing.
I don't have a third leg, but I got a hollow leg with my appetite.
Oh, spicy, huh? Yeah, right. Y'all's national average was only 2 inches until they got Craig.
He brought out the whole country's average.
What the?
I don't know about that.
With his toes out and shit. Craig, we having his toes up.
Where has this nice serene profile picture, then he's up here talking some dirt, right?
Where is Craig at though?
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say.
Be in there.
Well, do you guys hear?
No idea.
He's got to move.
Yeah, I know, bro. That sucks.
Yeah, it sucks.
That's messed up.
I know.
I was asking him when he talked about it in that stream, and he said, yeah, but I don't know if he's responding to me. I said, do you think that they withheld the fact that they were going to sell all along and didn't tell you, you know? So I don't know if he's...
Yeah, absolutely.
Is that what they did?
I think so. They gave him a 6-month lease with a view to more, right?
Yeah.
But then they've been doing... So all of the renovations with putting the deck and everything on...
Right.
It wasn't for the benefit of Craig and Belinda. It was because they're trying to sell the place.
Yeah, that's messed up.
Yeah.
Because I thought the idea was that they could stay
there
there longer.
Withhold, so they get as much money as they can.
Right. A lot of people do that, unfortunately. They just want to get some money in there for a...
Yeah.
But man, you do that to somebody who knows moving a bunch of fish tanks?
Yeah, they did that to me and my family. They wanted to sell the house to his brother. His brother wanted to buy it, so he sold it to him. So we had to move.
Oh man,
it was crazy.
They always say when you're renting for a new place, you should check the MLS and see if it's on the market, because it might be already up for sale and they're renting it out.
Yeah, you don't even know it. You still paying.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty messed up, but you know, sure, when you good people, though, good things happen for you, man. Pretty sure everything will work out for them.
I hope so.
Everybody sending the best of wishes.
Yeah, that place is sweet though.
It is, bro. But you know, when you got planned, when you got you a genuine person, you got good intentions. Usually, good things happen for you, man.
Yeah, he's just. I think he's just crushed. He's just crushed. He's like, I gotta downsize because I can't do this again. My tanks just got finally established again.
Dang, man.
Yeah, he did a lot of work there too. You know, like.
Oh yeah.
It looked like he kind of fixed up the place itself too.
The gardens outside and everything.
Yeah.
That's what it was. They probably been watching his streams and seeing he brought the property value up.
Yeah.
They say, man, he got it all nice for us.
They're like using his videos for their real estate ad.
Yeah, that's
Maybe.
bullshit. They better not be doing that, man.
Nah, I'm joking about that. But yeah, that sucks. Like you said, they're good people. Hope for the best and land on his feet.
Nope.
I thought I saw him say something about another house not too far away.
That's good. I hope they got a line on something already.
I think he was saying like across the street or something.
Yeah, it's not far. Yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be dope if you just got to move across the street, you know.
Yeah. That would be good.
I guess maybe
hopefully
something.
he finds some positive in it, you know.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, man.
I was so upset. Like when they moved last time, like no one wanted to help them move the big fish tank rack. All these people that they've helped out, and you know they've socialized with there and everything. If I'd lived down that way, I would have been like the first one over to go, yeah, can I help?
So his friends like let him down.
Yeah, lots of people had other commitments or, you know, couldn't come over.
Of course.
It's pretty democratic after like 3 or 4 days of them like hardcore moving stuff, you know, truckloads of stuff over to the house. And they were both exhausted. They were totally exhausted.
Oh, yeah. It's like the Seinfeld joke. Like, when somebody asks you to help them move, it's like you have to be a certain level of friendship to do that. Like, is our friendship at that level where you can ask me to help you move? But yeah, if they've had people, you know, that they've helped out and they're good friends with, and all of a sudden everybody's disappeared.
Invite friends over, but don't tell them you're moving until they show up. Yeah.
Yeah. That's like when you're painting. Yeah. Oh, it's a painting party.
Like the Aussie way to do it. You tuck a barbecue. You know, and you go, oh yeah, can you come over and give us a hand?
Yeah.
Ask out for dinner type thing, and you buy a slab of beer and you just get to it.
I know I hate moving.
Yeah.
I got to find a new place. That's why I've been delaying putting up a rack, but I think at this point it'd just be easier just to get it done and put it up and set it up in a way that'll be easy to take down. Don't get too elaborate with the tanks.
Yeah.
Is that your bot car? Froze wet?
Yeah, it's Twitch. It's a Twitch bot.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see the symbol now. My eyes are bad, and on my phone close up, it's hard to see. What are you marveling at? What's that?
You need to go to Specsavers.
You cut out, I'm sorry.
You need to go to Specsavers.
Oh, yeah, yep. I got an eye condition too, so it doesn't help things.
That's not dirty.
It's a dirty trick.
Car posted the StreamYard link. I think that's a hint, Fathom.
Yeah. Fathom, you're the one with stuff to show. Come up.
I'm gonna have to post it. Someone else is gonna come up here and take my place.
It's 4:30. I might have to get going myself too.
No, I don't ask anyone for help, Fathom. I just do it all myself. every time I've moved house, I move with pretty much what I can carry.
That is a dirty trick, Rachel.
Fathom says he's been backstage for like 5 minutes.
Is that a true story, Car?
Independent woman. No, unfortunately, no one gives a shit about me, and I have to do everything for myself. So, if that's what you call a strong, independent woman, that's so be it.
I go through the same, Adele, just not the woman part.
Right.
And moving costs a
This is
fortune,
why I
but
wanted to raise some money for people in need, because at the end of the day, when you need something, when you need help, no one's going to be there. You can ask all your so-called friends, and they can just drop you in an instant. I'm watching it happen to a friend of mine.
yeah, I'm lucky to have some pretty good
all
friends.
I could do was chuck him $20.
Oh yeah, when you said you're
get yourself some dinner here, take this, and it was all I had. It was my last $40. So 40 Australian turns out to be just over $20.
yeah.
But it's like $24. I thought, well, at least that's enough for him to get a hot meal.
Now, what are you complaining about?
That's
What?
you, man. That's
What's
Fathom.
up?
Hey, what's up,
Complaining about what?
No, you're just complaining.
I complain about everything. I'm a woman. Like,
Oh my
Hey,
gosh.
I'm finna be right. I'm finna
there's
be
a
right.
list.
Unbelievable.
How are you, hot stuff?
I'm waiting for first class to reply.
Talking to you.
That was all you, Alex. Don't be bashful.
I'm a respectable person that will not be sexually harassed on this stream. Thank you.
We would never.
Oh, I show up here and now both of you are like, "Oh, I gotta go," and now Rachel's in the chat. Look at the time. I see how it is.
Yeah, you're the new Mike.
Well, to be
Mike.
fair,
Mike.
to be fair, Car asked you up like an hour and a half ago.
I wasn't here an hour and a half ago.
We've been here like carrying, waiting
Okay, an
for you to
hour
come
ago.
up.
An hour and a half ago, I was like way north of the city.
Did you have more trips today?
I was with some family. It was St. Patrick's Day.
Oh yeah, mine was a bummer. I didn't even realize it was St. Patrick's Day at first.
Yeah.
I know.
You should have seen the drunk drivers out there today.
Yeah, it's amateur day.
I did have to laugh. I had a customer come in yesterday was day for us. And he's come in with like the shorts and suspenders and the little green hat and a staff with like some happy St. Patrick's Day on it.
The best part is you say Happy St. Patrick's Day, and he's like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah.
It's like that episode of The Office when it's like their Halloween party, and Creed comes in covered in blood.
Yeah.
And he's like, "What party?"
Creed was the best.
Well, you see here, if you promise Sam, then that means that you don't have to do it. She says she promised Sam that she'd be in bed an hour and a half ago.
Sam's not the boss of you.
Wait, is this Huawei Sam?
Yeah, Mike, I don't really drink, but I miss the traditional St. Patrick's Day dinner. I always get it with my cousin. We're half Irish, so we grew up with it every year. And now that we don't have a lot of as many family get-togethers, and his mom passed away. There's a local restaurant that does the traditional style, and I forget that they told me what it was one time. How many thousands of pounds of corned beef? They've got it out in the parking lot in trucks. They start cooking it like the day before. It's crazy, but yeah, I couldn't go. He wasn't feeling well. Where'd Car go?
He said he'd be back.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's leaving now that I'm here. Is it because I'm not on my cam?
Yeah, we were joking earlier. Everyone was coming up with no picture.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have like a streaming setup or anything.
Yeah, you do.
I just have like this real basic thing, you know.
What are you talking about? You got the boom mic and you got everything. You got nice lighting.
Are you telling me this doesn't look crappy?
Oh, I wasn't even seeing you at first. Now I
just turned it on.
I was on the chat view.
I had to turn my lights on for this.
You got a nice setup. You got the mood lighting in the background.
I've got my beautiful fake tree. Which way is it? Yeah. I've got my Beischer book behind me.
Yeah. Man of the world.
If only I could read.
I still think you should get the cat and be the Bond villain, you know? The big Beischer tank behind you.
I was over at my friend's earlier, and I was letting him know how I'm allergic to cats now, apparently. But while I was telling him, I had his cat on my chest, and I was like playing with it.
How's your allergies holding up today?
Today, they're still doing good from those shots that I got on Friday.
That's good.
Hopefully tomorrow, I'm actually going to be awake for a phone call, and they'll give me a date to schedule for the surgery, and hopefully it's this week, but I doubt things move that fast.
Right. Even if it's next week, that would be pretty good, though.
Yeah. So as soon as I get that done, there'll be like a 10-day recovery, and then I can have my second appointment after the surgery and get cleared to return to work and everything. And
10 days. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be 2 weeks.
Yeah, they're going back and forth.
Well, that bodes well, though. That means that, like we were talking, like pain wise and stuff. I heard it's kind of rough, but if you can get cleared in 10 days, that means you're probably already feeling better in like 5. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, and they won't it won't help with like the sneezing right away.
Right.
So I'm gonna have surgery in my nose, and then I'm gonna still sneeze until I'm better.
Yeah, that's a little scary.
Yeah, so I'll have like stitches in my face, and then I'm gonna sneeze them open.
I can imagine your trepidation with that.
I asked the surgeon about it, and he's like, "Well, yeah." Yeah, it was just like that. I was like, "So what's gonna happen if I sneeze when I have all the stuff,
right?
Like the stitches and like padding and stuff?" And he's like, "No, about what you'd think."
Wow.
Yeah. So
no suggestion to help that.
He said try to sneeze through your mouth. I'm like, I do. I try.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's not like I can control where the pressure is.
God damn, that's rough, man. I feel for you. I hope that goes all right.
At least this weekend I've been pretty good just because of the shots.
Yeah.
But I've been backstage like 5 minutes.
Maybe put a pillow up to your face or something to alleviate it as best you can.
I should just not sneeze. Why didn't I think of that?
Yeah.
Right.
Rachel says, "Looks like a studio to me."
Yep. Pretty fancy.
Nah,
I'm actually in Hollywood.
That's a green screen.
I do have a green screen. It's just not in this room.
Yeah.
You're in the room.
I think I have my StreamYard green screen thing.
What camera you using?
Oh, it doesn't have my background. Hold on, I got a background in here somewhere.
Hey, how far?
What happened to
What's the
C.A.R.I?
time?
I can't hear him.
You still can't hear me?
Better now, I think.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah,
Everything's real low again. It's silly.
I have like this, and I usually have a green screen, so it doesn't look all choppy.
I ain't for sure if that was FCF because he didn't even have no logo.
He's got his pictures like a beach.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The person that say Anthony, it don't got no logo on it.
Oh, that's his name.
I know, but where the beach picture at?
I don't know. I don't even see his picture up here anymore.
Yeah. Can you see backstage, or am I the only one can see that?
I think only you can. I just got a message. It wasn't him though. I thought it was him for a sec.
Yeah,
Probably not.
When I don't
I
have a
think
green
it is.
screen, this whole background thing looks like crap.
Nah, that green screen be looking dope.
Yeah, I had that when I was on
Hey.
Jorge's stream.
First class says it's me.
Hey, G.
Yeah, what's up?
All right, man.
It's not you, it's me.
I don't know what happened. I didn't touch
I
anything.
bet you say that to all of us.
It's Kristen.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. That's
But
Kristen.
I should have came on stream as Kristen as my name.
Yeah.
See if you bring me up.
You would have been down there for 20 minutes, 30 minutes. So you back there for 5.
Yeah, C.A.R.I is extra careful nowadays.
Bro. Hey, I was saying, what kind of camera you using though, bro?
Sony A7C. It's a full frame mirrorless.
Okay.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah. If I put stuff like up close, like my drink, focus real quick. I get all blurry, and I take it away, and it
got the autofocus.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
Which lens you got on there now?
I got a 24-70 G Master on there right now.
Oh, nice. That's a good one.
Yeah, and then I got this bad boy.
Yeah.
They got a new one. They got a 24 to 50 2.8 coming out.
I saw there's some reviews on that.
Yeah.
That's what I need, me a up close lens.
People are bitching about it, but I think it's a good focal length, because if you're walking around, your secondary lens might be like a 70-200. You don't miss 50 to 70, and with all the megapixels, you can crop to 70 or more if you need it. You know.
Where the hell is my 70-200? It's not over here.
Do you have the new f4?
I've got no. I'm gonna go find it. Hold on. Now I'm like, where's my shit?
Got him looking for it now.
Adele, did you take off? I think we're alone now.
Surprised you stood out. I'm looking at these lenses now.
Oh boy.
On the view I have in StreamYard, because I'm just in my browser on my phone. I can't even see how many people are in chat. It doesn't tell me.
Oh yeah. I normally keep YouTube open and then I just mute it so I can see. But there you go.
Okay. Got that super zoomer.
Yes, my 70-200.
Got the lens in your pocket.
Yeah, and I got
Are you just happy to see?
a circular polarizer on it.
You be doing you be going to get like any animal shots?
Yeah, I do
Yeah.
all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like this is for my Canon,
Yeah.
but this black piece on the bottom is an adapter, so that I can use this to put it on my Sony.
Okay, that's cool.
And then the other cameras behind me that they're out of frame right now, they're film.
Do your you just use those to take pictures, or you be recording video also with them?
I can do the film
Both.
ones are just for picture, but the like the Canon I just showed you, that does video too. It does good
Okay.
video.
Man, that brings back memories.
It's
Dark,
it's a
dark
full,
room.
yeah, it's a full frame.
Yeah,
Definitely.
full frame. The prices come down so much past 5 years.
That's the way to go. Is full frame.
Yeah, you got to now.
What I like about my Sony is that I can turn on crop mode. So if I'm only using my 24-70, so like when I go to like a public aquarium, I'll just use one lens, and I like to use that one because it's f2.8. So it's a decent range, and it's pretty good for low light. Plus the full frame sensor helps it be exceptional with low light.
And the
But it-
stabilization.
Yeah, but if I'm at some of the exhibits where it's not up close to a tank, it's like there's something kind of far, but there's a barrier and you can't go further. The 70 might not have enough reach, but you can hit the crop mode and it drops you down to 12 megapixels, which isn't great, but it still looks pretty good. But it takes that 70 and turns it into like whatever 70 times 1.6 is.
Sure, right.
So I don't know.
Crop factor. APS-C mode, right?
Yeah. So I have a rule where I don't do math on the weekend, but I also have a rule where I don't do math during the week either. So
You know.
It's like 110 or so millimeter, something like that.
What aperture you be
112.
what aperture you be like using mostly?
it depends. If I'm indoors, I stay at 2.8.
2.8.
It also depends too. Like right now, I have like multiple lights on me, and then lights behind me and stuff. So I don't have to be at 2.8 right now, but I like it to separate me from the background more. But
Exactly.
if it's darker, I usually try to do what I can to keep the image as bright as I can, so I don't have to raise the ISO, because I hate the grain and the you start getting noise and grain and stuff, and it's kind of like a sign of like bad quality to me.
Exactly.
So I like to keep it as clean as I can.
Already, man. What number you have like your ISO on?
Right now, like 400.
400. Okay.
Yeah.
And it's
I'm
still letting some good amount of light in.
I'm probably at about 50 focal length right now. I mean, it's a 24-70. I have it zoomed in a little bit just for framing. And then, yeah, f2.8, ISO about 400 or so.
Yeah, the more that ISO you put on it, the more noise you start getting.
Yeah, and it'll also like, it'll start blowing out my lights. So like, I've got this blue light behind me is like a practical light, or I guess it's a motivated light, because you see there's blue on my face, but I'm in front of this light, so I shouldn't have blue on my face, but you see it and you see the light behind me and you're like, oh, that makes sense. Like you see my hand is blue because I have a blue light in front of me to make that connection work.
Okay.
And then I've got a 5600 Kelvin light in a softbox over here this way, so that keeps this out of my face.
Yeah, that's why it's not so bright.
Yeah, I've got a softbox with a color accurate light, and it's at a 45-degree angle off camera, so it keeps like the lighting looking clean.
For sure, man. Nah, that's definitely that must definitely look professional though.
Well, I want it to look good because it's just my channel only had like maybe 300 subs or something when I was doing my stream with Jorge in like September. And I've been growing fast because I'm trying to do my best to kind of set myself apart.
Yeah, exactly. You don't just drop anything, but when you do drop, it's quality.
Yeah.
He's lying. He wants to look good for the ladies.
I don't care. I don't have a problem with that.
No, I was noticing though, like a lot of your videos, they be up to par. You feel me? So
yeah, I'm trying. I mean, some of my earlier ones, which the earliest 3 are gone. I got rid of them. They're so terrible.
Why though? You don't want people to see your progression?
I want them to see progression, but I don't want them to hurt themselves. I cut out
some bad information.
No, that's the thing. The information was good, and I was like, "Why aren't people liking this?" Now I look back, and I'm like, "Oh my god, this is trash, dude." And I start trying to do each video better than the last one. I try to find things that I can improve. Try to figure out better delivery.
Yeah.
So like this last one I just did, I thought I did like real good delivery on the intro. Well, like without doing an intro, it's just I was just flowing through it. But like I didn't say anything about liking or subscribing, but I had elements on the screen telling you to subscribe or whatever. So I didn't have to take time to tell you to do that. It was just there while I was talking. So that was kind of like one of the things that helped the flow.
YouTube got a thing now though, like when you say it, the subscribe button lights up, like it's a ring that goes around it, the subscribe button.
Yeah, I don't think people really care though.
You know, man, that's one of the ways you get new subscribers though, just by asking, you know?
Yeah, and they can see it on the screen if they're looking.
Yeah, man. They want to hear you though. They want to hear it.
People on YouTube say that kind of, but it's like if I'm watching a channel.
Check out what new local said though.
What did he say?
He said, "Oh, sneeze, I don't have any of that. Hashtag gargling in the dark."
Oh, the lights. These are cheap lights. Like they're not like those like big film COB LED lights. They're light bulbs from Home Depot. This one's like a Philips light bulb, and it's just color accurate. It's got a high C.A.R.I. And then this one is literally just a blue light bulb, and so is that one.
You can do a lot with a little. You really can.
They're cheap. I just kind of put them where I needed to put them.
Made it work.
Yeah, I mean, I do wedding photos and videos as well, but that's just like a side thing. I used to do like formal ceremony and like organizational kind of stuff in the military, but that was also like a side thing. It was like a volunteer position. Like I had a job. I worked on helicopters, but then I also had like a secondary job, and I would do all the photos and document all of our training exercises and things like that. And then we had like award ceremonies, and I would catch people's promotions and get a picture of someone getting pinned with some kind of cool medal so that I could put it in like a newsletter or on our like company Facebook page. So like someone's parents can see their little kid doing great things, you know?
Oh yeah.
And then
it's a good experience for you too.
Yeah, it was a good learning experience on how to work under pressure. And then now I just do like weddings for fun on the side.
I couldn't. Do you have a partner or assistant when you do weddings? Because I would be so nervous about a wedding, fucking it up.
Yeah, you always want to.
Yeah,
people that solo shoot weddings
are
psycho.
Appreciate you for coming through.
Yeah, you gotta back up. You gotta back up cameras and
you gotta have at least 3 or 4 cameras.
Yeah.
You need 2 on you with different lenses.
Yeah, because you're on time and shit.
Yeah, and then you need to have stuff on tripods that are constantly recording. You can always pull time lapses out of them. You know, you got to cover your angles, and doing it as one person it's really not feasible. Like, people do it, but it's like you really need more if you want to do a good job.
It's amateur hour if you see one person show up.
That's funny.
I felt like that. I felt like I was by myself one time because the guy that I was working with was like nowhere to be found for whatever reason.
Oh man.
And it's like a wedding, you know, you can't miss certain shots. I'm
about to say that adds the pressure on to you when you have to make sure you get that shot. So do you shoot in manual mode, or do you have it like on aperture, or what's the other mode that you can put it on?
What, shutter?
Shutter priority.
Shutter,
priority.
You mean manual and manual only?
He's like manual, yeah, for real though. It's really the only way to go.
That's the problem now. You get someone will go and get like a DSLR from Target. That's like a very basic one, and they'll put it on like the smart auto mode with the green A, and they'll say, "Oh, I'm a photographer now, and I'll make a Facebook page, and I'll take your senior photos and all that kind of stuff." And it's like they don't know what the settings are. They can't manually change stuff themselves.
So you gotta know how to work the camera in manual mode. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
And then the clients, so they spending all this money on a wedding, and then they want to cheap out on the photographer like it's nothing, you know?
Yeah.
Like give them a quote, and they're like, you know, like it's like it's not something to mess around with. I mean,
I feel bad too. I'll do like contract work where I have people that will do weddings and they'll bring me in as like a second shooter, and I know like some of their packages are wild, but it's like you really get what you pay for. But at the same time, like I have like what's it called? It's not like identity crisis. It's like imposter syndrome, where you're like, I'm not worth that much. Because like, I mean, I've been part of packages that were like $12,000, $15,000.
Right.
But then you think about it really, and it's 4 people spending 5 hours each on the day.
Yeah.
And 5 hours is pretty conservative. It might be more than that, and you got to be there early. Yeah, and then post is going to be 1 or 2 people, and it's going to be weeks.
Yep. Yeah,
it takes a lot of time, man.
Yeah, and you're paying for the experience of knowing how to get your shot too. Like, it takes years to develop like the right eye for certain things, and to be able to act on an impulse.
Yeah, and then knowing how to market it and package it up, because you may take 300 pictures, but they have to understand they're not going to get all 300.
Oh yeah, that's the worst when they're like, "Oh, let me get the raw files." No thanks.
No, bro.
Yeah, it's in my contract that I don't give raw files. You can buy the raw files, but it's absurdly high.
Exactly, bro. That happened to that one guy. Somebody else took a picture of him, and he tried to use it in a magazine and got sued. And they was like, you should have just bought the license for it.
Yeah.
But he tried to use it illegally. Now you have to pay a lot more.
Yeah. I remember like growing up after picture day, they send you home with like the trials of the photos or whatever, like the demo, and it has like a watermark. And my mom would like take a picture of the thing, but it still has the watermark on it, because like the pictures were never like really that good,
right?
And it was just like elementary school picture day or something, But she would we would get a yearbook, but we wouldn't get like all the pictures every single time. Plus, I've got 3 other siblings, so it's like
it's a lot of money.
It would be like $500 just for the photos for all the kids,
Right.
So she would take pictures of them just to have like
hashtag proof, man.
Yeah. Yeah, but they still had like the watermarks on them and everything. I always
Yeah.
thought it was funny.
Yeah, the watermark said proof.
Yeah.
It was the
I,
proof.
I saw an article. I didn't get to read it. I think I might have saved it. They said AI is going to cause a problem with watermarking. So
Yeah, I can pull them off. I can pull them
yeah,
off easy.
Ah,
Not that I
damn, that's
have.
wild.
Not that I have or know how, of course.
Yeah, okay.
yeah.
We don't believe that.
No, I've just spent like 15 years doing Photoshop.
Yeah, Photoshop could do some stuff, Doc.
Yeah. My friends used to call me a Photoshop wizard.
Nice. Yeah, but AI is going to take like a lot of that market for like stock footage and stuff. Even
Yeah.
for, especially like the AI video stuff is getting so good now.
Yeah.
Like if you
I-
need a generic like scene of like something that you would use a drone for flying over a beach or something,
Mhm.
you're gonna be able to just get that stuff for free or cheap.
Yeah. I
They
mean,
can
as a creator, I like that. But like, I know there's people where it's like their
right,
job is just doing stock video.
right.
And it's like, it kind of sucks. But, you know, there's other things that they can do to set themselves apart from AI.
Yeah, and it's like that in all industries throughout time for
Mhm.
hundreds of years now, where things shift and the markets have to shift and people have
Yeah.
to adapt. It's not pretty though when it happens.
Yeah. And I mean, there's AI that'll do like a full video for you. And
Sure.
it'll put up like animated whatever background, even with like a cartoon or something. It'll narrate things and it'll go over its own script that it wrote. And it's like you see those and they're not the same as like if you made a video. It's you.
Oh, sure.
It's got your personality, and there's one thing AI can't copy, and it's you and your thoughts and your creative touch on the content you put out.
Oh yeah, I agree. But at the same time, I know in my shorts feed, I'm getting fed all this stuff that has a AI generated
Mhm.
voice with like with the script coming up on there that the words are wrong and shit. But
Yeah, you get
they're
that
good.
TikTok voice.
Yeah, and they're getting plenty of clicks though.
Yeah.
It's crazy, right?
Yep. It's only gonna get better, but yeah, I agree. There's always, if you got a niche, you got a niche. Yeah.
What the hell is Adele posting in chat?
So if your job stock photo, you could do something else that is more fun and freedom and art point.
Yeah.
They said gargoyles.
I feel like I'm friends with a lot of people that do stock photos and video, and for the most part, all the ones that I know that do that, that's not their only thing that they do.
Yeah.
It's always like a secondary kind of thing, or like when wedding season dies down and you're still trying to, try to hustle a little bit.
You just can't only use AI.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when the advent of digital became popular, and a lot of like, hobbyists like myself, it became a big thing. Just the fact of the act of doing stock photos, because now with the internet, all these agencies like Alamy and all that stuff could, you had to be a real pro to get on there.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden you had, every Tom, Dick, and Harry who got pretty good at it could put their stuff up there. And so at that time, that was considered like, oh, those people are scum. That's a threat to the real photographers, and it was. A lot of people had to switch to something else. But it's just kind of an earlier example of the same thing. That's another shift that's going on now.
They're just mad that there was other competition,
right?
And that if they weren't good, they'd have to step it up or get walked.
Right. Yep. I mean, it's good though. It's the democratization of the hobby, and the art.
At the end of the day, it kind of sucks, but it brings progress.
Yeah, overall. I mean, just like look
Yeah.
at like music production. We can do so much at home,
Yeah.
and it's awesome, but there's good and bad to it,
Mm-hmm.
Now labels don't pay a lot of money for people to do a production.
Mm-hmm.
You don't go in the studio for 3 months anymore, and spend $4 million to put out an album unless you're Taylor Swift or whatever, But the way the music business has changed so much,
Yeah.
the mid-tier bands are starving to make a living. It's
And
just everything's just shifted.
it's also
Change is
like
inevitable. Yep.
there's like the argument too of like, oh well, people can just go and make an AI background track instead of hiring someone to do it for like a lot of money or something. But then it's like you can go on Fiverr and have someone
Right.
do it for $10. And they'll probably not even do AI. They might just be like music students or something, and they'll do a great job.
Hey, Mark, them some
Yep.
7.62s or 5.56s on your photo. I see them ones. But nah, it's definitely right though, man.
Mark says change sucks.
Yeah, New Local said change is inevitable too though. Like, stuff gonna change, bro. That's why I was telling my grandpa, I was like, bro, you gotta evolve with the times. Like, you may not have to change, but just evolve, because nothing is gonna stay the same.
That's a constant.
True, Mark, sometimes. Yeah, for real though.
Yeah, like your background music, do you use like free stuff?
Hell no.
You create it yourself, or you pay for tunes, or?
Well, now I use a page that I already have like live music, but it says it's cool to use. Now, granted, some songs may have copyright to it, but it says the copyright the artist allows you to use it on YouTube. So
yeah,
it'd be cool. You know what I'm saying?
My other channel, I use music like that.
Yeah, I ain't really worried about it though.
Yeah,
because right now we streaming on 3 platforms. You feel me?
Yeah.
We got Twitch going, Rumble going, and of course YouTube. And right now Rumble is paying, so
Twitch doesn't like that, but
nah. Twitch
they used to make a big deal out of that, but then now they're just realizing that they're bleeding content creators.
It's because of the labels though. It's not the artists, it's the labels. The labels are mad at companies like Twitch and TikTok because they want to pay the artists. Like TikTok, they want to pay the artists for using their music. But the labels like, nah, pay us and then we'll pay the artists. So they said no. So they was like, well, shit, we're just gonna take the music down completely. So now that's why certain songs are not on TikTok or Instagram for use.
Man, that's what my friend Mal put out a YouTube short, and it got like 5,000 views in like 2 or 3 hours. It blew up, and then it got taken down because it was like copyright music, but it was on a short. And on shorts, you can use like certain amounts of copyrighted stuff, but it's kind of weird. It's very vague, and you see people that'll do it that clearly don't have the license for like very popular songs that are on the radio. Exactly. But then like he does it, and his video blew up. They took it down, and then after like 2 or 3 weeks, they let him put it back up, but with no audio. It was stripped.
Damn.
So he deleted it, and he reposted it. Sorry, I'm gonna try not to burp. He reposted it, but with a different song.
Yeah.
But because whatever combination of, maybe it was the time of day, maybe it was that specific song was just really clicking with more people, that helped it go viral, because that's the thing too. but when he reposted it with a new song, he got like 20 views or something.
And then do the same numbers, yeah.
Yeah. And it's like the same exact video, but with just a different audio. Got 5,000 in an hour or two. And it's like,
yeah. See, you on that music though, or like really anything, if you was to appeal it or something, you could really ask whoever video or music it is, could you still leave it up, but the proceeds may go to them.
Yeah, that's what happens if you don't get a copyright strike. You do YouTube tells me it's revenue sharing.
Yeah, revenue sharing.
Yeah, because all of my music is all copyrighted music. So every time I post something, I get a thing that says I'm in revenue sharing mode, and it usually lasts for about a day before my dispute goes through. And then any money that I would have made in that first day, it gets like refunded back. So I don't lose anything. It's just kind of a pain in the ass.
That is crazy.
What about the choices that they give you? Because they give you a whole lot of. They're obviously working with the record labels of like licensed stuff. That's all I've used, just throwing them up and using the song.
Oh, use their stuff, yeah.
Yeah, but I wonder about that though, is because licensing agreements are constantly changing.
Mm-hmm.
So a year could go by and your stuff might not have a song anymore because YouTube doesn't contract with Columbia Records anymore or whatever,
My thing is like, it's not like FishTube is small anymore. It's not 10 years ago anymore.
Right.
And there's big channels that have a high budget that can do whatever the hell they want. And then there's a million small channels, right? And how am I going to stand out? And it's definitely not going to be from using the same like 3 songs that everyone else is using. So that's kind of like why I like to use like separate audio that I know I'm not hearing around on other people's videos.
Yeah.
And I don't want to do like a whole bunch of copyright free music. I mean, it kind of clutters up the video description.
But this the thing though, even when you do copyright free music, they still could copyright it at any time.
Right.
Like say the artist could be like, hey, I didn't approve of that, even though you got it from a copyright free site.
They might say it's copyright free until they find a video that uses it that blows up, and then it's worth it for them to pay the $100 to copyright it. Because then they can claim your ad revenue for thousands if it's a real big video.
Damn, that's wicked. That's wicked.
That might be what their whole plan is. So I use copyrighted stuff and I have a license. And it's just part of another thing to separate me. I'm just trying to have as much production quality as I can, but I'm also not trying to spend a whole bunch of money at the same time.
No, I get that.
How much do you have to pay for the license?
It's like $20 a month.
And then it's you can use anything on there.
Yeah, but it's not just music. So I use a motion array. So I actually get stock photos. Yeah, I get stock photos, stock video. I edit with Adobe Premiere, so I get a bunch of like motion graphics and like template cuts for Adobe Premiere.
Would you say it's worth the $20 a month?
It's definitely worth the $20.
Okay.
But I have another channel too, so I get to use my license on both channels. So as long as it's me.
If you stop paying for the subscription, do the license cancel on whatever videos you already made?
No, you just can't make new stuff with the same. Like I use my license to download songs, and I have them saved on my computer. I cannot use that song that's downloaded. I can't put that file on a video that I then upload if my subscription's not active.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And I mean it's like it's really easy because every single time I use any of my copyrighted stuff, it pops up like within 5 minutes of posting the video that, we found copyrighted content in your video. And then I have to click on dispute, and then I have to, when you dispute it, you have to copy and paste this whole ass thing.
So it's still recognized as copyright
Yeah.
as a copyright, but
Yeah.
you have to dispute it. Man, that's
Yeah, because they're not linked in with the service he's using. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. So they say it's copyrighted, and I say, yeah, I know it is. Here's my license, and then within like 2 to 12 hours, normally I'll get an email saying your claim has been released. So
That's crazy.
What about? Do you guys usually allow the what is it? The remixing or whatever, where you let people use your video, your audio, or whatever to do those?
yeah, I leave it up because I mean, if someone wants to put something else out there, but it'll put out my channel and everything too.
Right.
I mean, I kind of feel like that's just like free publicity, free views.
That's
But
what
if
I
it-
thought, bro.
Yeah, but if it's bad, I'm pretty sure you could pull it. So I feel like it's like a win-win.
Oh, if you don't like what they did, you can pull it.
I think so.
Oh, okay.
So like, if someone clips me and then like starts talking shit over my
Yeah.
clip, and they're like, "Don't listen to this guy. Look
Right.
at this stupid thing he says." I'm pretty sure I can pull it.
You still have control because you're the originator.
Yeah. And if they use my clip and don't have me tagged in it, then they're using my likeness and content, which would be like a copyright claim.
Hey,
Yeah.
man, I just want to give a shout out to the Car Club, man. We just hit 190 subscribers, bro.
Hell yeah. Let's make that 200.
Like, for real, bro. That's showing me we on the right track of progression. We've been moving up and up for the past couple months, bro. And I appreciate everybody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody showing support. Shit. Hey, matter of fact, while we on this tip too, man, I don't know what y'all gonna be doing tomorrow around 5 p.m., but I'm gonna be on the Oggins Hill Design Show.
Oh,
Case of
yeah.
Monday.
Oh, yeah, I
Case
saw
of
that.
Monday. So y'all
I didn't
tune
know that
in
he
if y'all
had the
can.
whole show.
Who that?
Hagen Hill. I didn't know they had a whole Monday stream. I knew they streamed every now and then. I just didn't know their
Yeah.
schedule.
I
And
think
when I
he
looked,
said,
I think they're in like their 8th episode right now. So.
yeah, I'm gonna start being there.
I think they said
Yeah.
I think their schedule is loose right now. I think, but I'm not positive. I thought that's what he was saying.
So yeah, man, y'all tune in. You know, if you can. If you not, be on that replay game.
What time is it?
It's 5. I wonder if they're an hour ahead or an hour behind me. They in Wisconsin. I'm in Texas.
I'll let you know.
Yeah, trying to see that, but definitely, man, be my first exclusive like pop-up interview type. You know.
It's 6 p.m. Eastern.
Okay.
Nice.
So,
Yeah,
have my-
Kyle, man, you're coming up fast. You got people wanting you for interviews already.
hey, man, y'all made this happen, bro.
Yeah,
You know,
help you
being in here
grow.
kicking it. Yeah, y'all been helping me grow, bro. Being in here kicking it with me. We
Mhm.
learning different stuff. Shoot,
I've been linking you out in streams too.
Yeah, bro, and that's what it is. I be, supporting people too, so people reciprocating that same love back, man.
Yeah. The first time I saw you was when you came up on my stream, and I'm like, I don't know who this is, but I'll take a risk.
Yeah.
And you came up and you didn't say anything about your Discord, but obviously it was there on your thing. And
Yeah,
I
you
was
let
like-
me plug it in, bro.
Yeah,
I
and I
appreciate
was
that.
like, hey man, you've got a Discord, let people know about it.
He said, what's going on, Mike B?
Yeah. There's plenty of
Hey,
YouTube to
I'm
go
in-
around.
Exactly, bro. You give, you receive back. I'm in Dallas. I'm in Dallas, bro.
Well, that's what I noticed about a lot of different YouTube communities.
Mm-hmm.
It's better to cooperate than, I know, like Corey from Aquarium
Well,
Co-op, he just sees everyone as competition. Like
Exact, bro. Some people don't want to see you go no farther than they go.
he doesn't even have to worry about that though. Like
If you already up, then you shouldn't even be worried about it, bro. You should be trying to uplift the people that's below you, so they could even become greater than you. Be on the same level.
And the thing is,
Yeah.
that's just proof of concept that there's a million people that are willing to subscribe to aquarium content. So
Yep.
just because they're subscribed to one channel doesn't mean they can't be subscribed to another.
Yeah.
So all that shows me is that I've got almost 1 million people that I need to be able to reach.
Right.
You know? So you just got to get out there, get your exposure, and the ball snowballs as it rolls, and it just kind of gets bigger and bigger.
Yeah,
it just takes time.
Effect.
Yeah, it just takes time. I mean, I know in like December, I was getting like 1 or 2 subscribers a day, and then it's slowly, when I look at my graph, it's like 3, 4, 5 a day. And
man, I had this one short. It got me like 12 subscribers. So
yeah,
that's what I really been on, just posting shorts. Different motivational stuff, funny stuff.
Yeah,
whatever I see fit, I want to post.
It comes in waves too.
It do, cause like I say, like you were saying about that time. Like I noticed sometimes I could post at 10 o'clock. Shit, it'll start taking off. I could post at 7 in the morning. Sometimes it'll take off.
Post at lunchtime.
Yeah, it just depends
if it's
on
a short,
what time that you post. But definitely, I need to try the lunchtime.
I feel like whenever things are like shorts are posted around lunchtime, people are like eating lunch or on their break or things like that. And what are they doing? They're sitting through looking at their stuff. I feel like you get a better chance at exposure like that. But yeah, the subs will come and go, and they'll be in waves. And like, there's days where like, oh, I gained 5, but then I lost like 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and so like you see it kind of like going up and down, and it's like, I don't know who these people are that are leaving. Am I that bad? And you just don't think about it. You just keep going. And
nah, for real.
I mostly lost ones actually when I actually started getting views, because I think what happened was people early on subscribed to me probably a long time ago from like early Fish Fam days when I didn't have anything up at all. And people just like, Sam would post your channel or whatever, and I'm like, okay, you can subscribe, but I don't really have a channel. And so I think a lot of those people subscribed, and then when they got pushed, advertised as short, they watched it and probably like, oh, I didn't even remember this guy, who's that, and just unsubscribe.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. I posted that video this morning. The very first thing, like within like 2 or 3 minutes, I lost a subscriber right after I posted the video. So I was like, no, you're supposed to do the opposite.
Yeah.
I guess you didn't like that.
Yeah, I think that sometimes it's like, if someone gets a notification and they're like, oh, here's a reminder of a channel that I meant to unsubscribe from or something.
Right.
I don't know. It doesn't matter. I got like 10 more from the video.
Maybe they just pocket unsubscribed you, bro.
Yeah, maybe they don't like me. I don't care. There's more out there.
I'm not even worried about any of that yet. I want to be freaking people to even be able to find my channel.
Bro, I did that one time. Posted somebody unsubscribed. I was like,
it kind of sucks at first, because you put a lot of work into it, and then when you put something out there that you worked hard on, and then someone's first knee-jerk reaction is, oh, this sucks. It's like, man. But then you gotta remember, there's millions of people out there, and they're all doing their own thing.
So it all evens out, man. You just gotta keep going,
It could be anything. It could be like, oh, I don't even do that hobby anymore. Like,
exactly.
Don't even take it personally. Like,
yeah, and so really, if I don't want people subscribed to me that don't like my stuff. I don't want people that are like being friendly and like, oh, I'll just subscribe because I'll be friendly, but I don't want to watch your videos.
Right.
Because those hurt you. When
I see a lot of that in the giveaway world. People that do a lot of giveaways, people just really stick around.
Yeah.
Until the wheel spin to the last name, and then they're gone.
If you do it that way, it'll hurt your channel. Because when you first post, if you ever look at your analytics, the very first thing that happens is you get about roughly 1,000 impressions, where your thumbnail and title get shown on 1,000 different people's YouTube home screens. And it's typically your subscribers first. So that's supposed to be someone that has already proven they've said that they like you and they want to see your stuff. If they said they want to see your stuff and they are shown your stuff and they made the choice to not click on it, that sends YouTube a signal saying that's bad. And that's called the click-through rate, the CTR. So you'll get a low CTR, which is going to make your impressions lower. They're going to stop. YouTube will keep giving you more and more impressions if you keep getting more and more views on the same video. But if you have a low CTR, they're going to cut that. They're going to say, no, we're not going to give you more impressions because people aren't looking at this. We don't want to watch it. So it'll hurt you if you have subscribers that are subscribing to you and seeing your stuff on their feed and not clicking on it. So like if you don't like my stuff and you're subscribed, unsubscribe from me. I don't want you. You know, I want people that want to be here and look at my stuff, you know?
Yep.
Yeah,
I just haven't had time
62%.
to like keep up with everyone's channels and check out their stuff, you know?
Yeah.
What'll happen for me is I'll be like, oh yeah, I gotta check out more of Fathom stuff, and like I'll go on there and that's when I'll probably watch a ton of it, you know?
My thing is the if you click on like the three dots, or if you like hold long press, you can do the add it to watch later.
Right.
So I add like a whole bunch of stuff, even if I don't have time to like watch YouTube, or if I'm like waiting in line or something, I'll go through and see like, oh, that looks like a cool video. That looks cool. This one looks cool. And I'll go and add like a whole bunch of stuff to my watch later. And then it adds it to your watch later playlist, but it also like will serve it to you again next time you open up the app or whatever.
Right.
Oh,
So
okay.
a lot of times when I'm driving, I listen to like long streams and stuff, and I'll add people's streams and podcasts and stuff onto my watch later. And when it's done playing, it'll play the next one because it put it on a playlist for you. So sometimes when I'm going 2-hour drives back and forth, you know, that could be a lot of content I listen to.
Yeah, I use a watch later too, because I'll forget exactly what it was that I wanna.
Yeah, Mark is gonna unsubscribe for me. All right.
Shit. You know, that's how I go.
Yeah, I mean that's real though. Like, you know, I'm not trying to get high numbers for the sake of having high numbers. You know, I want to
I want
like
the high
reach
views.
people.
Yeah, I want the higher views, because say it could be a person that only has 3 videos but has 3 million views and they getting paid off of that.
Yeah, I mean I don't care about the pay. I'm not in it for the money. I'm not trying to make my numbers go big just to see big numbers.
Yeah.
I'm kind of passionate about what I'm doing, and I love fish.
what you're
I'm a big weirdo, and I like fish, and I want to show my fish to other people that also are weirdos about fish, and I want to talk about it with you guys and share what I got going on. I want to hear what you're doing. I want to show you what I have, and maybe there's some things that I've learned along the way that you don't know, and I can tell you.
Yeah.
And you know, maybe I can kind of impact you in that way. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, and which everyone loves to tell me how wrong I am. You know, my comment sections are really fun sometimes. You know, if I'm doing something wrong, people will let me know, and sometimes it's good. It's good advice I get sometimes. And you know, those are the people I want around. I don't care about the numbers. I have a job.
Yeah.
You know, this is for fun.
I could dig that.
I want to take over YouTube though.
He said it's just for fun. You said I want to take over take over the world, Pinky and the Brain.
See, I told you.
What do you want to do tonight?
Car's got ambition.
Nah, for real though, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, shit. I be really studying that. I'm more an analytical person, so I'm trying to see what makes the numbers go up.
Yeah, I can talk to you hours about it. I deep dive. I'm all about it.
He said I ain't completely satisfied with my 250. I will always have a few friends to connect with whenever.
Right.
I find a lot of fish channels, we don't talk fish enough sometimes.
Nah, man.
I mean, you gotta have both. I get that, but I'm saying it's like
I think
Sometimes it's not necessarily about the fish too. It's like, if you're into this kind of thing, there's a good chance, people are having similar personalities that are
Oh
meeting each
yeah.
other and hanging out. Like this ends up just being like the social club.
Oh,
And,
absolutely.
yeah.
and you're just talking to like-minded people that are willing and open to the kind of things that you are,
And that's
That's
why
why-
everybody. That's
yeah.
why everybody connects. That's why everybody, gravitate towards each other because we're talking about, things
Mhm.
that people can relate to. Everybody like-minded.
Yeah. And then stream chat, people are meeting friends and just talking on stream chat. Someone pops in, they say, "Hey, hello, how you doing?" "Oh, hey, First Class Fish is back. How's your mom doing?" Or, I heard about something happened with you last week. How's that going? People start like making connections and putting like
connections, bro.
they're getting people's real names associated with like their handles. So they're like, "Oh yeah, that's Anthony. Anthony, how you doing? Welcome back." And
Oh yeah.
Just
Absolutely.
networking.
yeah, and
Everybody
especially with
networking,
fish keeping, a lot of people are kind of more introverts, I think.
Yep.
But then on here, it's like, well, these are my people, and I can feel comfortable with them.
Yeah, that's exactly the atmosphere, I wanted to build, and I think it's coming along great. Shit. Judge Freeze on, you come here, you talk about what you want to talk about.
There's apparently a lot of people talking about gargling earlier.
You started that one.
I didn't start shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
Nah, that's the night crew. That's the night crew doing that. Man.
I came in here. I'm a good boy. I'm doing good. I come in here. I'm just, "Hi guys, how you doing?" And someone's like, "Spit."
Yeah.
Like, what? I just got here.
You said already.
I blame Rachel. She's not here anymore, so I blame Rachel.
Oh, did she leave? She's a bad influence, huh?
Yeah. She corrupted us.
That's funny.
She's lurking. She's gonna pop in real quick and be like, "I did
Yeah.
not."
That's why I said that, in case she's here.
Hey G, what site do you recommend for like a point system, like that I could run with OBS or whatever?
Yeah, for like the trivia and stuff.
For the trivia and stuff.
I know on Streamlabs there's like a plugin you can do for it.
Okay.
But I know you're running like what, OBS into StreamYard?
Yeah.
You're doing like 5 steps at once.
Like a virtual camera?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I definitely could plug Streamlabs into OBS also.
Mm-hmm.
What does Rico use? Because he's got all that stuff going. The points.
I can't remember the name of it, but it's not StreamYard. But he does stuff through OBS into a different stream platform.
Okay.
But it's basically a clone of StreamYard. It's just like a copy.
Because he gets a lot of stuff going on his.
I'll let you know in like 2 seconds. Let me check my email.
He gets a lot of fun stuff going on his. Have you watched Rico much, Car?
Yeah. He be having you could turn him into all kind of stuff.
Yeah, and then you could like catch him, like his face will fly around the screen, and you hit exclamation point catch, try to catch him. Yeah, like stuff like that.
Well, see, I got the exclamation stuff set up through Stream Elements.
Okay.
It's through Streamlabs.
I have zero idea how that works. So
Mike said going to an event and meeting a lot of people in the fish fam is another awesome thing to do.
Yeah,
Rico uses Talk Studio.
Oh, okay.
Talk Studio, yeah. Sorry to cut you off. I was just reading it.
No, that's weird.
No, I went to like a regional show last year. It was pretty big, and I think I was telling you, Alex, I met a lot of cool people, but there wasn't. I think Chattanooga Ed was there, but I didn't get to see him, and I didn't realize he would have even been there for it because I didn't expect it to be as big as it was. And then I found out when I was there, like Gary Lang was there, and like one of the speakers was from Germany, and other people came from pretty far.
Yeah.
So I wasn't expecting that because it's like this. It's local to me, but it's just like kind of like it's not a huge show, but it's pretty big. But I was mad last year because Keystone Clash wasn't that far, and I thought that one was going to rotate around, but I think it's in the same place. It's in PA, and I'm in Cleveland, so I might be able to get to go to that one.
I'll be in Dallas for Aquashella in like a couple months.
Oh, that's cool. You and Car can hook up.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know about that, but I'll hang out with them.
So you funny, man.
Yeah, I gotta get a picture with you.
Hashtag gargling.
Yeah.
I look like crap right now. I'm leaning back. I got my feet up on my desk.
Don't get
my
too
feet
excited,
are up
buddy.
Oh, I showed my foot on stream. Watch out, guys. You never know with this crowd.
All right, Craig. Ain't be doing that.
Mike B's going too. Aquashella.
Oh, yeah?
Keystone. Mike, you're going to be at Keystone? That's the one that's going to be in Morgantown, PA. I got to see if I can possibly make that.
Yeah, I want to go to Keystone, but I can't confirm the dates yet off of work because it's so far from now. It's like in October or something. So it's just too far for me to request the days off of work. But right now, I already have like my hotel and everything booked for Dallas.
Nice. Are you going to Funday?
Where's that? That's West Coast, isn't it?
Out west, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going that far. I'm driving, so.
Oh, okay.
Funday.
Yeah, it's the one that's in like Southern California, Sacramento Aquarium Society, maybe? I forget.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to go to the Clash so I could have my live performance of Mike B. So.
Mike B's going to Clash too.
Yeah, he's going to perform all of his songs live. It's going to be amazing.
Oh, shit.
That sounds amazing.
He said he's going to bring a bunch of instruments with him.
I'm in one of his songs. I feel like kind of famous too.
Yeah, I'm the Alex in his song. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. We got it on stream. He confirmed it. I'm the Alex in his song.
Nice. You know you made it when you're in a Mike B song. Because he would never just list everybody in a song. You gotta be top notch to get in.
For sure, man.
Oh man, Mark was gonna go to the Clash? Holy shit, from Australia?
I'm glad I made it to the big leagues.
That's sweet.
Man. Mike put me in the song.
Yeah, oh yeah, you made it there too.
Yeah, man, I made it, dog.
Man, you like popped up out of nowhere.
And now both of those songs are. What's up, G?
Not even 200 subs yet, but you're already in a Mike B song. So there you go.
Hey, I'm telling you, man. It's the energy.
I mean, you're cool, and you hang out with everyone. You talk, and you know what you're talking about. I mean,
it's the energy, man.
People see through the BS, and they see who's real and who's not.
Nah, you ain't lied about that though. So I never plan on actually having a channel. No plans, just a place to put my videos to share with any like-minded friends.
Right.
Make a few good friends along the way and just share and have fun. So I never feel I've already succeeded. I feel that, man. I feel that. Feel rough. Let me know, Mark. I need more blank. Well.
When you click them, it highlights it. So I'm like trying to look, and the highlight keeps moving up and down.
I'm reading them, man.
Yeah, sorry you can't go, Mark. That sucks. That would have been. You must have really been wanting to go if you were gonna come from where you are.
So you said the best day is the last day, man.
Oh, for Aquashella?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude. So like with Aquashella, they had like creator passes, and the show closed at 5, but people with creator passes could still hang out. But I didn't have a creator pass, but I was supposed to, so I was just kind of like keeping a low profile. But after it closed, and even like the last like couple hours before it closed, everyone that had fish, for one, they were basically giving them away because they don't want to have to bring them back with them.
Right.
And then people that had like a bunch of merch, everything starts going on crazy sale.
Yeah, most shows are like that, it seems like.
Yeah. Unless there's something that you really want that you think might get sold out, don't buy it until Sunday because it'll probably be like 20% off or more. Okay. And then towards the end of the day, a lot of things will be like 50% off because it's all stuff they have to ship back or carry or whatever. Especially tanks. When they bring tanks, they'll mark them off cheap. But then also a lot of vendors that bring stuff, like I got an aquarium stand and I could have got the aquarium, but someone else got the tank. They asked for it and I was like, yeah, sure. And then the tank that we set up for our Instagram aquascape, I was doing that with Tampa Fish Gents and Eddie from Vibes Aquatics. We were doing one, and then next to us we had Jimmy Gimbal, and he did one, and then Jason from Primetime, he did another one. So we had all of those tanks we took home.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and all the equipment that we got for it, like we had C.A.R.I whale canister filters, we had scuba heaters.
Damn.
What was the we got marine lights. They're Fluval 2, I think 2.0 marine lights, but they're blue, but they're full color.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I get the stand by itself is like a lot. I got to keep the stand, the lights, the filter, you know.
Do you guys
come home with the whole setup?
I didn't know that happened. Like you guys did that until Vibe stream.
Mm-hmm.
You guys were talking about it. Do you guys have that? Do you guys have video of that? Like what you guys did?
Corey Dorable Cali Aquariums was recording it for us because she was kind of in charge of she was like the leader, I guess, of like the whole Instagram scene at Aquashella.
Yeah.
But she has kind of stopped going live. But I think, let me check my tagged, or what is it? Things I'm tagged in.
It might be. Wouldn't it be on like? Didn't they have any content for like the official Aquashella channel as well? Like that, it might be up on there.
Yeah, here.
Like the aquascaping contest.
There's a video on Instagram, and here I'm starting to set up the rock and woodwork and stuff.
I can see it. Unfortunately, my eyes are bad.
Oh, hold on, my bad.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hold on.
This is a Corey Dorable's video, but that's me. That's Tampa Fish Gents. On the right, just out of frame now, is Fish Wit, and then Eddie is running. I can't hold the center. There. There's Jess. Yeah.
That looks fun.
Yeah, it was a blast. And the whole scape we took home.
So y'all was in a competition.
Yeah, sort of. I mean, there was no prize. We were just doing it.
Just doing it. Okay.
It was sponsored by Fluval and Fritz.
And y'all got to keep the tanks. Let's play.
Yeah. Yeah, that one specifically, Jimmy from Tampa Fish Gents took it home. He got the whole setup, the lights, filter, heater, tank, stand, and like basically $200 or $300 worth of rocks and wood and all that, and then a whole bag of like free dechlorinator samples and Fritz Turbo Start and all that.
Do you think that'd be like a big part of the reason why people go with those companies? Because like because
they get free stuff.
Not necessarily the free stuff, but like all the advertisement that they do.
Might be part of it, because I mean, no one is like going online specifically to be like, I gotta get my C.A.R.I water safe.
Right.
You know, I can't remember what is it water safe? Is there a dechlorinator?
I don't know on Sarah.
Yeah, but like they make it, and it's the same. It's all sodium thiosulfate, but it's, you know, you're like, oh, I'll get my Prime, or I'll get my Quick Start, or, you know, what people will tend to gravitate towards either Fritz or C.A.R.I stuff because it's more popular, and they
go with what
they market it.
Yeah.
Yeah, C.A.R though. Fathom's got a Northfin endorsement. He's big time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember he was showing some stuff not too long ago.
I have so much food.
Some food.
Yeah.
So how you gonna convert me? I'm a New Life Spectrum guy.
I have New Life Spectrum. I used to be a big fan of them back in like 2018, 2019.
Am I out of the loop?
As far as I know, they really brought down their production, or maybe they were bought by another company or something.
Brought down the quality.
Even their website was like down or something last time I checked. Let me see.
Dang, you just gonna front them out like that, huh? You see how he shitted on them?
What?
I say, you see how he even shitted on them? I think their website down. And...
Now they have a new site. Now they have no, it's
Yo,
good
I'm
food.
shitting on them. Now I got that song on my head. Now,
their website is
you know that one, Car?
The what?
That song, I'm shitting on them. Oh man, I forget the grooves. Old hip hop group. It's hilarious.
I know what you're talking about, but
you know that one?
New Life Spectrum was always really good food when I had cichlids, and my big thing about it is that it was really high quality, and that a lot of it is like infused with medicines. And
with the
it's
garlic and stuff.
Yeah, so they're like vitamin enriched, and to prevent like good gut health and stuff like that. And I like that. And it was more expensive, but it's like, what's $3 or $4 extra when,
right?
You know, how much food are you gonna be buying where it's gonna be that big of a deal? You know?
Yeah.
You want to feed cardboard flakes, or you want to give them something that's actually edible?
Yeah, with some nutritional value.
Yeah, but that's one thing I like to look at. Whenever you look at the ingredients, the order doesn't really matter, but typically the first like 3 ingredients are like the main ones. And so right off the bat, if you start seeing fillers in the top 3, that's a big red flag.
Yeah,
it's over with.
My main thing for me, I mean, I have mostly big predator fish, so it's like the first thing I look at is the protein percentage, and I like to see like 40% or as high as possible. You know, you see a lot of like 26 to 36% for whatever reason, but you don't really see too much more of that, and it just becomes like the ingredients that they use end up having to use more binding agents and things like that. When they start having like fillers and stuff, you get a really high ash percentage. But whenever I see stuff that's like double digits in ash percentage, I try to stay away from it. And
what does the ash percentage do?
So ash is everything that's not specifically the meat. So like with Northfin, they pride themselves in using like whole food ingredients. So if they say that they have a sardine is in the food, it's the whole sardine is ground up. So, but that also includes the scales, the bones, that kind of stuff. It's not necessarily the most digestible, and that would fall under ash. However, it's also calcium. You know, you're also getting a lot of minerals from like the ground bone. So it's not complete waste. However, whatever waste is in the food is probably going to be classified as part of the ash, or part of the filler or binding agents. So that's just one of those things where it's like the cheaper foods you'll see like 25% ash or something, because they just have like a whole bunch of like corn and wheat filler, and it's like, why does my fish eat cornmeal?
Exactly.
They don't, and there's no nutrition.
Just like dog food.
Yeah,
have those fillers in it. Chicken bone meal, so that just means they feeding them the feet and beaks and everything else,
right,
other than good quality meat.
Exactly. That like feet and beaks and stuff would be like the ash in dog food.
Yeah.
So like there's technically nutritional value in there, but it's not like the higher quality stuff that you're looking for.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, a lot of the dog foods and stuff use pea protein because it's cheaper than meat protein. It's a big one right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, but dogs don't generally eat peas,
Yeah, but what I like about Northfin is that it's the whole ingredients, and they use like herring. They'll use like Alaskan herring and stuff like that, and it's like good quality fish, and it costs them more to do that, but they don't like cheap out on their process. And I keep turning down sponsorships. I get stuff sent to my email all the time. I turn them all down. I see a lot of people doing their Haiger reviews and stuff like that. Good for them. I'm not saying if you do that you're bad or whatever. I just don't feel like that's the right choice for me to do those. I'm really particular about what I'm willing to put my name behind.
I thought you were just saying Haiger was your favorite company.
Yeah, absolutely not. Yeah, but with Northfin, I've been using them for years already. When I started using Hikari carnivore pellets, and then when my fish got bigger, I switched from carnivore to massivore pellets. It's the same formula, it's just bigger. And the problem is, once you start feeding like more than a small handful of like Hikari foods,
you said it's stinky, right?
It starts really stinking everything up. And it's not just like the pellet smells. It's once it's mixed in with the water, it makes everything smell. And also the ash content is pretty high. I've got the bags in the other room. I can bring them in and look real quick. But I know.
I got some Hikari.
Yeah, here. Why don't I just grab that real quick, and I'll keep talking.
Yeah, that fish food smells not good for the cheeks.
Nah, for sure, man. Definitely.
Like, what's going on here?
There's one thing I can say: that fish tanks do not be smelling, bro.
No, because if they smell, something's wrong.
Yeah, something going on.
I think I got fruit flies or gnats or something that are using.
They be attracted to that water, man.
Yeah, man, I'm getting pissed off because I think I had came in some bananas, and now they didn't want to leave.
Yeah.
Because I got a lot of floating plants and stuff, and I think they breed in there. It's driving me nuts. You just like see one just like once in a while,
Yeah, that's wild. What kind of food you feed your fish?
I use a variety. I feed a lot of frozen stuff.
Yeah.
I like the Hikari frozen stuff because they use some kind of sterilization process on their stuff.
Okay.
And some of the pathogens can survive freezing. So, and I've heard horror stories from other brands that people think they gotten parasites from the food. So for the frozen, I like Hikari. I feed like frozen Daphnia and brine shrimp and
you ever do mice and shrimp?
I have some. I haven't used it because I know I'm gonna have to cut it up because I got all small fish.
Yeah.
So I haven't tried it yet. I feed live stuff. I got Daphnia culture and white worm cultures going.
Okay.
I had vinegar eels and grindle worms and all that stuff, and I feed some C.A.R I micro pellets. I wish there was. I've looked and I think I found the smallest pellets you can get, and it's still too big for a lot of nanofish. So if anybody's got any
Like
ideas,
what, like 0.7?
like 0.5 is the smallest I could find, really.
That's pretty small too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
it
like
is.
it's some nanofish that
What kind of damn fish you got?
can't even handle that.
What
If they
kind of
can't
fish?
handle that, break it up.
Yeah,
Crush it.
Yeah, I'll crumble it, but then you got like a mess too. Like
Yeah, I know.
yeah,
But I
it's
mean, if they
just-
have such small mouths, then that's probably the size that they're looking for.
right.
Is the dust. If they can't handle 0.5, then they probably need like dusted food.
Yeah, the C.A.R I micro pellets. I think there's some in there that's even smaller than
Mhm.
0.5. It's like kind of a mix. I
That's
noticed that
wicked.
it was
Just
interesting.
that down. I've got some in the other room.
The color on the micro pellets changed recently. They used to be like a more orangish.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they were dyeing that outer shell on it, but it changed. But it's not
Yeah.
the best ingredients. But
They be killing a lot of animals too that die.
yeah,
They be having dyes on the food.
All right, I got show and tell over here. So
What you got?
everyone's favorite common food here, cichlid gold.
Yeah.
I'll read it and I'll show you in case you don't want to believe me. So when it comes to protein, it's 40% protein, which is pretty high. That sounds good, right? When you look at the ash content, it's 15%. 15% ash content on cichlid gold. That's a lot higher than what I'm looking at for 40% protein. Here's a jumbo Hikari jumbo carna sticks. It's kind of a similar thing here. It's 40% protein, 14% ash. But these are pretty good for cichlids and like big fish that eat off the surface.
Yeah.
that's another thing you gotta look for is like the floating characteristics. Is kind of why I try to try different stuff.
Hey, yeah. Mark said ash contains some valuable minerals.
Yeah, that's what Mark I was saying earlier. That's where you're getting a lot of like your calcium and stuff, but that's also where all the trash in the food is too. So it's not the best metric, but they also don't give you good metrics to go off of. So ash is going to be mixed in. You're going to have calcium and like some of the good minerals that you're looking for, but you're also going to have all the junk that you don't really want mixed in together under the same metric. So it's not the best thing to measure off of, but it's kind of measuring off of what we have.
Hey, what's happening, Laser? He said Northend has donated 100 packets and 20 grams to give to attendants, plus additional products to put in our spring auction for funds for the club.
Yeah.
Very favorable product and support for aquarium club. That's what's up, man.
Yeah.
So everyone should donate a blanket to Viper, man.
This is the massivore. And it's massivore is the same as carnivore. It's just bigger pellet. It's the same recipe, same ingredients. Yeah. So here's where we're talking monster fish food, 47% protein. So that's really good. 5% crude fat, 3% crude fiber. So that's looking good so far. But then when you get to the ash, this is the most ash I've seen in some of my food is 17%. 17% ash. And this is what most people feed when they have bigger fish. And I mean, cichlids like this stuff too, but like catfish and stuff, this is a big staple diet for catfish. It's 17% ash. And yes, there's some valuable minerals in there, but if you have a whole pile of crap and 10% of that is good stuff, like the bigger the pile is, still more crap. It's not just your calcium and some of those trace elements. But then here's one of my things of Northfin carnivore. Now this is going to be your big competitor to the massivore. These two are like basically one brand's version of the same kind of thing, right? So the Northfin carnivore here, the pellet is just maybe about slightly larger. It's 48% protein, so it's more protein than the massivore.
C.A.R I, you've been had. This is a commercial.
It's 3% fiber, but here 9% ash. I'll show you on the back if you could read it.
Yeah.
Where's my camera?
I can't read it, but I know. Yep.
There, 9% ash.
I've been seeing a trend though. Some people thinking that high protein might not be the best.
Not for all fish, and not for all the time.
Right. Of course, the fish matters, but it's just interesting.
It's just like humans, where they do want some percentage of fat content. You got to have all your different types of proteins and all the different. So I'm trying to find somewhere to put this. All the different, fats, fatty acids, and stuff.
Yeah, of course. But I'm just saying, like as like a staple or whatever.
Yeah, and just so you know that I'm not talking out of my ass. Here's New Life Spectrum. I don't just say if I like it or don't like it. Like, I have everything, and I use it all.
Oh, I believe you.
And if you're wondering, this stuff is actually 39% protein. They don't tell you the ash content, though. And this is a 3 millimeter Thera Plus. So it's medicated fish food. Oh, and it smells great. It smells like fish would love it. But I wouldn't. I wouldn't eat it.
I saw Vibes almost eat some fish food on stream.
Yeah, we keep trying to get him to eat fish food on stream.
Oh man, why he doing that?
Yeah. You ever see Girl Talks Fish? She's got a video where she makes kind of like her own custom rapashi recipe, but then she tastes some of it. I'm like, oh.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, she like mixes it up. It's like kelp and stuff, but then there's like some like raw foods, and there's like mashed up fish food in there too. But she's got it on her spoon and she mixes it, and I think she like licks the spoon or something. I'm like, oh, don't do that. It's gross.
There's a breeder I've bought from on Facebook, and he's making his own stuff now with like really high quality ingredients.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about buying some of his stuff. And he's also like importing medicine and stuff. But when he does stuff, he pretty much gets the best quality he can get. Right. It's kind of his thing. So I want to try it.
Yeah, like Mark saying, Fathom Aquatics brought to you by Northfin Foods. Sort of yes, but sort of no.
Yeah, I was just joking. Yeah,
no company can buy my words. I'm not doing this for money. I'm not getting money from them. I am getting food to review. But I have a job, and my job pays me way more than I need to be able to take companies and throw my word out there. You know what I mean? I'm not like paid so little that I need other companies to pay me more. You can't just buy my integrity. I specifically sought out Northfin because I've been using their stuff. I know anyone would say that, but you could see in my videos from a year ago, I'm using Northfin Foods and I'm saying how great it is.
We're your friends, man. Nobody's doubting you here.
No. Mark's trying to fight me.
He's busting your chops, man.
Yeah.
Hey, so if is it possible to make food without the ash, or is that something you need to make fish?
That's the thing is, you're gonna have like you need binding agents. If you have a pellet or a flake, you can't just get a whole bunch of raw meat, stick it through an extruder, press it down, and bake it.
There's more in it'll fall apart, but there's a lot more in the flakes though.
Yeah, so like you need all the ingredients become a powder, and it needs to be able to stick to itself. And so you're gonna have a lot of binding agents, and a lot of you see some of the things they use, like cornmeal and starches and stuff, and that is kind of like a filler. It's got nutrition, but it's filler, and that stuff is gonna be adding to your ash content. But the big thing is it's gonna be like whole foods that have like a lot of bones and scales and beaks and claws, that kind of stuff. While it does have some form of nutritional value, that's like the least amount of whatever you want, you know?
The one I've heard that is important for them for the binder, and a quality binder I've heard, is wheat gluten. And if it has too much other than that one, they're cheaping out a bit. Like, that's just from what I've read.
Yeah.
So that one's pretty much a necessity, you know. Like you're saying, it's not gonna hold together.
Yeah, I took on Northwind Foods because I trust it.
But like, part of the thing is too, like, Mike mentioned the Tetra granules that are real popular. Because his fish like it. That's sometimes I'll get stuff. I know it's not the best, but I know they'll eat it. Like, just to have some easy stuff on hand if you're transitioning a fish onto prepared foods off of live foods or whatever. So sometimes you just need stuff that you know is not the best or whatever.
It's like Parmesan cheese. They use like some type of wood filler to make it keep it from clumping up.
You'll see cellulose in there, so people are like, it's wood, but it could be. I'm sure it's some kind of plant matter that's
Nah,
you know,
bro. I was just looking at that shit the other day. It's wood.
I mean, that's what cellulose is. I mean,
yeah,
that's crazy.
Like, I'm not saying it's great or anything, but like, it's probably partially so like it doesn't come from cake and stuff, anti-caking. And
look at the ingredients in your toothpaste.
Look at the ingredients in like a Starbucks coffee. It's like 50 ingredients long, all the like chemicals to get the flavoring.
That's wild. So you saying, bro, you saying you wouldn't do like a paid sponsor? You saying you don't need it?
I mean, I would, but there's no company that can pay me to say things that I don't agree with. You know what I mean? Like,
that's the way it should be, and people know that. You know, like, if
no company is going to be able to like pay me enough to make me quit my job and do all this stuff. That's what I was trying to say by that earlier.
So I'm saying, so even if they was paying you more than your job you own,
like if a company was like, I'll give you $100 to say this, like, I don't care. No. You're gonna need more than that to get me to say something I don't agree with.
Car's like, I'll sell out. Give me enough, I'll sell out.
Nah, hell no. Hell no. But I'm just saying, they doing more double your salary that you get now.
I would sell out.
They wouldn't. They can't.
Never know, bro.
They wouldn't, but if it could happen, I'll sell out.
They wouldn't pay more than what my company pays. So,
man, you say that, man, out there though. I mean, cause like Viper was saying, there's nothing wrong with wanting more money, you know.
Yeah,
I mean, whatever. I wouldn't sell out for it either, but shit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be setting up my channel under an LLC because it'll be easier for my filing my taxes. Because now that everything's monetized and there's money coming in, it'll be way easier to have it under its own separate thing, separate from my own personal taxes. So if I do that, then having money that's coming in from the channel, it'll be very easy to see, oh, here's how much I have from my channel. I can put this much back into the channel.
What's up, Molly Oscars? I see you.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, June?
And then get those sweet write-offs for everything you buy that's fish related.
I mean, because that's the goal. Like, I'm pretty sure you would want more space than you have now, so you could actually turn this into, some passive revenue.
Yeah, maybe eventually in the future.
This could be rolling while you sleep and still accumulate money.
This
Yeah.
could be his retirement plan. He's playing a long game, build
Yeah,
it
my
up.
retirement in like
Yeah.
50 years.
Yeah.
I'm only 16, man.
Get out of town.
Good one. Shit.
Then we're all in trouble for the way we were talking to you earlier.
Unbelievable.
No, like I definitely ain't falling back on this, but I know it can be some extra ducats if you do it right,
Yeah, I'd like to get whatever that comes in from the channel just to stay with the channel. It would be nice to stop spending my own personal money on all the stupid stuff I spend it on.
Yeah, just reinvest it back into the channel,
Yeah, like I'm not doing videos and stuff to make it rich, because if I was, I'd be stupid.
Yeah, for real, bro.
At
it
least
gotta
at this
kind of just
scale.
happens,
Yeah,
It's kinda,
I'm just doing this because I like it.
Yeah, you can't be banking on this shit. You gotta do it because you like it.
If you were like cynical about it and wanted to make money on YouTube, you wouldn't be like, let me start a fish channel. You'd go into one of these other other genres that's like easier to make content for.
Start making like camera tech reviews and finance reports and all that kind of
or
stuff.
even just there's all this like supernatural stuff that like people do weak content on, but it's a huge true crime. It's just a very popular categories, but.
Yeah, Mark says $2,000. They would have to pay me way more than $2,000 to stop working and only make like videos with Northfin stuff. That's definitely not enough, and that's why I say it's not worth it.
Nah.
Yeah.
Plus, it's like people know. When you're just a shill for companies and stuff, you can tell the people who will review anything or whatever, and people who are like, oh, well, I use this stuff already and I dig this company.
June says Northfin sucks. Well, why do you think Northfin sucks?
Just like that.
Yeah.
Northfin's one of the top brands that's readily available, and
I like to go with like
fish probably won't even
legit feedback and like constructive ideas about things. Like, I don't like this because I don't like the C.A.R.I stuff. I have it, I still use it. I just have to be careful with how much I use at a time. I think that the fish get good growth and good colors.
They fish won't even need it. I knew it.
Does Northfin do they have a fry food? Because like New Life has a
yeah.
They have a fry powder, and then they have a second stage for it. So they kind of got like both bases covered.
They've got nanobites, I think, and I think I don't know if there's anything smaller.
Yeah, because New Life has both really small.
They fish turn their nose up at it.
I don't think that's like a bash just specifically on Northfin though. If they're used to eating one specific food, and then you change it up on them,
they ain't gonna stop eating it all of us.
A lot of fish have trouble switching to New Life Spectrum. That was a big thing when New Life Spectrum was big. And I mean, it's the same thing with like most big things. And I mean, even if the name wasn't Northfin, if it was any other fish food and someone was like, my fish won't eat that, I bet they would after a while. When you convert stuff from like wild caught fish to that only eat live foods to pellets, that's sometimes you fast them out until they start eating the pellets, and eventually they switch to it.
I'm going through that right now, but I'm not fasting them because they're juvie still. So I'm not gonna. I'm getting them used. They're definitely starting to take to it. So they'll eat frozen readily, but I'm slowly getting them on pellets. But I won't like starve them out to make them hungry for it, just because they're still growing.
Yeah, sometimes my fish will like to not eat because they know, like every couple days, I feed tilapia or shrimp.
Yep.
So they know if shrimp is coming, they want to eat that.
Yep.
My ornate is notorious for doing that to me.
Little bastards. Now Extreme got super popular.
What did?
Extreme, that stuff got so popular.
Yeah, it's expensive though. That's the thing. Like, I don't want flake. That's super expensive.
Yeah, I only have one of their foods. I got their their nano pellet because it's pretty darn small and it's high protein, so I figured it would be good for grow out. I know Dean Tweedle had good luck with it too. I guess he used it a lot.
Yeah.
It sinks real fast though.
I know the community pellets that I was feeding earlier that are Northfin, that are like the really small ones, they sink very fast too.
Yeah, I wonder what...
I'd like for them to float a little bit or sink slower.
Right.
But I mean, I also have like 40 corridors in that tank, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, for me, just like it all depends on the tank, too.
I mean, everything will eat it. Eventually, if it's on the ground, they'll start scavenging on the ground. Like I've got cardinal tetras in that tank. They don't typically eat off the ground, but they will if that's where the food is.
Right. They'll learn. Yeah, like my epistos, they come into the surface, and they're not a surface eater, really.
Yeah, some of my Bisher will eat my Oscar foods that I throw at them.
Yeah.
If they know it's there, they'll go up to the top and eat it.
And every tank is different. I try to feed, like, it just sucks because you really can't do a full-on community and feed everybody ideally, Like your ancestors are gonna be getting, we can put in veggie pellets for them, but if it's a community tank, they're gonna be getting plenty of regular pellets and stuff too. So it's really not the best for them, but that's why I was thinking about like pairing up my ancestress with some other type of fish that likes more vegetable matter. Oh my god, I can talk.
Yeah, Dr. Basselier food is really good too.
Yeah, I'm curious about that because people keep saying that, and then I looked at the ingredients and didn't see anything too special, so I'm just curious. They make a lot of claims about using different stuff for therapeutic effect. I don't know.
I don't know so much about that, but I know that my fish eat it pretty quick. They eat it quick, and their colors were pretty vibrant. It's kind of like the main metrics I go off of.
Yeah, if the results are there, and I have heard other people say it about it especially for growing fish out. Like I know, like zebra peleco people like it and stuff. So.
In
KJE has it.
Yeah, in my video description for the last one I put out, I have a coupon code for KJE, and he sells the Basselier.
Yeah, I know he's a big proponent of it.
Yeah, so if you wanted it for a little cheaper, you could do that. I don't get anything from that. It's not like an affiliate coupon or anything.
Right.
It's just cheaper if you use that code.
I'll probably try some of it because I think I want to make an order with him sometime soon anyway. My problem is I don't have enough tanks, and it's fun to try different foods and feed variety. So like, I spend a lot on food, and then like, I'll have to throw it out because I'm not going to let it go more than a year, and really that's too long for something once you open it.
Yeah, it's not a discount just for fish fan people, and I mean he gave me the discount like personally.
It's like 12%, I think he usually gives for his discounts.
But I know he supports the fish fam, so if you don't want to take a discount from him because of that, I get that.
Right.
Yeah. But I mean, some people, it might be the difference between getting 4 different foods and 5 different foods or something,
Yeah.
That's honorable. Like I'm the same way about stores that do like veteran discounts.
Right.
I like if a store has a veteran discount, and I will go to a store just because they do that.
Right.
But I won't use the discount because I would like to support them.
Right.
Because they would be willing to support me. You know?
Sure.
I think that's what June's kind of saying about Fish Fam discounts.
Yep, I get it.
Unless it's like something really expensive. if I'm buying something that's like several $100s, then that might be a big discount.
Well, you got to understand too that a discount, the idea of is it overall promotes more sales.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not necessarily, a bad thing in that sense. But then if you're going to buy it anyway, and then you choose not to use it, then you are technically giving them more money. So I get it. But coupons like that in general just help everyone. I got a coupon code, I'll go there.
And I mean, a company should be still profiting even after a discount code.
Yeah.
If I found out someone was like losing money on a sale because of a discount code,
right.
I would personally not want to use that discount code.
Right, no. They shouldn't be doing that. Unless it's like a special thing or they just need to clear out stock or something. But a general clear, they should be.
Yeah, KGE's got good prices. But his plant prices specifically, they're like really hard to beat. And he told me that, and I was like, yeah, okay, I'm sure everyone with the store tells you that, But right. I started trying to look around because I was buying a whole bunch of plants and tissue cultures and stuff for that 90. And I'm going through like window shopping all the different prices, and he's like $2-3 cheaper than most places. It's crazy.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Yeah. Only problem is the stock, because he goes out of stock pretty quickly because people buy his plants really quickly because it's a better deal.
Yeah, it gets his shipment but he's a small operation,
Yeah. And that's the only complaint I have with his store. And that's not even like really a complaint. It's just, it's so good. It goes quick.
Yeah, it's the nature of his size of a business that it's going to be that way, If I ever did anything like that, it would be exactly like that. It wouldn't be like a full on, like.
June, what do you need volunteers for?
I don't know.
Need volunteers to be covert. You need me to be a spy? Rumor has it I'm good at that. Oh, yeah, you want to get plants, but you don't want it under your name to see if he's cherry picking the good stuff for you?
No, I think she's embarrassed to be like converted into a plant keeper now. This only Oscars thing is slowly fading away into.
Yeah, I saw she's got an angelfish tank too now.
Yeah, but now I like this fish, and now I like plants, and now I like cory cats. And now I like plecos.
He can't ship plants to California because of their regulations.
Damn Californians.
I mean, if you ship it to like Arizona and drive it over, then it's like,
right,
it's illegal still.
Is it?
You're like transporting a controlled wildlife over state borders. So, super secret time. I'm trying to get some super red koi angels, but like super red koi angels for my 90.
Nice.
I love the way that they look. This one store told me that they were getting a shipment of what they called red devil angels.
Is it the same thing?
I mean, it's not a red devil cichlid or whatever those are.
No, I'm saying, is it the same as the...
From what he showed me, they were like kois, but they weren't like just like where they normally have orange. It was like very dark red.
That sounds cool.
I mean, you try to find a picture of what I want, and I'll put it up on the screen.
I want some Leopoldi angels.
Yeah, I want like very red angels, and then I'll even put like a little bit of a red accent light.
June says that's what she has. I don't know all the strains of angels, so I don't even know if these are rare or anything. But I saw these like really cool.
I've got it pulled up. I got Car needs to. Here we go. Like this,
wow.
but like even darker red.
That's sweet. Yeah, I like that even better than the ones that have like the red on the head.
Yeah, June, do you like this? Yeah, I want more red than that too. And I saw these. These are very red, but it's not that much. This is risky. I'm looking at image search. Ooh, this is nice right here. You can see the cursor, right?
Yeah, my eyes aren't good enough to see the small pictures.
Yeah, this is the one I clicked.
Nice.
Yeah. But of course, I'm going to look at them in person. Ooh, look at these.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, them was dope.
Yeah, these are very red. If I can find these, some of these look good.
Yeah, I didn't know they had angels that had that much red all over the body.
Yeah. But that 90 tank that I did, I'm trying to get a nice green carpet. So if I have like a whole ass green carpet with bright, vibrant red fish, and then, maybe even some cardinals that have some red accents, I think it'll look really nice. Firecracker Angels, New Local Austin says.
Are you doing CO2 in that tank?
Not yet, but I might. Maybe I have to type angelfish. I'm not seeing freshwater angels other than a couple. They don't look very red.
Mike said he just made it up.
Unbelievable. Well, let's see what Dan has.
I've done that too to people.
Damn it, Mike.
It's funny because like the name sounds like it could be real. See here, he's got red devil angelfish, but there's not even a speck of red on this fish. I can see it. Oh, this is so loud. I muted it. I don't know if you can hear it.
They look cool though.
Yeah, if these end up being red in the future, that'd be cool.
It could be the red on the eyes, maybe.
Well, the store that I was getting were called the same thing, and supposedly they're very dark red, but I didn't get any pictures from the guy yet.
June mentioned that it takes time for it to get the red.
Yeah, and if you like feed them all krill, it really makes a big difference.
Yeah.
Here's like super red eyes.
Speaking of red eyes, I have red eyes right now. I think I have to go.
Yeah, it's like 6:30 here. I should probably go to sleep.
Yeah, it's insane.
Let me stop sharing my screen before I get myself in trouble.
For sure, man.
I'm gonna like click a wrong tab and game over.
Yeah, I definitely was leaving, but I didn't mean to bail like that.
Man, you just said whatever.
No, I seriously was messing with my screen and then I hit the wrong thing.
Yeah, I don't want to share my whole screen too much because if I click on the wrong window, who knows?
Well, we don't need that, man.
Get my bank info.
No, your spy secrets.
Oh yeah, you don't want to get all my spy stuff. You don't want my alphabet information.
Nah, man. Hey, man, I sure appreciate everybody for coming through tonight, man.
Yeah.
Thanks,
What's your sub count at now? You were 190.
Yeah.
Has it gone up since then?
Good night, Mark, Mike, June, whoever's left. Good seeing everybody.
Nah, still 190. It's all good. Shit, tomorrow it'll go up.
Yeah, I'll keep plugging you in all the streams I go in.
As
long as it's like someone I know that's cool with it, you know. I don't want to be like, hey, by the way, everyone leave here and go to this guy, but you know.
Yeah, you know that'll make a couple people mad, man.
Yeah. Thanks, June.
But like I say, y'all definitely appreciate all y'all for coming through tonight, man, for sure.
Thanks,
we had a good time
seeing
kicking
you,
it. Yeah, we learned some shit. So tonight.
I missed you. I hadn't seen you in a few days. I wasn't on any streams I was busy for a few days, so it was good to see you guys over the weekend.
That's not true. He was on other streams. He just didn't want to tell us.
Yeah.
I see, man. He didn't want to come hang out with us.
Yeah, I was hanging out with Joey DIY all weekend. You know, my boy.
The big dog. Huh?
Yeah.
Nah, for sure, man. But shit, we finna be out, man. I'm gonna play that outro, man. Y'all know how it is. Be great, be you. Shit, stay positive, man.
Cool aquatic, we reefing. Fish in my crib, I got fresh, I got saltwater. Sauce on the rocks, I got all colors. I made an archway out of all rubbers. Protein skimmer make all bubbles. Got fish for sale, I'm finna place the order. If it's rare enough, I cross the border. Perimeter checks is levels to this. Macro lens, you see in the pattern. Snail shells, Museum of the Vatican. I'm coaching this game, Gary Patterson. Join the Discord verified, I let you in. I like my lives like ESPN. Just lost some Bernesi, call STN. It's part of the game when you destined to win. You see me on live, got questions, check in. Yeah.